Cheesehead's green and gold all day. Jordan Love lead us to the bay. Every game we find a way. Green Bay hustle, grind it up. Hit the field, we don't bluff. Touchdown dances, feel the love. Jordan's got that MVP stuff. It's time for let's go. Packers bringing that show. It's time for green and gold gonna glow. Lambeau Field, our sacred ground. Feel the vibe, hear the sound. Packers fans so loud and proud. Jordan Love, he's wearing the crown. Lambeau Field, our sacred ground. Feel the vibe, hear the sound. Packers fans so loud and proud. Jordan Love, he's wearing the crown.
Aloha and welcome into our Day 2 live stream for the 2026 NFL Draft. For Iowa Joe, I'm Mike, and as usual, we're going to bring in our, hopefully, more guests than we had last year. I know a lot of people were at the draft in Green Bay, including our own Iowa Joe, so we'll see where it goes from here, but come in, take a seat, relax, sit back, and hang with us for the whole of the second day of the draft. We're on the clock, well, not on the clock, but, the draft is going to start in...
We're on the clock.
Yeah. Draft is going to start in 24 minutes, and Green Bay is going to be waiting for 19 picks, 20 picks, depending on how you look at that.
I don't know what is the time anymore. I know they cut the first round to 8 minutes per pick.
I think it's 5 now. It's either 5 or 6.
But like Mike said, we should have a good roll of guests coming in. Some you've seen before, some maybe not before on our live streams, but should have a lot of fun. So drop your comments in the comments section. We've got some stuff to talk about quick before the draft does start. We'll kind of go over a little bit what happened in the first round, any surprises that we had, or anything that stuck out to us. And then, of course, Mike, the big news is that we just
I was wrong, America! I was wrong! I thought he was as good as gone, but in my defense, I thought Reed was going to get a contract that earned him annually what he got in guaranteed money from the Packers, and I just am really surprised he didn't pick to gamble on himself this season, that he, took what I'm looking at as a really team-friendly deal. And I say that from a sense of, like I said, the fact that he's signing for $20 million guaranteed when I thought he would get that annually offered on the open market. Second off, it's a 3-year deal. It's not super long. And you're locking in a guy who has been a pretty key piece in your offense. And yes, I do think that Reed still has limitations based on how he's been used the past couple seasons. That said, you cannot deny the just really unusual big play proficiency that he and Love have together. Yes, he needs to be more consistent on the down-to-down stuff. Yes, he really needs to improve his hands. The past 2 seasons, for all the belly aching about Dobbs and Wicks the past 2 seasons, Reed has been as bad of a perpetrator of drops in terms, if you go by his percentage of targets, whichever one of the stats you want to use. Reed's got to improve there. He's got to be more reliable. But this is a win-win. And stay healthy. This one, I'm going to give him a break because I do think that this was as much of his injuries were
a fluke injury last year, but he's had a lot of ticky-tacky ones since he's been drafted. So as long as he can stay relatively healthy, at least give him 14 games out of a 18-game season, 17-game season, whatever you want to call it, then that's a win. But, with the amount of money that he's getting, which, like you said, is pretty team-friendly for the most part, it looks like a huge contract, but it's pretty close to team-friendly. You got to be a little bit more reliable than you have been in the last couple of years.
Yep. And, excuse me, I just think that, I sent it to a couple group threads that does this mean, what does this mean in terms of, the Kraft and Watson deals? that's just how my brain works. It's a very pessimistic approach to these kinds of things. It's like, oh, like, what's the bigger picture here and stuff? But taking a step back, this deal is so team friendly that I don't think this is in place of Watson or Kraft kind of thing. I think this is a buttressing around those two guys, and you just keep pieces. And but at the same time, there is a level of not redundancy is not, but there is a level of, you know, like a security blanket in place now that you have extended Reed. He doesn't do the things that Kraft and Watson does. In fact, my whole thing is that he maximizes the opportunities and advantages that those guys create. But at the same time, he is a big play threat, a guy who has been proven to just be a highlight reel player, and Green Bay being able to retain him at, you know, less than $20 million a year, that's a good deal for the team, in my opinion.
I don't think it has any will affect the Kraft stuff anyway, because there's no way that unless the Packers are not sold on Kraft's knee being, you know, him coming back at full tilt, I don't see that affecting him. The one that I see affecting the most is Watson, because now I know it's a team-friendly deal and all that, but are they going to want to wrap up even more money with Watson? You know, the rumors are that they're heavily looking into wide receivers, you know, with their top 30s and their visits and pre-draft visits and all that stuff. So and honestly, with some of the guys that are still on the board, you know, do they roll the dice, draft one of those, and just let Watson walk this next season, or, you know, are they going to try to lock him up?
Yep, and you know what? Like I said, the big thing is you have one piece retained. So, you know, your receiver room was looking really thin heading into 2027 before this weekend. You've answered a couple big questions. And, you know, like you said, the Watson question is still out there. The Kraft one, I agree that it's a totally different boat. You know, it's not an apples to apples conversation there. But that said, it's a good deal for the team. And again, you know, I know we brought up Wicks, Reed, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. Our whole thing was, how does that make the team better for this season when you're supposed to be contending for a Super Bowl? Now what they've answered is that, okay, you've got Watson, you've got Kraft, you've got Reed on a new deal. And now that you've removed Wicks from the equation, Dobbs went elsewhere in free agency. Golden's going to get more opportunities as a perimeter wide receiver. Reed is going to be featured still. And above all, I just hope this means that we're going to get back to, not that we're going to be like a 70% pass team, but a majority of the time, a much more like majority above league average passing team, as opposed to, oh, we want to lean on the run kind of thing. Because I understand wanting to be able to run the ball when you want to, and at the same time, you get leads in this league by making passes. It's really hard to control the game and run the ball mentality, because you have to be across the board better at every position group. And the Packers, frankly, just aren't going to be that against every opponent they face this season. And it's really hard to live by that mantra on a weekly basis. So all this conversation to say, put the ball in your MVP candidate quarterback's hands, Matt.
And I think that also means that we're going to see a little bit more of the trick play stuff, because that's really what they were using Reed for, you know, jet sweeps, touch passes, stuff like that. And they kind of got away with it, away from it last year after Reed missed a lot of time. I mean, they tried it with Golden, and I think Golden, even though I think Golden can do it, I just think he was out of his element at that moment. You know, Savion was hurt for a majority of the year, so they couldn't really do it with him a lot. I mean, they did when they could, but he was dealing with his injuries. Watson, I don't think Watson is really the type of guy to do those gadgets. He's more you just run as fast as you can down the field and blow the top off of a defense. So with Reed, it kind of gives him an all-around thing. It gives him the slot, gives him, kind of an option on the outside if he needs to be, and then gives him a lot of the gadget stuff. So, Mike, though, last night was the first round.
Oh, was it?
Obviously, Green Bay did not have a first round pick, so, there was nothing there to talk about. But let's just go over it a little bit just to do kind of a recap, because we really didn't give any of our thoughts per se on what happened. I know some things happened that people kind of questioned, and other things were pretty typical of what was going on. So if my voice holds out, I'm going to do a full rundown of what happened on the first round, and then we can go from there. So obviously, number 1 overall was Fernando Mendoza. I think that was pretty set in stone. There was no real shock there. Number 2, David Bailey. I know people have been having him at the number 2 spot for a while. It was either him or it was going to be Arvell Reese. 3, I think, was the first shocker with Arizona taking Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame. We'll stop there for a minute. Mike, what'd you think of Love going to... Well, first off, I love the meme. I wish I could find it somewhere so I could give proper credit. But basically it was the Borat thing with Matt LaFleur's head on Borat talking about how his brother always tries to do what I do. I was a head coach. Now he has to be a head coach. I took a Love in the first round. Now he's got to take a Love in the first round. So, and that's Mike LaFleur being the head coach of Arizona. But what do you think of Jeremiah Love going to Cardinals at number 3?
Honestly, I don't have a big problem with it. I think Love can be that special. I do question how good Arizona's O-line is to, you don't have a, what's his face, a Genty situation like the Raiders did last year. And at the same time, Arizona is one of those teams that just forever feels like they're 2 to 3 years away from being a year away kind of thing. And so at this point, my feeling is, with a top 3 pick, you just can't pick a bust. And knock on wood, Love should be a good player, avoiding injury. It's kind of like the Giants picking Saquon, almost a decade ago at this point. What is it, 7-8 years ago? So I liken it to that, where you're just getting a player who is going to be like a good pro kind of thing. And you can, hopefully he'll be around, you'll be good enough by the time his rookie contract's over to where he can be a part of your system kind of thing. So that's my thinking of it. I don't have a problem with it because, in Arvell Reese, offensive lineman. That's the thing, is they've invested so much at O-line. They've invested. I'm not taking Ty Simpson at 3 or any other quarterback in this class at 3. So it's okay, we're probably going to suck again. Let's just, we'll have a top 5 pick again next year, and we'll try and look for our quarterback then. And that would be kind of my hey, that's my approach for it. So I don't have a problem with it. And you know what? Good for Jeremiah Love. Running backs get undervalued. All the talk about do they get paid in free agency anymore and all that kind of stuff. So good for him. Hope he has a healthy career. And that's the last you'll really hear me cheering for a Notre Dame guy today. So
yeah, I mean, it's just kind of surprising that a running back went in top 3. I mean, there were rumors that the Titans were wanting to take Love. So obviously, if the Cardinals really wanted Jeremiah Love, he was going to have to take him. Mafi, get your ass in here. We know you're hiding out somewhere. Yeah, I mean, so if they really wanted him, then obviously they were going to have to take. They couldn't trade back. They were going to have to take him one way or the other. But yeah, so I mean, it's just like I said, it's a shock that a running back went in top 3 because it doesn't happen often anymore. With the way the league values running backs, they're not a top 5 type of pick. But going on from there, number 4 to the Titans was Carnell Tate out of Ohio State. That one was kind of a no-brainer deal. They need as much weapons as they can get down there for Cam Ward. Giants taking Arvell Reese. I know there was a little bit of question with the draft professors on what Reese is going to do, but they're pretty certain that he's going to be an off-ball linebacker for the Giants. Obviously, with the Harbaugh over there coaching, John, I always get the two mixed up. John over there coaching, he's always loved having, elite off-ball linebackers, so that wasn't a surprise there. This one was shocking to a lot of them in the draft professors live stream last night. Number 6 was Mansour Delane going to the Chiefs, who traded up to take Delane. The main reason it was very much questioned with the draft professors was the value of the trade there, because they basically got a lot of those picks for Trent McDuffie, and then they used them to turn around to draft another corner. There was a lot of question there on that, but, obviously getting rid of McDuffie, they needed another corner, so if that's who they thought they needed, then that's who they got. Number 7, Washington took Sonny Styles. 8, the Saints took Jordan Tyson, which it didn't shock a lot of people because they do need the weapons. So wide receiver was kind of a need, but Jordan Tyson, because of the injuries and all that, was a question mark there. But from everything that I've heard, everything I've seen, Tyson can be that elite type wide receiver if he can see the field. Number 9, Spencer Fano going to Cleveland. Francis Mauigoa going to the Giants. Caleb Downs to the Cowboys at number 11. Now, number 12 is the one where I have to say I am completely and utterly surprised at this happening. Number 12 overall, the Dolphins traded up and took Caden Proctor. I have been a notorious Caden Proctor basher for the past 2 seasons, if not more. And I want to take a minute to say why I'm a Proctor basher. And part of it is because he's a bag grabber. He went to Alabama because he was going to get a boatload of money. He jumped to Iowa thinking that they were going to pay him a bunch of money. And then when he found out he wasn't going to get the money, he immediately jumped back to Alabama. He's one of the main reasons why I think there needs to be some kind of
guardrails,
regulation.
Yeah,
regulation to the NIL and to the transfer portal. Also, the one thing that has always been a knock on him is he's a I like to call him a tub of goo, because he's a big guy. I think, what is it, Mafi? Like I said, Mafi, get your ass in here. We know you're waiting to jump in. You're just being a pain right now. But I think he topped out at like 364 pounds this last season.
I think the rumors were he was up in the 370s at one point.
Yeah, and then I know that the teams were telling him that he needed to get down to like 330 before the combine, which supposedly he did manage to get down to 330. But when he was asked about it in his interview at the combine, he said, well, I'm more comfortable playing at 351. That right there tells me he's a guy that's going to have weight problems his whole career. So the one thing that I have to say about it is, in the draft professors, Jim and them were talking about, rumors were 370 to 380. So yeah, he's going to have weight problems his whole career unless he finally gets it in his head that he's going to, if he doesn't, he's going to flame out. But Jim with draft professors goes, oh yeah, that's a Packersy pick. And I was like, no, Jim, that offensive line is a Packersy pick, but if you go off Packer thresholds, he is not a Packers pick, because the Packers would have never took a guy like with his size. Now you can sit there and say, oh well, Anthony Belton was 330. Well, 330 is a whole lot different than 350 to 380. So And we don't know what he finally got down to. We don't know if the Packers asked him to lose any kind of weight after they drafted him. But I think Caden Proctor is going to have weight problems his whole career. I know that's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black, because I'm not the skinniest person in the world, but I'm also not going to be getting paid millions of dollars to play a sport.
And to build off of what you said about him not being Packersy, he's 6'7", 350. So you're like, okay, yeah, he can carry the weight, but it's not like he has super long arms or anything like that either. He has like sub 34-inch arms, so it's not like he's just this like this huge person with like with a a condor wingspan or anything like that like doubles that. He might not move as well, but he's just really hard to run around. He's not just some sort of like impassable object. Like, he has technique issues. He's not some kind of elite athlete around that. So like, there's question marks there. And we are gonna pick these up because I know we're not picking anytime soon, but the draft is gonna open in 5 minutes. But
really, yeah. The only other one that was kind of surprising was Ty Simpson going to the Rams at 13. They took the quarterback of the future, but, it is Ty Simpson. He is kind of a, not controversial, but kind of a, what the hell was that pick?
Definitely what you see out of the prospect, kind of eye of the beholder. That's the phrase.
I cannot pronounce his name to save my life. The guy the Ravens took. Iwane. 15, Ruben Bain, kind of a surprise just because of what we were hearing off the field for him.
This is like very similar. The Bain pick is very similar to like the Warren Sapp situation, where it's like, oh, this guy has question. I think almost the same number in the pick.
And then of course the short arm things, but whatever. Jets, Kenyon Sadiq. 17 Lions took Blake Miller. Vikings took
Banks.
Panthers, Monroe Freeling. This one kind of surprised me. The Eagles took Mekhi Lemon. Steelers, Max. I just was pronouncing for perfectly the other day, and now I can't seem to think of it. Chargers took Akeem Mesidor. This one, friend of the show, Jake Shavink, is probably crying in his Wheaties. Cowboys took Malachi Lawrence. Browns, Casey Concepcion. Bears, Dylan Thieneman, however you want to say it. Texans, Keelan Rutledge. This one kind of hurts me, but we all knew that there were rumors that he was going in the first. Dolphins took Chris Johnson. Patriots, Caleb Lomu. Chiefs, Peter Woods. Jets, Omar Cooper Jr. Titans, Keldrick Falk. And finally, the Seahawks took Jadarian Price.
Well, one true. If it's going to be anyone, he's going to draft you because you're forever on all of our live shows, so be prepared for what you wish for. And your second comment that you put in the chat, which is making me laugh.
Son of Forrest Gump. Okay, yeah. True, it's good to see. I know you're going to be bouncing around because everybody and their little brother's having a stream tonight. Appreciate you being here. Mafi, I'm telling you, you're better off just coming into the chat because we know that's all you're waiting on. But yeah, Simpson is a little weird because, well, let's just say it this way. The late rumors that Carson Beck could possibly be taken in the first round was less believable than Ty Simpson being taken in the first round. So, whatever, more power to him. If that's who they think can be their quarterback. And maybe they can do with him what, the Packers did with the last two quarterbacks that they've taken. We don't know how much longer Matthew Stafford's got in him. With the back injury he had, he should have been done 5 years ago, but he's still able, he was in the top 3 of
all the important
voting.
passing stats. No, he won the MVP.
Oh, he won the MVP. Okay, I don't pay attention to that shit unless it's a Packer. Yeah, whatever, Mafi. I hear the excuses from here.
Excuse me.
But it's just so hard to believe. Just a year ago, I was sitting in Green Bay for the draft. Everybody's talking about it. It's like, man, I can't. Or I was watching the Draft Professor stream last night, and I had the NFL.com ticker going on so I could watch the whole video that they had in the bottom right-hand corner on the ticker was all the stuff from the Packers Green Bay draft last year. It's like, oh, that it's sad. I want to be back up there.
Yep, but drafts in Pittsburgh this year. Fun city, really fun city to walk around, and it looks like fans are enjoying the experience that Pittsburgh's put together. And honestly, I really like that they're taking chances to give all the different teams a chance to host the event. Like, I know some people have made comments or complaints about it, but like for Green Bay last year, I said it, like, this may be the only time ever they get to do it, and I'm glad that the league let Green Bay take that swing. I'm glad Green Bay took the swing and made a really good experience out of it, because I think they opened the door to hosting it again in the future, but if it didn't work and the league was like, oh, like the ratings were bad, but whatever, I'm just glad that Green Bay, didn't go the super conservative route, took the swing, took the leap of faith, so to speak, and tried it out. And so, really happy they did that.
I'm interested to see what night one numbers were from last night compared to Green Bay's last year.
Yeah. I would assume they're higher just because Pittsburgh is a bigger city, and it's just easier to get. And I don't know, that's the thing, is like, at some point you're kind of capped out in how many people you can get in, because it's, an enclosed space and all that. I know it's outside, but there's only so many people that, by health code and all that kind of stuff, that you can put in one of these open area spaces. And so I don't know, like if you get the exclusive tickets, are you only there for so that's the thing, is it's like, I don't think they're shuttling people out after like every 5 to 10 picks or anything like that. It's kind of just like you're in and you stay in kind of thing. So we'll see.
It's probably one of those things like an actual NFL game that once you're in that area, you stay there, and once you leave, you're done.
Right,
you can't
exactly.
come back in.
Yeah. So, so be it. And honestly, like I said, I'm glad that the NFL is like not just centralizing on any one spot. If you're going to truly open it up to give all the cities all the different cities chances to host it, I'm glad that they're giving these ones, especially the ones that aren't going to ever get to host the Super Bowl. I think that should be the target, is like, let these NFL cities that are never going to get to host the Super Bowl, give them the draft, because not that life is fair or anything, but just to give these franchises the opportunity to be in the door and stuff. Oh, look, Kuhn is just left the center on the screen.
Yeah. He's supposed to be announcing both.
Yeah, I say that more because I'm surprised we're that center focused. But yeah, Goodell is opening.
Jackass on the other side of him. I can't stand that guy. It was McAfee.
Oh yeah, I was like, who? Yeah, so Goodell is officially opening day 2 of the NFL draft. So Joe went through all the picks in the first round, and I'm gonna say it, famous last words, whatever. Through 32 picks, the Packers are sitting decent in terms of their top needs. Yes, I know Chris Johnson went to the Dolphins at 27.
But there's still a lot of guys on the board. That's what's surprising.
Yeah. Nice one, True. There's still some good corners. Maybe, and I do think there is going to be a run, kind of like the tight ends the year that we took Kraft and Musgrave, where, you're hoping it starts right around our pick, but there's obviously a chance that, in the 20 picks before ours, they have the run. But then that just means that the defensive tackles who didn't go in round 1 get pushed a little further down the board. There was a little more offensive tackle run than I expected there to be. But
okay, so it's 7 minutes. 7
yeah,
minutes.
7 minutes and then 5 minutes for the third round. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. I don't expect Groot to move up more than 5 picks for any pick. I
fully expect him to trade back. I've come into this thinking he's going to trade back.
Just because I expect the corners to kind of go, and I know a lot of people say like Sis and stuff, but I don't think Sis is really on their board. The weight Sisse, the weight incomplete testing, I just don't think it's that's the route they're gonna go.
Yeah, well, when don't you do a mock, Mafi? You probably have done a 27 and a 28 mock.
But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Like, this probably gonna be D tackle or some kind of trade down. The outside chance is like a Roush or something like that at tight end. Like you get your tight end too if they really can't find a trade down partner. Really interested to see what the trade downs look like today because you did have so much activity in the back end of the first round. That said, no one
got any picks to trade.
Yeah, that's the thing though, is like it's not like teams came from out of the first round. It was all like reshuffling the bottom of the order and trading like a bunch of like day 3 picks to move about the thing. So we'll see.
And like I said, drop your comments over in the comment section. Let us know, give us predictions, all that stuff. Trade back if Cisse or Hood aren't there. I just think it's a trade back period. I have a feeling it's going to be like the Edge Cooper year where they trade back and they still are able to get the guy that they wanted and manage to pick up some extra ammunition. The Packers team overall is the starters are set in stone. It's the depth and 1 or 2 key spots that they need help at. So if the corner isn't there that they were hoping, or the D tackle wasn't there that they were hoping, trade back, get some more guys or get some more picks and go from there. And we don't know. I made this prediction when Wendell said something on Twitter the other day that maybe Luke Musgraves gets moved. We know they were looking to move him last year before the Tucker Kraft injury. There's a possibility they could look to move him for something on day 2. So, but yeah, drop it in the comments. Let us, be like True and Mafi here. Let us know what you're thinking, predictions, questions, anything like that. I do want to go over a scheduling note because we are doing the live stream right now. We will not have an episode release on Monday. We will do one the following week, and then after that, I will be doing my off-season off-topic. So, let me know who you want to. I've got a good roundup of people to start, but if there's somebody you want me to get on talk off-season stuff with, then send us an email, send us a message, however you want to do it.
Am I yawning already? Yeah.
Do we know how many picks or how many trades were made in the first round?
Hold on, let me look.
Because I think Easton said something on Jake and JJ's pod the other night that he was hearing rumors that this was going to be a record for trades in the first round.
It's a little hard to tell because a lot of the trades are like between teams kind of thing. But so, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm hoping to make it through the whole draft tonight, guys. I'm kind of tired. I woke up early to go car shopping.
Ooh.
Yeah, my poor vehicle suffered the Iowa fate with rust, and my shock mount in the rear rusted out. So yeah, I got to get me a different vehicular. My prediction: Caleb Banks is somewhere waiting in a line at a buffet. So I said this. I think it was in one of our draft chats that I'm 50-50 on this. I really liked what Caleb Banks was. I thought he was going to be I think he could be a solid player. It sucks in that, 50% of it is he sucks that the Vikings were able to nab him. But then the other 50% is that he's been suffering from a foot injury, and big guys always struggle recovering from foot injuries. So I think, Mike, you responded you were hoping for a Sharif Floyd repeat, and we hate saying that about people, but just for Vikings fans' sakes, I kind of do wish something like that would happen.
Yeah, I'm not asking for like them to turn out to be a terrible person or anything. Just a little bad luck.
I don't want him to lose a limb or something like that, but stay injured enough that they release you, and then the Packers can sign you, and you can become a stud then.
Medical advancements. The 49ers pick is in. So just remember the rules. No
spoilers.
No spoilers, anyone.
You spoil, I'll find you. I have a particular set of skills.
True, you want to see him find a new co-host? Not kidding. It is funny, though, how the spoils get less and less ahead the further you get into the draft.
Well, and what really sucks is now we don't have the NFL Network anymore. And the NFL Network made it so they wouldn't tip picks, whereas ESPN was known for tipping picks. And now all we got anymore is ESPN. And then that's why I stay off all social medias, because they tip a lot of picks on social medias. I didn't mind it so much last night with the first round because I couldn't watch any of it. So I was just watching Draft Professor, and they were like tipping picks the whole friggin' night. So we were not finding out who was getting drafted like 2 picks before it was being announced. So, but that's a good, like I said, I was car shopping, so that's a good segue into saying, go support us, buy merch, all this other stuff, because I need money. Help Iowa Joe get a vehicle.
Ooh.
And I'm sure Mike's kids would love to have, nice toys and clothes and special things.
Oh, Makai Lemon already is out there for the Celtics 76ers playoff game. He hasn't even signed his contract. Yep. Oh.
Okay, I've seen the pic. Have you seen the pic?
Yeah.
Okay, Deshaun Stribling. So that's not overly surprising because I know the 49ers need something. So I know that one kind of hurts some of the draft people because they were hoping the Packers would end up with him. But
I'm really curious after the Reed deal how much of a realistic option Stribling. I still think he would have been, but I think the board would have had to fall in such a specific way for us to go that route.
Right, and I don't think that they'll take one with the second unless it's like a can't miss, if, like, just using this as an example, let's say Ted Hurst is the guy that their wet dream, and he somehow falls to 52, go for it. But I don't see them taking one just to take one. I do think they have a plan on wide receivers, but I do think that they will take a wide receiver at some point in this draft. Ooh. I keep forgetting this one's sitting over here. I haven't worn it yet, but got the Soul Steeler shirt. Can you see that? Over at ohanapackers.org, all kinds of merch. I got the Cheesehead Willie shirt on. Mike's too good to wear our merchandise, so he doesn't wear any of the stuff. You're going to have to let me know if my mic drops. I forgot to plug them in last night, so they're kind of fast charging right now. So we got the Cardinals up, and they're saying the pick's already in for the Cardinals. So I'm.
Yep.
What, they went running back with their first pick.
They need everything.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's an offensive lineman right now. Who's the top offensive lineman on the board? Is it Jennings Dunker?
Depends who you ask. Yeah, it's some combination of Bisantes, Pregnon, if you like Pregnon, Slaughter's there. Eh. That's the thing is like the top tackles they like. I've just got ESPN's because it's the easiest one for me to have open. They have Dunker and Tiernan listed as tackles, which that's kind of however you want to, whatever mileage you want to get out of that.
Did you see the pick?
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay, Bisantis. So, how's our day?
I always crack up when. So hold on, real quick. I always crack up when So I'm watching NFL Network's coverage. I always crack up when one of the bullet points on the thing is battled so and so. Like that's one of the highlights. His is battled Ruben Bain.
Let's see, what is this? Huber Canned? My day's all right. I took the day off from work, went car shopping for a little bit, so it's been a long day. Mike, what about? Oh, that's over on Twitch. We got a person over on Twitch.
Hey!
Thanks for joining us on Twitch. Make sure you like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Oh, there you go. This is a perfect one. Thank you, True.
Here, look.
And the shirt. He's got a shirt on, too, so we're all happy about that. But, yeah, thanks for joining us over on Twitch. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, my day's going well, too. The Packers made, I think, is a positive move already before the draft even opened. And, like I said, this is a year I'm not getting too wound up about anything because we don't have a first-round pick. And like, some people are saying, like, oh, how do you feel about that? And I'm like, I do fully subscribe to the Parsons is your first-round pick. Be happy about it. I know
somebody
that
they did a Photoshop of that where it was Micah holding the number 1 jersey on the draft stage. Packers 1 jersey. Yeah, Green Bay all day. Thanks. You're gonna have to correct me if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I can only think of Huber from so. But thanks for joining us. Like I said, like and subscribe. But now, what were you saying, Mike? Sorry, I interrupted on that.
Oh no, my shaking my head is more of a what was I saying? But
Mike's got the kids locked in the closet. The wife's out shopping. We're all good. No, Marisol and the kids are great.
Yeah,
I'm sad that Mike is wearing a shirt. Well, it's all going to depend on what happens with the Packers pick.
Yep, you know it. Oh, we were talking about Parsons. So yeah, like.
Oh yeah.
I mean, for Packers fans who are still aching over, oh, we didn't get to pick, we didn't get to see something happen yesterday, all that kind of stuff. No, like, you weren't going to get a Micah Parsons, even coming off ACL surgery, Micah Parsons in this draft. So, not where the Packers are picking at 20. I saw a lot of, like, snarky, we were probably going to pick Kedrick Falk comment, like, tweets and stuff. So, yeah, like, just
who's
be
coming
happy.
out is that Jim Kelly?
Huh?
Coming out for the Buffalo
I think
pick?
so. Oh, no.
That's good.
Oh, no. Shane Conlon.
Oh.
Or is it?
I couldn't tell.
Oh, no, I think that...
Yeah, Shane Conlon. Okay. I couldn't tell. He had a hat on and he had his head down, so...
Yeah.
And I'm watching on my monitor, so it's only like that big. Huh. Okay. That makes a little bit of sense. I'm assuming you saw it?
Yep.
Okay, TJ.
It seems like we're pretty synced. Yeah.
Yeah. TJ Parker. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, they had some guys to replace. I think Joey Bosa, AJ Epinesa.
Is Epinesa still unsigned at this point?
I think so.
I know he has, like, there's some, like, minor injury concerns or whatever, so...
And he's kind of a pure pass rusher. I don't think he adds much to run defense. I mean, if I were the Packers, I'd take a flyer on him.
Oh, yeah.
Not just because he's a Hawkeye, but because of the pass rush aspect. He is the only other 5-star recruit the Hawkeyes have had in the last 10 years. But while you guys are also here watching us, be sure to go over and follow us on Facebook so we can get to our 100 followers. We are up to 40 of them over there, so we're only 60 away from 100. Got the box of goodies over there that we're going to give away. A couple of 8x10 signed by Hall of Fame Packer players. A bunch of Hawaiian goodies from Mike. What's the other one? It's a 1963, I think, or 65 championship team photo. Offering merch from the store. Bunch of goodies. Be sure to do that. Go over to Facebook, Ohana Packers Edition. Follow us over there. That way when we do streams like this, we can stream over there. I did break down and gave Elon a couple bucks so we could stream on Twitter, so let us know if you're watching us on Twitter. You know, old Elon needs all the money he can get, you know? Let's see, Texans are up. What are we thinking for Texan? Offensive line?
I'll admit, I saw it. I just saw it on Twitter. I refreshed Twitter,
did you?
so...
You son of a bitch. Also, you know, there's a lot of other guys that are doing streams like right now. You know, Ramage is doing his stream. JJ's streaming. Speaking of, Mike and I will be on JJ's and Jake's show tomorrow night after the draft. Mafi just wants snacks. Well, get us to friggin' 100 followers on Facebook. And then pay me like $300 and I'll just make sure you win it.
That's not live.
Hey, I never said I couldn't be bought. You know, $20 is $20. Can you... I don't know. You'd have to ask Mike that one. Mike, answer trues.
I mean, if you really wanted to, you could, but that's gonna take some melting of chocolates and... But hey, like, if you like brownies with macadamia nuts in them, yeah, I guess you can take the chocolate and use that in your brownie, and then you have macadamia nuts too.
I don't know, because you put that powder stuff in it.
Oh, I didn't mean you have to use all the ingredients. I was just talking about the Aloha Max.
Well, no, I know that, but he's asking, can he make brownies out of these Hawaiian goodies?
You can do whatever you want.
So, I don't know, would brownies be good with that powder stuff?
I know people who eat them, yeah.
Huh.
There's
But
people
no,
who...
Drew,
There's people who
there-
put leaking powder on literally anything.
if you're talking about some leafy green stuff, then probably not. Because I don't think there's any of that in the box. But, yeah, I'm sure you can make brownies out of almost anything. Speaking of, I had some pretty good brownies today. I stopped at Quick Start on the way home.
Hold on.
Mafi, I'm going to kick your ass. You're lucky I can't block you. Because they haven't shown it on my screen yet. Because you got to remember, they can't wipe their ass without making a spectacle out of it. So what do we got? We got Texans up, and if it's who Mafi said it is, then they went defense. Billy Miller. I don't remember Billy Miller. Mafi, you remember, or True, do you remember Billy Miller? Okay, so Texans went Caden McDonald. I mean, they needed the defensive help, and I'm sure McDonald's going to be a solid Poi. I don't know if Poi would travel very well, but I'm sure if you really wanted it, Mike could get it for you. McDonald, I think, is going to be a solid nose tackle, and he may not offer much in the pass rush, but he's going to be a solid run defender. So, obviously you don't want to spend a first rounder on a pure run defender, but, second round on a guy that's going to give you a solid run defense and okay pass rush, then, that's not a bad pick. Mafi wants to know if you'll send him ploy.
That ain't gonna last in the mail.
That's what I thought, but I said I would ask you. All right, Caden McDonald to the Texans.
Yep.
I already gave my thoughts on it. Solid run defender, maybe not going to add much to the pass rush, but going to be a solid nose tackle.
Yep.
Don't worry, Mike had to go check the closet, make sure the kids were still in there. Played OT and OG. Hey, maybe they'll play Iron Man football. Or he'll get the LaTroy guy on treatment. He's the emergency guard tackle. It could be. I always love that they give them hats, because you look at a lot of these guys' hair, it's like, how do you put a hat on that?
Like, that's a 4 sizes oversized hat right now that Caden McDonald's wearing.
I mean, that's why I'm not wearing a hat, because the tail doesn't allow me to wear a hat. It's hard to tuck up in there.
Right, and that's kind of what McDonald's working with. He's got the, braids on the back.
Should we make some kind of bet for the Packers pick when it comes? Hair versus beard? I'll put my hair up, you put your stash and beard up.
Well, I'm going to run out of facial hair pretty soon when I get both of them wrong.
No, I'm hoping to get rid of this soon as I can find somebody who does hair donations, because it's long enough I think I can donate it. So that can be something that you guys throw in here. If you know how to do hair donations. Oop, that's a bot. Oh, Giants are in. So they went linebacker, offensive line. They could probably double down on offensive line again. Maybe a wide receiver. See, I was kind of right. Guard, wide receiver, is what Mel. I don't like Mel Kiper anyway. I hope you see this, Mel Kiper. I don't like you. That's why I stopped watching ESPN. Well, one of the reasons why I stopped watching ESPN's coverage.
He's in Hubie Brown, still play-by-playing or still doing commentary at 80 years old territory. It's it's not daycare.
Well, and he also thinks he's never wrong.
Yeah.
Well, I know people who are probably better at the draft stuff than you are, Mel. And that's not even talking about me, Mafi, or Kawano. That's talking about draft professors and guys like that. Is that Marisol? Tell her to get on the camera. We're doing stream stuff.
She said, no thank you.
Yeah, tell her it's not a choice. We want to hear what she thinks about the Chargers.
She's okay with it overall. But she needs help for Justin. We talked about it yesterday.
I'm starting to think a Marisol doesn't exist.
Don't say that.
This isn't like a Manti Te'o situation, is it?
Hey, I went to school with him.
Did you really?
Yeah, he's a year younger. So everyone's like, "Did you know him?" I was like, "Yeah, I was his tackling dummy.
Well, fucking reach out. We'll get him on the show. Be like, you remember beating me up in high school? No joke. If you really do, reach out to him. See if you can't get him on. Aw, damn.
I don't think we were going to pick him at 52 anyway.
Yeah, but it's more that this might mean that this will be a cornerback run. So, we do expect some guests to be showing up, but with the timing, they got kids. So as soon as they're done wrangling kids, they'll hop on. Supposed to be getting Moffy. Dusty Evely's supposed to be stopping by. Sarah Kelleher. Dan Kotnick. Ama's at the draft, but he said he'd try to stop in.
Oh, Amber went?
Yeah.
I missed that in the thread.
Yeah, he says he's actually there in Pittsburgh, but he said he'd try to
Nice.
phone in.
Like I said, Pittsburgh's a fun city.
He's got a new podcast partner, but I know he just followed me today, but I don't know what his actual name is, but there's a chance he could stop in. Who else we got stopping in? I don't even remember. Maybe Steve, maybe Destin.
Maybe Dusty, maybe Matt.
Oh yeah, Matt Pickett, yeah. Brian, Rago. Perone, I forgot Perone. Jack Brentel, all supposed to be stopping by at some point. Probably closer to when the Packers pick. That, and he said he's wrangling kids, true. What do we got? We got the Raiders.
Here comes
up.
the Raiders
Matt
pick.
Millen.
Yep.
Raiders just need everything.
Yeah.
Well, I guess not a quarterback. They do have their first round quarterback now. I did see something that they're expected to start Kirk Cousins until at least halfway into the season. Okay.
Okay.
That's not terrible. At least he won't be there for the Packers pick, because that had me scared. Oh, they announced him as a corner. Or at least that's what they had on ESPN, was they called him a corner. I didn't hear what Millen said. True, you're going to have to go over to Ramages and tell him he's taken away our viewers. I tried to get Jimmy on, but Jimmy said he couldn't. He's going to Ramage's show. Also tried getting Aaron Alice on, but she said she came up with some kind of excuse. Pickett's jail guard probably left him locked up for the weekend. Yeah, the warden probably didn't give him a pass. The behind-the-scenes stuff for the draft is always what's neat. Seeing these guys see their, what you want to call their dreams come true.
Yep.
Lord knows I'd be balling like a baby. I think this is the only bad part about watching the draft is they always cut to commercial. Just fucking do the picks.
I don't understand why they don't do the inset thing. You know, they like play the commercial on the side or like
Picture in picture.
yeah, the picture in picture inset thing.
Because they're jackasses.
You can still have the draft. You could even have the draft be the picture in picture, honestly. But I know
Well,
they're
like
gonna
I
be
said earlier, they've got to do the. You know, they won't even wipe their ass without making a spectacle out of it. So, you know, they got to make sure that these former players that they brought in get to make the picks. I know this is kind of a weird thing, but anybody watching, let us know what the weather was like in your area. Last night we had some storms in Iowa.
It's been hot and humid out here. We've had rain
Ours
for.
was- What? Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was gonna say we've had heavy rain the past like month, and so it's been kind of nice to get back to some normalcy in terms of like it's kind of what you'd expect in terms of the weather again.
Our April has been super weird. Like, 1 week it'll be like 80s, and then the next week it'll be like 50s. So you turn the air conditioner on because it's getting super hot in the house because it's like 80-some degree one day, and then you have to turn it right back off because it's like 40 degrees the next day. But yeah, we were supposed to have some severe stuff last night. Fucking think the factory that I work at got hit by lightning.
Oh,
It got pretty damn close, man. It was crazy. I've had 2 instances when I was at work where we had storms where it got very close. This time it didn't get as close as the other time. The other time it got so close, the hair on my arm stood up. I could
Ooh.
feel the static. Yeah. That's pretty nuts. I've never had that feeling before, but I was sitting in my guard shack and all of a sudden, pow, and the hair on my arms was just on end.
okay. I've already seen the pic on
Did you
Twitter.
see
Come on.
that?
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh no, I was saying the pick's been already announced on Twitter like a while ago. Like, come on, NFL.
No, what I was laughing at is it said one of the key departures was head coach Kevin Stefanski.
That's funny.
Let's see. Did the Packers take LVN's replacement just to make Joe sweat all season? You know, I got to say this about LVN. It's going to be what it's going to be. I think as long as he stays healthy and if he's out there working with Micah, then we should be good.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do we got here on this one? Wisco Sports on the go with Trag. What's going on, fellas? Huge extension today. Now time for a great pick. Yeah, we're waiting on it. We're... you know, the way the board's falling, there should be some decent guys there at 52 if they decide to stay pat. But thanks for watching, tuning in. Stick around. Do we know this one? The handle looks familiar, but drop us your name. Maybe we know you. Hell, I don't remember myself half the time, let alone anybody else. What was your name again? Is that Mark? Mike? Nickel? But, yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. We really appreciate you watching.
Brown's pick is announced, for me at least.
Yeah, just saw it. Denzel Boston, so...
This is one where, like I said, I'm kind of surprised. Like, we talked about it. I talked about it with Mafia a bunch. Like, yeah, like, I like Boston as a player, but, you know... I'm someone who, you know, was a Romeo Dobbs truther, like I said, from 2020. And, what's it called?
Oh, so this is... Sorry to interrupt, Mike. This
No,
is
no, no.
Amer's...
Oh, this is co-host. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. Well, fucking jump in. Links in the chat. We don't bite. Well, Mike might, but
from 2,500 miles away.
All right, now what were you saying, Mike?
Oh no, like Boston probably could have a nice career and all that kind of stuff, but I'm kind of surprised he was consensus this early. Just because I feel like he's kind of like Dobbs, where it's like I don't know what the upside is. I feel like he's a very what you see is what you get player as a receiver. So I mean, to each their own.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Trey. Once you said you're in the live stream group chat, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. So, like I said, hop in. Well, be our guest, as the great poet once said. All right, I saw this pick. This one actually kind of hurts because that just means that defense is going to be nasty for the Chiefs. Did you see it, Mike?
Yep.
Okay, R. Mason Thomas. Leahy was pretty big on R. Mason Thomas, so
I'm still not certain how realistic he was for Green Bay, just because, okay, I do think they are going to go for more, like, edge bender types than, like, the pure Rashawn, LVN power type rushers that we've gone with the last few, like, that's been our type the last several drafts. But I don't think they're going to pick a guy who's both, like, shorter, smaller, like, who's lesser in a bunch of categories kind of thing. That was just my thinking. Wouldn't have hated the pick, but my thinking is, I just didn't think he was going to be their cup of tea.
just wait, True. He might phone in to the show and throw it midstream. But I've got to wonder if maybe after seeing what Micah was able to do last year at his stature, if maybe the Packers are going to move on their thresholds a little bit with pass rushers. Especially since it's not going to be a first-round guy.
Yeah, but like I said, the thing with Thomas is, like, he's, like, linebacker sized. And,
I'm not even saying specifically Thomas. I'm just saying, they did look at guys that were a little bit undersized pass rushers, like, what's his name from Tech, Romello Height, and guys like that.
Well, because, I mean, even Sorrell is shorter armed than they usually go for. Yeah. But, like, he was still 6'4", 260. So that's what I mean by, like, I think they will be more willing to step out. And he was a 4th-round pick, too. That's the thing, is, like, it's not like he was a day 2 pick. You know, he was still a 4th-round pick that, and they still stuck to most of their parameters with him. So it'll be interesting to see. But, that's the thing is, like, you want to win in the pass rush and stuff. And, yes, like, I got on board with the power rusher, set the edge guys and stuff. But that's the thing is it's harder to win fast with those kind of guys on the pass rush. And, people were complaining, like, why doesn't Lucas, why doesn't Rashawn? Well, maybe you're right. Maybe there is a run.
Yeah, an edge run right now.
Yeah. But hey, that means defensive tackles and corners maybe go down a little bit. They're still going to be, like, okay, so they're on pick 41, so, we're 11 away. There's been, like...
Well, technically 10 away, because that was the biggest pick.
But, what's it called?
Yeah,
like, so you've gone through this second round. You have the first 2 picks were offensive. You had 1 receiver, 1 O-lineman. Everything else has been defensive. So, however you want to look at that, whether it's what's going to come down the board at a defensive position the Packers need, or what, if they do pick an offensive player, there's going to be players to pick, but I do think it's going to feed more into the, like, can you move back, like, 5 picks and still get a good player kind of thing.
What's the most off-the-wall pick that would just have you, like, scratching your head that the Packers could do at 52?
Honestly, a running back, like, Washington is one. Just because that would mean that I feel like you've got real concerns about Jacobs already. Like,
I don't know if you have concerns, but it definitely shows that he's not going to be on team long term.
Yeah.
You wouldn't bat an eye if they took a wide receiver?
No, honestly. Just because, as much as I do think the Watson deal is going to happen, it's not done yet. You know, it's one of those where, and I think Williams. I still don't know if they view Williams as a perimeter or a safety.
One potential target off.
Yeah.
Christian Miller went to the Saints.
Yep.
All right, well, you take over for a minute. I'm going to go get a drink just before the Packers pick, so I shall return.
So, yeah, I mean, kind of to go back on that point, that's another defensive player. So, you know, you're through pick 42. So we've had, I always get this stuff wrong because it's like, does the number count or what when you count them up? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, 10 picks, and you've had what's it called? 8 defensive players, 2 offensive players. So, you know, where does that mean this round is going? Be really interesting to see. So we're back in commercial break. The Dolphins are on the board. I know it's funny. Joe says I'm at the controls, but I'm not the host, so I'm sorry if you drop a good comment. I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. Yep, here we are. We're just waiting away 10 more picks until the Packers are on. It's always nice when we're on the ticker. If you hear pitter-patter in the background, that's my daughter running around. She'll probably make an appearance at some point. It's always fun when she comes on and gives her thoughts on the NFL draft. She's 3. It's good fun. We try to keep it lively in here.
Did I miss a pick?
No. The Dolphins are still ticking away in a commercial break. So they're at just over 2 minutes in the middle of I don't know if... Harbor Freight commercial for me.
I had to check on the dog, too. I guess when I got back from looking at cars, my dad said that he had the dogs outside running, and this big old galoot that we got adopted a few months ago came running in and ran into a cat, and the cat got mad and attacked him, and now he's been petrified.
Happens.
Well, you got to know this galoot. He's scared of everything right now. He's still unsure of things. There's my little one.
She's getting snacks.
Screw you, Dad. I'm eating.
Yep. Kobe, Uncle Joe says hi. Where are you going?
Tampa Bay is the first spot I could see. Yeah, I mean, I could see them trading. I don't know. I just have unless there's really a guy there that they're like, we must get this guy. I don't see them trading up. I see them trading back. You know, take more bites at the apple, especially if they're not sold on somebody at 52. Have the kids figured out their cheese daggers yet? Or are they still playing like Sword and Shield?
Still playing Sword and Shield with it. That's their thing. You know, it's what the only they love them. The only unfortunate thing is that we received the box right after they came back from Legoland, and they got the like Ninjago weapon sets and stuff. So everything's a ninja weapon.
I remember when I was a kid, it was Teenage Ninja Turtle, so everything became a weapon then too.
Whoa, and then Jalen still got all the weapons from his Halloween costume sets out. So
yeah. It's amazing that now your kids are living what my childhood was.
Yep.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Next it'll be Ghostbusters.
Come say hi.
Uh-oh, here comes my kiddo.
Say hi, Uncle Joe.
Ah, there's the Kobe.
Say hi, Uncle.
Hi, Kobe.
You gonna go get brother? Yeah. Okay.
Treg. Yeah, I get a lot of hate for being a homer with the Hawkeyes. I wouldn't be against them taking Dunker, Dunker, but I could also see them just trading back and if he's still there, then going for it. All right, so they're talking about Jermod McCoy on ESPN. I don't think he's been drafted, but I think they're talking about injury. So you might know a little bit more about it than I do. Is his similar to the Will Johnson thing last year, or is his completely different?
So like I think it's different because like Will played, and I don't know if McCoy is gonna play. That's the report is he might not play this year, right? So that's the difference. But it, and then that's the thing is like he's might not play in 2026, and then there's also the talk of will you get a second contract off of him kind of thing. So it's
that sucks.
Similar, but because Johnson, it's like the awful the not good it's a degrading knee issue kind of thing, degenerative knee issue. What are you gonna get? It's
kind of like the mild,
that's too rich for my blood.
I don't know if it's too rich for my blood, but it just hurts because that was a potential that I wanted for the Packers.
Like I said, the thing with Rodriguez is I'm not, and it's why scouting linebacker is so hard in college is because it's like it's so hard to tell how much is a guy using his own instincts versus how much is like the plays are set up for him kind of thing.
I just thought he was a smoother player. It was kind of the thing when we were talking about like Jake Golday on our episode that Golday just felt robotic to me, where it was very, when you watch the old videos of people dancing and they're doing the robot, that's kind of what Golday looked to me, whereas Rodriguez looked more smoother in his movements than Golday. Oop, Jets traded.
Lions. They might be taking Dunker.
Yeah, I could see that would hurt. Lions are taking all my Hawkeyes. Stupid Lions.
Oh.
But if you think about it, Rodriguez is a Packery pick, so for him to go down to Green Bay South makes a little bit of sense. There's Calvin. He looks like he could suit up tomorrow and still play.
Oh yeah.
It always sucks for the Lions guys like that, like him and Barry Sanders. They retire.
You hear the horror story. Yep.
Yeah, they're just getting beat to hell, and the Lions just don't fucking care. Ooh, there you go, Mike.
Yep, that's a good pick for them.
Now they're going to have bookends of Michigan guys.
That'll play well off each other.
And they're former teammates, too, aren't they?
No, they didn't overlap.
No? Okay.
Moore got there the year after. Moore got there the year after Hutchinson left.
Gotcha. Shows you how much I pay attention to Michigan. I don't remember when Hutchinson was drafted.
Yeah, he was 2022.
Okay.
And then Moore was a 22 recruit.
That too true. That too. Rodriguez does have elite level mustache. So this must be the run on edge. So that, like you said, that must mean it's going to be the DT or CB a choice for the Packers. Because now we're 7 picks away?
Yep.
7 picks away, and what do we still got on the board? Let me look here.
So...
Effing Lions. That means Mafi didn't like that they took Derek Moore. Sorry, I was reading in our group chat. Let's see. You got McCoy, Zion Young, Anthony Hill, Avion Terrell. What is it with Avion Terrell? Because he's very polarizing for people.
He's so small. He's so small.
Got it.
Like, you look at him and you remember what, like, Deshaun Jackson looked like? Pipe cleaner arms coming out of Cal?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Terrell looks like. And I know he measured in at the combine at like 186, but I don't think he played above 180 in college. And then he didn't test well. And I didn't think he was a bad athlete on film.
Though, wouldn't he?
Ish. But he didn't run like Jair, and that's the problem. Yeah.
See, McNeil Warren is still falling. That one's kind of a bit of surprise. Brazel, Pregnon, Yakis, Golday, Kildegore, Branch, Bell, Lewis, Claire, Halsey, Allen. Pons is still there, although I don't see that happening.
That's too early for them. They would go Muhammad. That's the thing is, like, I have this weird feeling that they would pick Muhammad before a bunch of these other guys left on the consensus board just because Muhammad fits their size stuff a little better. But I think they're at the point where they're probably looking line of scrimmage more.
Yeah, but even the D tackles really aren't. Orange doesn't fit him athletically.
But that, that's the thing is, like, he's more of a nose tackle type, so my whole thing is, like, how much of an athlete do you really need there? Like, I'm not saying just pick a slob kind of thing, but
Xavier Harris has the off-field shit.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
Lee Hunter is another one that, I mean, it makes sense, but athletically, is that what they're going to go with? The kid from Texas A&M, Tyler Oniedem, whatever that is. And that's really it when it comes to the DTs at that, or I mean, yeah, the DTs at that spot. Edge, you got Zion Young, Yakis, linebacker with Lewis and Golday and Hill. Who is it that keeps saying it? They keep thinking it's Hill. Was it JJ?
I can't remember.
It's Leahy that keeps saying that he has no doubts that it'd probably end up being Hill. I don't know. CJ Allen would be an interesting one. Replace a Georgia guy with a Georgia guy. Is Thibodeau getting traded? Somebody just posted on Twitter that on Kayvon Thibodeau's IG, he posted a Paul Walker photo with goodbye on it.
I don't know if he's traded yet, but maybe like about to be kind of thing.
Hang on just a second. Sorry, one of them is going to be jumping on with us here in a minute, and he needs the link again. True says he's 3 picks. Oop. That's the other one I kept forgetting. Joey's going to jump on with us here pretty soon, too. Joey, I keep forgetting you. see, we got the Ravens coming up. You know, I have not been able to watch any of the flag football stuff. I haven't seen where any of it has been played at. Have you watched any of flag football?
No, not really.
Jeez, we're just riveting right now, Mike.
Well, I mean, we're waiting. We're being good, honest hosts. It's not our fault that the NFL is letting everyone have a longer than the Oscar speech.
Oh, that's why Joey is just wrapping up his Mizzou stuff. That's a Ravens pick, though, man. I mean, I can't be angry about it.
Nope. Wait for a guy to fall half a round lower than he's on the consensus kind of thing.
And he's got good stuff. There were a couple things, and we'll ask Joey when he jumps on, but wasn't there like a little bit of off-field stuff, and then he had like some injury concerns?
I can't remember.
Because I remember watching him, and he looked pretty good. I'll keep dropping the link in the thing, that way nobody can miss it. You know, we're doing pretty good right now. It says we got 16 viewers. Come on, let's hear what you guys got to say. Hell, that's a lot more viewers than we normally get. We're, what, 6 picks away? What do you guys got? Give us your predictions.
Well, given that last year it was just me and Mafia on, and then just True on.
Yeah, that I'm glad we're not having to deal with anymore.
Nope.
Breaking news: Aaron Rodgers still has not announced his decision. You know, when it was talked about with Pittsburgh, a lot of people thought maybe Ty Simpson could end up over there, and I said, I don't know, because the last I knew they were really high on Will Howard. Oh, that's the other reason why Joey's going to be on pretty soon.
Hey, we might pick McClellan.
I wouldn't be against it. I mean, I don't think he's the sexy pick, but he's definitely a jack of all trades, master of none type guy. Let's see, where's the big board sitting at right now? You know, C.J. Allen's still on the board.
Yep.
Cisse. You know, any DT they really want is sitting there depending on how they feel about it. Yeah, oh, trade alert. Steve's not coming on for a bit. Or no, he will be coming on a bit. Because Pittsburgh just traded up.
And their pick is in already.
Well, yeah, with these picks, that usually happens. It's not like the first round where they fucking have to wait a day before the fucking pick gets selected. Sorry for anybody with my language, but get used to it. That's how I am, and I ain't changing now. Ian Nakor. Is that it?
Hold on.
Ian Nachor. That's it. See, I told you I could pronounce it, but for some reason my brain just would not do it.
Sorry, I thought you were announcing who the next pick was. That's why I was like, wait.
No. I just know that was
I see what you're doing.
But for some reason, my mind just could not think of it at that moment. So that means we're 5 picks away now.
Or 4, I guess.
That's not a bad pick for the Steelers. It's not surprising. Because really all they had was DK and a motley crew.
DK and Calvin Austin.
(6'1", 206). That's not a bad. I didn't really get to watch a lot of them, so I don't know how. But usually Bama produces pretty good wide receivers. You got to slap the parents, though, to spell his name that way. The image of these old, broken NFL players struggling to read the names of these young, healthy players is rather striking. Yeah, but you got to admit, Truth, some of these names are just out there. I mean, yeah, we know that's Jeremy Bernard, but, you know, when you think Jeremy, it's usually spelled Jeremy, not germ as in, like, germ that causes illness, i.e., that'd be like saying my name's Joe spelled Goh. Maybe I should do that if I ever have a kid. Spell it Goh. Mike's lost in thought over there.
Oh no, I have no comments on pronunciation. Oh yeah, I forgot the Steelers.
That's right.
For
You
Michael
live in
Pittman.
Hawaii. They pronounce everything weird there.
No, honestly, it's more phonetic for most of them. It's the American.
And that's like the town I work in is called Ottumwa, and it's spelled Ottumwa, and we'll get people coming in like Ottawa, Otatama. It's like, okay, just shut up. Barham's still there. Yeah, I forgot about that. That could be an interesting pick there. Yakis, I know there's some not controversial, but some naysayers on him. McCoy is tempting if you knew he could play. But if he's going to sit a year, then I don't see the Packers doing it unless they trade down to get somebody else.
And yeah, and like I feel like he's a guy that the Ravens would pick like 5 days out of 5.
God, I can't believe it's been an hour and a half already.
I know.
We're having way too much fun over here by ourselves. Where the hell is everybody? Damn kids. Throw them in the closet like Mike does. No, everybody, Mike does not throw his kids in the closet. I'm just kidding. We don't support child abuse in this area, or on this podcast.
Correct.
But we aren't against punting a kid if they piss us off. I thought my old ass was gonna have to beat some kid down the other day.
Uh-oh.
Well, I stopped to get fuel in the car, and the community college here only goes 4 days a week. So they don't have classes on Friday. So you had to know that these guys were out partying on Thursday night or whatever. And this car of young girls pulled up at the gas station, went in, and one of them was walking in. Well, this guy in this pickup truck come pulling in, yelling at the girl. They must have known each other, but he started yelling, calling her the F slur. And
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
not good.
and what was even worse was I was wearing our OPE LBGTQ color rainbow flag shirt. And it's like, you don't need to be doing that shit. I don't even care in the middle of Iowa. You don't fucking yell that, even in a joking manner.
Yep.
All right, Falcons pick is in, but of course they won't announce it yet. Hurry up. Who they go? What's the news on Pierce? Do you think he's going to be missing time?
Oh, yeah. He might be done, honestly.
Well, I saw that they dropped the charges the other day.
And I hate that. Like, if he's innocent, so be it. But the way that stuff came out... and you can say, like, oh, you're... whatever, victim... You know, you're victim...
There's
protected...
Joey.
What's up, fellas?
It's been a while.
Yes, absolutely.
Now we see why you were finishing up Missouri stuff.
Yes, yeah. I realized y'all are spoiler free, and I was like, they might not get that for a minute here. I was.
Well, we'll know if you have to run because Chris McClellan gets picked in the next 4 picks.
Yeah.
If Joey just cuts out of nowhere, it's like, oh, good to know.
Exactly. I was actually worrying of that same thing earlier this morning when you guys were talking. Well, it was a discussion for days of do not spoil picks, do not spoil the Star Wars series. So I was like, I don't know if I can really hide it too much if Green Bay picks a Missouri player. So I don't think they're going to take Chris here at 52 at least.
Where we streaming from, Joey?
Is that the Primanti Bros stocking? Is that the Primanti Bros back aisle way?
No, this is just my apartment. I was toying around
Gotcha.
with a few different backdrops. We're in my kitchen right now for lighting's sake. But I'll say, like, I've joined draft live streams from quite a few random places over the years. 2 years ago when they selected Tyron Hopper, I went on Andy Herman's show in the bathroom of a party I was at. And the year before that, I was in my dingy basement with horrible lighting. So there have been some scenes.
Well, I just saw the blur, and right now my screen for the stream is only like that big. So I was like, is that in a media room, or what the hell's going on here?
That's where I was last year for this too. So yeah, I really have been like everywhere for a draft live stream before.
Hey, Big B stopping by.
Hey,
Let's go. I feel like probably a lot of people don't know that me and Big B still talk every single day. I feel like sort of kind of like a relic. Like, not that I'm like boosting myself up, but like a forgotten like B-list celebrity that's like trying to make a run at it again on some reality show every time I do Packers stuff now.
You're still a kid.
Yeah.
That's true. I guess like at least I'm not like I guess I'm the closest thing Packers Twitter would have to a child star, and at least I'm not off the rails yet.
Yeah. Close though, but can confirm we talk every day. Yeah, I can believe it, but Avian Terrell just went to the Falcons, so that's one less corner on the board. I hope this isn't a run here, but I don't think the Panthers quite need a corner. So we were kind of talking about the Zion Young pick, and being that you know a little bit because of the Mizzou connection, was there some stuff that came out about him about an injury and a little bit of off the field concerns?
There wasn't any injury, at least on the outside that we knew of. The off-the-field concerns would be the fact that he was arrested in December on suspicion of a driving while intoxicated in December of this past year. He was eventually charged for a DWI in January.
Sorry.
Yeah, so you're good. So that would be the only off-field stuff. I think some people tried to talk about kind of temperament issues on the field because there was one penalty where he got against Alabama that was costly for the momentum of that game, in my opinion. But there's nothing as far as like any big character issues, I think, that made him fall. I think it was just kind of the concerns.
Board fell.
Right, exactly. And I mean, it was surprising the edges that went before him in that kind of little run there. But I think, kind of the same concerns that he had as a prospect.
Such a Baltimore pick.
Steve, welcome to the stream.
Hey!
Now we're starting to slowly get some guests in here. Now Mike and I can rest our voice a little bit.
Ohana boys, happy Friday. I had to be here so that you guys could see my reaction to presuming the Jets don't trade down again. And also,
hey, this is the content we're hoping for.
Right? And hopefully see your reaction to pick 52.
Well, what are you feeling about the Jets draft so far?
I mean, I think it's been, I don't want to call it franchise changing. I think it's encouraging because, look, I think they're doing similar to what Cleveland is doing, and they're building for that future. They're not getting their quarterback tonight or tomorrow. It's all about 2027, whether it's the March for Arch or, selling out for sellers. I don't know, whatever phrase you want to put to it. But I think they're making the right move. And, I really liked what they did last night. I always preferred Bailey to go get the quarterback. And Sadiq was a ballsy pick on their part. I love it because he's a weapon. And Cooper Jr. is your yak guy. And now you got a solid, whether you want to call him a number two. I know they're high on A.D. Mitchell. But, the move tonight, trading down from 44 with the Lions to 50. They got plenty of options. I'd be a little concerned if they went McCoy. Aaron Glenn, the head coach, his mini-me is out there, and D'Angelo Ponce out of Indiana. Safety, linebacker, a lot of choices. But yeah.
McNeil Warren's still out there.
That last pick by Carolina hurt a little bit, though. I know we were discussing whether Hunter is still available, like realistic for Green Bay, but it's just one more option not there.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? You think maybe Akis for you guys, 52?
I've been saying that I have a feeling that the guy that they really want's not going to quite be there, so they're going to trade back. Maybe not completely out of the round, but at least trade back a little bit, recoup some picks, and go from there. Some of the, like J.J. Leahy has been thinking that, not that this is what he's wanting, but thinking that maybe Anthony Hall Jr. could be the pick. Obviously, as Packer fans...
Hill, right?
Hill. Yeah.
Okay, I was like...
All these names are running together, Mike. Leave me alone. I'm old.
No, I'm just making sure there's not some prospect I'm missing.
But I think I can speak for all Packer fans with corner. Corner is definitely a big need. So, Joey, what do you think? We haven't got your opinion on any of these.
I would agree with you. I'm not going to be able to give the greatest evaluation on individual prospects, but I would say with how the board has fell and the run of edge rushers there, I would think corners where they're looking. I wasn't as like I thought they would maybe wait until the third before the second round started, but just with how this is going, I think they're going to take corner here or trade down. I wouldn't be surprised for that either.
If
And there's a
Jacques
lot
and
of
Barham are still on the board at 52, I can see them doing like when they took Reed and they moved back like 3 to 5 picks kind of thing. I can see them doing something like that.
Or the Edge Cooper thing where they trade down and yeah. So yeah, I can believe it too. But there's a ton of linebackers right there. Golday, depending on what they viewed Lewis as, Hill, guys like that. I know they just traded for Zaire Franklin, but they still. I'm still not sold as on McDuffie being a mainstay on the defense. Curtis, my favorite Martin.
Oh wow, he lost a lot of weight.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Good for him though. I mean, yeah, just be healthy but he wasn't like a yoked up guy, but he was a pretty well built guy kind of thing.
What an incredible story, though, because, if you ever watched the 30 for 30 or his Hall of Fame speech, I mean, he didn't love football. He saw it as a way of getting out of the hood. And that's
honestly,
what he
I
did.
respect him more for that. Like, I really do respect him even more for having that mindset on football, that it was a mechanism.
Steve.
I know what the pick is. I found out a few minutes ago.
Aaron Glenn took himself. No, I'm kidding.
Sure did. Sure did. Sure did.
I say that in all respect to Aaron Glenn. He was a good player when he was in the NFL.
Yep. Similar size profile. Aaron Glenn, first round pick 31, 32 years ago. I had heard that he was high on the radar. So, this doesn't
Well, I appreciate
surprise me.
you're not spoiling it, because
Nope.
that's my big drawback on these is too many people like to tip picks, and it's like, nope, I want to be surprised. But I will say this, I'm just glad he's not there for the Packers, because I don't want to hear that discourse amongst Packer fans. Why didn't we take D'Angelo Pons? Well, he doesn't fit the Packer threshold. Jair's been the smallest corner that they've taken in the draft in forever, and that was 5'10" and 5'10" and a half, Mike?
Basically 5'11". I think he was 5'10" and 3/4 or 3/4 or 7/8. Hey, Jalen.
There you go. That's for you, Steve. Which team will be the first to let AI draft for them?
You okay,
and why
Jalen?
is that team the Jets?
Oh, I could see it being Detroit. They're so big on those analytics. And actually, you know what? Washington has an assistant GM, Lance Newmark. He actually moved over there from Detroit. He is very big on technology, like more so than the analytics. Yeah. Like he has this special helmet, they came up with for Jaden Daniels to wear. So I could see it being probably Washington.
Wasn't it, though, that Woody Johnson was the one that said he didn't take a pick because...
I don't look, Joe. I don't think you have kids, Mike. I know you do, Joey. I don't know about you, but there's
Joey's a baby.
He is a baby, but there's a scene out of a Disney movie. We don't talk about Bruno. I mean, the song. We don't talk about Woody.
Yeah, I get you. So Vikings are up. Pick is in. We're waiting for him to say it. Then the Packers will be on the clock, so we'll see what happens.
I don't want to make this all about Zion Young because we already talked about him a little earlier. I just wanted to say, because I remembered that, I had so many people that have good sources within the Packers building text me over the last few months that the Packers love Zion Young. And I haven't had any reason to write that, and I'm not sure if I've been able to write that. So I just wanted, the few moments where I have actual sources, I want to release the information somehow. So that is information that I'm gifting to everybody. I don't know if that was a well-kept secret or not.
Yeah. And no, True North, I don't, because I do not do the whole typical man thing of letting my underwear get to be like rags and still wear them.
Well, don't have to worry about the discourse around Goal Day, but
Yeah, that
I
was
feel
the
like-
only one I was trying to.
my PTSD feels like whenever the Vikings pick one of these linebackers like this, he turns into a freaking 8 to 10 year solid career guy. Like, I'm talking like a Greenway or at least a Kendricks kind of thing.
Hey, we don't talk. We don't diss the Greenway.
I'm not dissing him. I'm hating more that he. I'm more upset that, like, damn it, good pick Vikings. I have to say that, punks.
I remember my slogan back in that draft was Green Bay or Greenway for Green Bay, and it
we
didn't
took
happen.
we
They
took the
took
Buckeye.
off. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Packers pick is in.
Thank you,
Nobody spoil anything, but do we have guesses on what it could be?
Joey. If it's McClellan, you can't leave.
I won't leave. You'll just see my eyes kind of darting and my hands moving fast.
See his pupils dilate.
Yes, yeah.
I gotta say, if it's not offensive line and if it's not Hill, I gotta say it's gotta be Cisse. I'm surprised Cisse's fallen this far.
It's the testing, I think.
I think. Well, I think it's more than that. I
Yeah.
mean, there's issues with him just missing guys. You know, Cisse. I don't think he'll drop much further, but I don't know. I'm thinking this may be Hill. I don't think it would be C.J. Allen. But what about Pregnon here?
Maybe.
It could be Pregnon. It could be legitimately. It could be Dunker.
I think they would be looking more center or tackle, but there are no tackles who are going to stay at tackle. Oh, excuse me, my Coke is doing its work.
I know mine is. I to pull a phrase from Matt Ramage. I've been a little gassy too.
I'm glad it's coming out that end.
But yeah, I mean, it's really interesting because they have whatever they want. It is surprising that they actually are picking and not trading back. So whoever they wanted is there.
Makes me think it might be an edge or a tight end then.
It could be, but
Just because those are two positions where the tier drops off pretty hard between here and their third round pick.
the only
Could
reason
this?
I kept saying
Go ahead.
Cisse is because when I put it in, when we were doing our scouting on corners, I put it in the draft professor thing, you know, who is the best tackling corner in this draft, or who are some of the ones that are tacklers? And the first one that popped up in there was Cisse. So that's the one thing the Packers need is tacklers. You know, Carrington, love him to death, great personality, can cover pretty good, can't tackle to save his life. Keyshawn is going to be Keyshawn. And St. Just, I think, is more of a tackler too, so that shows to me that they're trying to lead into tackling corners. So that would be the only reason I would say Cisse.
Could it be Dennis Sutton?
That's been a
think he-
popular one thrown
I
around.
don't think he's the greatest fit. There are other edges that I would like for you better, but this would become an interesting spot for DDS.
The only thing I got to say about that is the only way I take him is if we give him the nickname Dentist, because I'm not going to keep doing the DDS thing.
That's fair.
He's my, and I put it on Twitter, he's my, are you getting Arden Key or are you getting Daniil Hunter? Because...
Well, if that's great. I mean, if you look at the athletic profile matchup between DDS, sorry, Joe, and Daniil Hunter, I mean, it's nearly identical. You look at the draft spot, I think it's a very cool comp.
That's kind of
Yeah.
cool how they're doing the football thing. Rotating.
I saw
them
who the
back.
pick is.
Shut up, Mike.
No, I'm not going to ruin it. Hurry up, John. Kuhn, we hear enough of you on the daily from the Packers site. Just read the pick. I'm turning into my grandfather. Stop embellishing the national anthem. Just sing the thing and get off the stage.
That's kind of a cool visor that guy's got on. Like a scroll. Sorry, my ADHD kicks in with some of this shit. See? I told you.
I just wasn't sure because of the athletic profile stuff, but hey, so be
That
it.
blows my mock draft, but I
don't like it. I don't
I'm
like
a
it.
couple seconds behind here.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, Joey.
You're good. I haven't.
we didn't say a name.
Nope, yeah, exactly. John is still going through it. Packer fans are cheering. Oh, okay. It is the people, the Twitter hero.
And Emilio, thanks for joining us. Yeah, Cisse. Like I said, the only thing I got to say about him is, like I said, I was told he was a solid tackler, and really that's what the Packers need is a tackling corner. I think, what is it? He's got pretty long arms too, doesn't he, Mike?
Not really. He's 30. He's
No?
30 and 5/8. Can't do math.
Got it.
So, like for reference,
yeah.
long arms is like 31 and a half and above. But the way Good is reacting, he's like, that looks like a I can't believe he slid all the way to us kind of pick.
Well, I was, early on, he was like into first round.
Yeah.
So it makes you wonder if they could have traded back and still got him.
I think they just looked at it as they didn't want to risk losing the plot at the position, because you're kind of getting into like I still like Will Lee a lot, but I know that's a flavor of ice cream kind of thing between like him, Igbinosin, and Everett, but
Wow, this
Yeah.
just popped up in the Draft Professor's group chat that Deshaun Stribling is the nephew of Don Morocco, former WWE wrestler.
Is that true? Wow.
I don't know if it's true or not, but that popped up in the Draft Professor.
I just saw it. Yeah.
Trey, anybody not afraid to hit someone in open field is better than what Valentine's bring. And that's the thing, like I said, I love Carrington. He's a great, personality. He's solid with coverage, but if you can't tackle, you can't play.
yeah, and that was the ultimate bummer between him and what's his face who did we cite? The name is just escaping me.
Hobbs?
Yeah, Hobbs. Is if you could have put taken Hobbs tackling and given it to Valentine. That's like an all-pro corner, but you can't do
Yeah.
that. So, alas, here we are.
Get off my screen. I don't like him. That's another one. Milk Hyper and Pat McAfee. You're both on my list of people I do not like.
I have the captions on the screen off. I think he was like trolling the Jets fans, saying we got Sauce Gardner and that's better than all your first round picks. Yep, but
I don't like
CJ. Yep, this is no surprise. CJ Allen, the Raz is high. Chris Ballard, they needed linebacker. I thought maybe wide receiver, but high athletic score. It's just boom, there it is.
Destin must be
Couldn't
happy.
say it better. I was thinking he could be a sleeper for the Packers just because of the Georgia
Yeah.
ties.
I
What do
think
we
it does signal that they're going back to more 3-4 looks, though, because, yeah, I think they're
What do
kind of like, we have Zaire and we have Edge.
What do we think about McNeil Warren dropping? This is where draft Twitter is definitely higher on a guy than the actual league, right? I think there's real questions about his speed. I mean, my safety 3, we haven't seen, well, I guess trade on Stukes, depending on how the Raiders see him. But
I think they announced him as a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if
well,
they announced him or what. I just know when they had his picture up and they were talking about the pick, it had him as a CB.
I mean, that's the official position.
For whatever it's
it's
worth,
just-
NFL Network had him listed as a safety on that part.
Okay.
McNeil Warren, I think the only knock I had on him was tackling.
Yeah.
So that could be a thing. If you don't have a safety that'll tackle, then, kind of like I said with Carrington, what good really are you? Because you're the last line of defense.
Well, and with Neil Warren, I don't think it was an effort thing. It was just like a positioning technique thing. So
All right,
that was my grandpa. My grandpa booed Michael Jackson singing the anthem at the Super Bowl. Okay, so like that just tells you everything you need to know about what my grandpa used to think about the national
It's
anthem.
not the clouds that I shake my fist at; it's the planes that go overhead.
You gotta have the ones like that. That one at the, I think it was like the Chiefs game where it was like, if we didn't do it, we were just gonna be wasting fuel anyway over a random field. So we said, we'll just fly over the stadium, which I'm
All right,
cool
Joey's
with.
got something to say. What, you got to talk into the mic though. Joey.
Oh yeah. My microphone was muted for a second, and instead of clicking the button to unmute my microphone, I just hand gestured.
Boom! There it
I
is.
1000%
I knew
agree.
this was coming for the Eagles. Boom!
It's crazy that they're going all offense with these picks, though. You know, they take.
I think no. I think Howie Roseman even signaled that, all the money that they're doing on the defensive side, they needed to get low money on the offensive side. So I think he completely tipped his hand about a month ago on this. But wow, Mekhi Lemon and now Eli Stowers, yikes! This is capable. Look, Stowers, he doesn't fit the role of a tight end. He's more receiver-ish with some tight end traits. But man, two very, very solid weapon picks for them.
I hate comps, but I comped it as more athletic Richard Rodgers.
What do we feel about Mekhi Lemon? Because he's had a lot of weird things going on this pre-draft. With the way he was acting at his press conference at the combine, didn't really put up great numbers at the combine.
Yeah, I
What do we
mean,
think?
look, I don't like that anytime he does an interview, he's kind of slithering like a snake,
Yeah.
and maybe there's something, physiological to that. So I'm not going to comment and whatever. The combine interview thing, I think, got overblown. Everything was going fine until somebody questioned his size. And that was not for nothing. It was a bunch of BS. I mean, he's 5'11". It's not like he's 5'5", right? A few
Right.
years ago, that was considered a good average height. So I think
And he's
it was
gonna
a little
primarily play out of the slot in the NFL anyway, so it's like
100%. Yeah. And I mean, you look at the numbers, 11 touchdowns, 2 rushing touchdowns. He threw for a touchdown. The amount of yards. I definitely think it was a little overblown. I actually thought that's who the Jets were going to take at 16, but I think they got, a slot guy that's a little more versatile. But yeah, I don't like the whole thing of the way they
I don't
were.
like him because of what he did to my
Lemon.
Hawkeyes in that game this past season.
Oh, I forgot.
He's the main reason why the Trojans made their comeback against the Hawkeyes. But I don't know. It was just, the way he was when he talks at his press conferences and that was just
It's
really
a little weird. Yeah.
weird and kind of not really off-putting, but it just makes you wonder what's going on there. And I know it. I don't want to say that this was what it was, but that's kind of the stuff that you see when somebody's on something. They're just yeah. Now, I'm not saying that's him or if he was just getting annoyed with the questions, but if he's doing that in a press conference, what's going to happen when he's in the NFL surrounded by 20-some reporters with microphones in his face or recorders in his face saying, well, why didn't you catch this ball on 4th and 2 on the opponent 5-yard line? And is that the type of thing we're going to get out of him, or is he going to be business?
I sometimes defend the players too much, but I would just say it like I think some people are just nervous when talking to reporters.
And that's the truth.
And that's fine. I understand why it was a meme, and I understand what you're saying too. And also, I would say just with how the combine is set up, and from the little glimpse I've gotten of covering it, it is a very overwhelming few hours.
It is, but like I said, the only thing I got to say is if you're struggling with it at that point, what are you going to do when you're actually in the NFL and you're required to do, like the
Right.
after the post game interviews and the locker room interviews and stuff like that? You're eventually going to have to. You can't Marshawn Lynch it the rest of your career. I'm only here so I don't get fined. I'm only here so I don't get fined. Type thing, eventually you're going to have to get over it pretty much. But like I said, I'm not claiming to know what was in his mind. I'm not claiming to know, what was going on. It was really just a weird circumstance.
I'd be interested to watch his stuff in college of Falcon Media.
Because, you deal with it a little bit there at Mizzou. Have you ever had anybody quite like that, or have they just been kind of quiet, reserved?
Yeah, there's definitely some more quiet guys. Some guys that are, like, really nervous the first time they do it. And I think once they understand, like, I think their idea of the media, like, for some of them is probably, like, these people that are out to get you. And, like, that's true to an extent when you're a draft prospect in the first or second round, but when you're talking to your local beat, like these people just want to write stories about you and the team. We're not trying to get some like expose piece out of your Tuesday presser preview in South Carolina. But yeah, some of them are pretty nervous. Some of them are just like don't want to deal with it.
Yeah. So how much longer you got in school, Joey?
I'm entering my senior year here.
Got it. So what have you had anybody come to you and say, hey, you need to pop up here, or we got this opening for you, or are you just kind of weighing your options until the end of it?
Not yet. So I have a lot of friends that are seniors right now who are about to graduate in the next few weeks here, and just watching them go through the draft, or not the draft process, the job search process. It's seems like a thrill.
Did you all see the news on the trade? Minnesota sending Greenard to Philly. It's a done deal.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yep.
Now, I did see Patriots traded up, and they just took... Did you guys see the pick?
No, but they took...
Okay.
well, I know who they're... yeah, it just came out. It's Akis.
Okay.
What a pick for the Patriots, man. Wow.
Okay. No, I try to stay off social media so I don't get the picks tipped. The only time I have any of them pulled up is when I'm getting the messages out of the group chats. That way I know people are getting the link and can get in when they want to. All right, so Jags are up. What, we've only got the one more pick for tonight, right? Unless I do a trade of some kind.
Right.
Akas,
Okay, so
over
Bernard-
under on how many times he was a wrestler in high school.
That used to be a big Packer thing, though.
Yep.
You know what else was a big Packer thing? And I think I mentioned it on the pod one time. But years ago, I was part of a forum. It was Pro Football Daily. And we had a guy on there that I trusted pretty good. He was a really good draft guy. I wish I could find him because he was really, really good with his draft stuff. But he said that if you really want to know what the Packers are going to do, the first thing you do is look at the visits that they make. The second thing you do is you go to their Twitter or their social medias and see what they have in their social media. Because usually it's got a Bible verse in it, a reference to God, something like that. That was always a Ted Thompson pick. And he was at this guy was at like 85, 90% correct on a lot of his shit because of that.
All right, my laptop is getting low here on battery, so I'm going to let it charge for a bit, and then I'll probably hop back in when they're on near being on the clock again.
Whoa,
All right, no worries,
this
Joey.
is
We'll see you in a
something.
bit.
Oh,
I didn't expect this. Wow.
that's early.
Yeah.
And that's only the second tight end off the board, isn't it?
Third.
Well, third after
Second today.
Sadiq yesterday, but
Who was the one? Who was the other one today?
Stowers.
Oh,
Stowers went to
Stowers.
the
That's
Eagles.
it. See
Yeah.
how my mind is.
Wow, this I'm curious to see.
And he's more of an H-back style, isn't he?
Yeah, very much so.
2025, 19 receptions, 198 yards, and 3 touchdowns. That's a world breaker.
Yikes.
All right, so Bears pick is in.
Yeah, Bears picked twice. They've got another one coming up in about 3 or 4 picks.
Yep.
Hopefully it's somebody that's injured.
Looking. So the Bears yesterday went Thieneman.
Yeah.
Trying to see where else. They still need, offensive line, but I would certainly think they would still. Ooh, it would be interesting here. It might be a little soon, but Oklahoma, the defensive interior, Grayson Halton would be interesting here. Who else is here in the edge position? Maybe they go Dennis Sutton, or Joshua Josephs.
This is just knowing the Bears. It would not surprise me if it's Jennings Dunker. Legitimately.
Yeah.
I could see that happening. True. No, Joey's mom didn't make him go to bed. I think he had to go take she ran his bath for him real quick. And the reason we joke, Steve, is Joey, when he started, was the underage podcast, and him and his podcast partner, Big B, were only like 15 when they started their pod, and he's currently only 20. I think he just turned 21, so he's the young one of the group.
Is he allowed to have a microphone? I don't know. You're gonna get carded at like Best Buy. I don't know.
So, yes, Joey is the kid of the group, but he's he's very knowledgeable. He's going to Mizzou for journalism. So he was writing for Bill Huber with SI for a bit before he had more commitment with Mizzou. So very good kid. Tried to get him to replace Mike, but he just had too much going on.
We prefer Mike's time zone. That's why.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Although Joey is in the same time zone as me because he's only about 5-6 hours away. So
Yep.
all I'd have to do is hop in the car. Well, when I have a car, and I'd be there in no time. All right, so Bears pick is in, but they haven't picked it yet.
Well, the pick is in, but they wanted to go to commercial break.
So
we won't
who's
do
up after
anything like
that?
tipping picks. But
Who's after them?
then you have San Francisco, I believe, is on. Houston again, and then Chicago again.
Got it. I mean, this has been an interesting second round. Nothing really overall surprising except for the Bo Ricker.
Yeah, well, and I think you gotta realize that there's really concerning medicals probably with Jermod McCoy. That here we are, we're getting to the tail end of the second round, and a guy who a little over a year ago was presumed to be maybe a top 10 pick, and he's still here. But medicals are important. I mean, unless I missed it, nobody drafted Chris Bell yet, right? He's still out here.
Nobody's drafted Chris Bell yet. A lot of wide receivers are still on the board.
Yeah, Brazel's out there. To whoever put the comment, no, Miami is not building a great team. Miami could go screw themselves. But thank you for playing.
Well, as you know, it's Packers South, so Packers fans do have a vested interest in Miami. So unfortunately, Steve, being a Jets fan, is not gonna be
Well,
happy with that
you know,
stuff.
it's not Packers South. It's no state tax Packers. We'll just call it like that.
Although I did make my feelings known on the Caden Proctor one earlier, I'm not a fan of it, and that is definitely far from a Packers style pick.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, 2 picks in a row yesterday. That really made me scratch my head. Proctor and then the Rams taking Simpson. Those. Oh, it was like back to back. I was like, what? What?
The only, like I told Mike, the only thing I can think of with the Simpson thing is they're hoping to do with him like the Packers did with uh, Rodgers and Love, is let him set, let Stafford, play for however long. Terrible thing to
But
say
I
about
think the
Malik.
argument is the same. I mean, you're in a win now window. Look, even if Stafford goes down, I'm not comfortable putting Simpson in as the backup right away. You know,
Yeah, but that's what
and I
Packers
mean
did.
that may be what they do, but okay, they traded the other first round pick for McDuffie. They could have gone Sadiq or receiver, certainly a tackle. I don't know. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. We'll see
No,
how
I
it
get it,
plays
but
out.
that's completely a McVay Packers kind of deal, is to get a quarterback early and let him set, even if you're in competition. Because Jordan Love, we were set with, Rodgers, and they still picked him. They were set with Favre, and they
Boom,
still
O
took
line it
Rodgers.
is. The
O
first
line, and
cent,
it was a
the,
Hawkeye.
the first center off the board, Logan Jones, and
I just
True
had the wrong
North.
Hawkeye.
I got to go to your chat, True North Packers fans 728. So I did a show with these guys about, I don't know, 2 weeks ago.
Something like
And
that.
we wanted to talk about backup quarterbacks. And I actually said to them, I'm not here to talk backup quarterbacks. I'm here for a scouting report on Jordan Love. So, but I actually didn't say 2038. I think I said a year or two earlier. So great minds think alike. Good job, dude.
Yeah, but I had the right school, right position, just wrong
Yeah.
player. I'm
Yeah.
wondering why Dunker is falling so much, though.
I think Dunker is in, sort of that second tier interior lineman. I mean, Pregnon is here too. He
Yeah.
hasn't gone. We saw, I mean, I think the Rutledge thing yesterday was a little surprising to me. Granted, the other guys are left guard. They wanted the right guard. But, you see the cluster of, like I just said, Pregnon. Um, who else is still out there? Dunker. I know I'm missing somebody else. Let's see. Who else is here?
I know you're being facetious, 11, but no, no. I love Malik, but we'll roll with Love.
Man. Oh, Cleveland. Wait.
Yeah, Cleveland traded up. I saw there was
Yeah.
a trade.
Okay. Yeah, Cleveland moved up. Maybe they go with another receiver. What the hell?
Nope, I just saw the pick. Mike, are you muted?
Okay.
Hens that ball.
I actually expected this. Yeah, 11 Pregnon is still out there. I expected them to go McNeil Warren, where they took Denzel Boston. So, man, Browns are having a nice draft. What great value for him here, tail end of the
The thing
second
is
round.
they don't have a quarterback, though.
Neither. Well, I mean, you got to start somewhere, though, right? I think everybody is maybe being a little aggressive and hitching their wagons to next draft, and then maybe you only get 3 guys coming out.
Yeah.
In which case, the Jets are the ones that are in the best position with 3 first-round picks. But
And I'm still not even sold on Arch Manning next year either.
don't get me started on that. He is far and away not close to being my number one at this point.
I just don't think he has any kind of arm strength. He's definitely not like his uncle.
That's the problem. Is like Peyton didn't have a good he had a good enough arm, but it was all the stuff in between his ears and stuff that he leveraged it. And Eli had the better arm between the two. But
Yes.
yeah, the problem with Coop is he both doesn't have an NFL arm and his windup is so long. You can't have a long windup for arm strength. You just can't. That's a no.
So I'm hoping your Jets don't take him just for your sake, Steve.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, look, it's way too soon to know. I
Yeah.
mean, I love Drew Mestamaker, but I don't think he's going to come out in 2027. I don't want Dante Moore. I'm very intrigued by CJ Bailey and maybe what happens with Carr. And I think people are too quick to continue to write off Lenoris Sellers when there's prospect. Brian, happy
There's
Friday,
Mafia.
brother.
It's
What's up,
about
guys?
damn time you show up.
Well, Quano knows. Quano knows. We got kids. We got responsibilities, unfortunately.
Baloney, you were listening to K-pop
With the kids.
That both.
with the
it's both.
kids.
It's both actually. We were listening to K-pop. We always do.
Wow, there you go, Mike. Did you see that pic?
Yep.
Yep.
That's
That's
kind of
that's a home run swing pick.
What's the
Interesting.
pick? I didn't.
Klein. Texans took Klein.
Yeah.
Oh, that is home run for sure.
It's all potential. Like it's the whole. He has the frame, has the vertical athleticism, has a good blocking background, but been injured last year and then wasn't the guy. Any of his this was his year to be the guy at Michigan, but
Oh, did the Titans trade up? So the Bears aren't picking. Titans.
Yeah,
are on
they
the
traded
clock.
up.
Yeah, traded up. Yeah.
I wonder if they're going Pregnon.
Now
Yeah.
I gotta catch up because I haven't seen any of the picks since Cisse.
Jacksonville was an interesting one. They went Borkercher, the tight end.
In the second round.
Yeah.
I like Borkature, but the second round, he's a blocker. That's mostly it. But
Yeah.
so second round, that's way early.
Let's see.
I see what the Titans took or traded ahead of for.
Stowers went to the Eagles. I mean, duh.
Makes sense.
The Patriots moved up and took Akis, who I thought you guys would. And I would have liked that better, no offense, Mafi, than Cisse, but that's a conversation for another time.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mafi, about Cisse?
Yeah, I tweeted out just a little bit ago. He's fine. I don't love him. There's some players I like a little bit better as far as corners for the Packers, as far as fits and stuff. Because I felt on film he was a little on the stiff side, but not as stiff as guys like Prysock and Davis and some of the other corners. And because with match quarters you need to be a little more be able to flip your hits a little more because you're playing a good chunk of man. So yeah, not a great fit, but I think I still think he's a good player. He's got inside outside versatility. He's obviously fast. He's physical. He'll play the run. He'll tackle. So that's obviously good stuff that the Packers like. So.
Well, I got to pat myself on the back. I called it before the pick happened.
So did I, actually. As soon as it got to 52 and he was still there, I was like, oh, take Cisse or trade down. That was my thing, was either take Cisse or trade down.
So maybe I do know what I'm talking about when it comes to draft shit, huh?
Sometimes.
But no, there's a lot of guys still on the board. There's a chance the Packers could trade up. Who knows?
Where did they pick next?
It'd be third
84.
round. Yeah, there you go.
84, yeah.
That'd be a big move up. Yeah.
Yeah, but they got a lot of next year picks, and like I said, I could see them trying to package Musgrave into something.
They'd have to draft a tight end, though, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're going to draft a tight end no matter what. It would make it mean they draft one earlier than later.
Yeah. Man, Borkature in the second round. Wow.
This is why we wanted you on.
This is still blowing my mind.
100%.
I'm like, what? Like I said, I liked him. I mean, he's a good player, but
I glanced over and I was like, wait, Bisantis went already. And I had to reread it.
you saw the letter B and you saw Texas A&M. You're like, oh, wait, Bisantis.
I was like, wait a minute. I was like, he went
Wait
the
a
second
minute.
pick. Am I in the time portal?
Yeah, it's
But-
so weird.
I just want to say welcome to everybody on the watching out there. Drop your comments, questions, whatever you got, predictions. You got me, Iowa Joe. You got Kawano, You got Threshold Man and Mafi. You got Steve NFL. Joey was here for a bit. He's got to charge his laptop, and then he'll be back on closer to the.
Oh, I missed Joey.
Yeah, you missed Joey.
I'm sad.
You know, we got some guys some people that'll be popping on later. Dusty's supposed to be trying to make an appearance. Kotnick was waiting until his kids went to bed. Sarah's in the group chat. I don't know if she's going to join or not, but she said she'd possibly join. Pickett's got to be around here somewhere. Perone.
Rome, we can talk about Spaceballs.
Spaceballs.
Hey, we got to pass the
Next
time
one.
between now and 84.
Exactly.
Did you guys
Look
see
at-
the
ooh.
little teaser trailer on Spaceballs where the reason why he called it the next one was because he kept getting asked when the next one was coming out?
I love it. I love it, Mel.
You guys have some cultural refinement in here. Now I know why Mafi hangs out with you guys.
More like why
You
they hang
just
out with
wait,
me.
Steve.
There
When
goes
I-
there goes Anthony Hill. Man, he's
Yeah,
gonna
Hill to
be-
the Titans.
is
That's
solid
a-
on
That doesn't surprise
defense.
me
He's
with-
going to be solid. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good
But-
value.
He'll be a solid 2-down linebacker.
Yep.
I forgot about that one where he decked Mohammed after the interception. That's
You'll have
why
to-
let your linebacker run. Don't try to take the ball from him.
Yeah. Steve, you'll have to tune in after the draft stuff's over because I'll be talking a lot of different culture stuff. We'll have like a Star Wars show. Well, I'll just say it here so there's not enough people watching that it's going to be too big of a spoiler. But I've got Sebastian Major from Our Fake History going to be on for one of my off-season off-topics. Cooking with Congress, Bennett's going to be back. Jack the Whipper, I don't know if you guys have seen his TikTok. He does whip stuff at Renaissance Fair. He's got a pretty big following. He's going to be on. I'm going to have my buddy from Forever West on talking about some Old West stuff. Obviously, we'll get some other people on doing other stuff, but that's the schedule I got going on. So that's I give Kawano a break until about July, and then he's got to get back to work.
I'll take it.
It's funny too. I was just remembering last night I tweeted out something about Brandon Cisse fitting with the Packers because the usual threshold for the outside corners for their arm length is usually 31 inches. And he was like 30, and he was like 30 3/4 of the combine. So I was like, ooh, that's kind of slot. But then I remember the combine numbers were kind of weird. And I looked up his pro day numbers, and he was like 31 and like an eighth or something like that.
We're getting the run on. We're getting the run on the Titans
run.
now. Rams
Yep.
just took Claire.
I'm surprised Roush hasn't gone yet.
I'm not.
I'm not.
I just figured like some team would love him kind of. He's that kind of player. That's why. Like he's one of those like pro teams they stick with. They helmet scout, like, that's one of those ones where, like, everyone jokes, like, no, the pro teams aren't that lead. I was like, they definitely do. Like, the story on the Cowboys drafting Larry Brown, Super Bowl 30 hero Larry Brown, is they didn't want to have to pay a guy to fly too far to get to training camp.
Yeah. Hey, boys, I got to jump, so have a great rest of your Friday. Thanks for having me on. And
No, thank you for joining us, Steve. Appreciate you coming
make sure-
around.
Make sure Mafi behaves himself, otherwise I'll be sorely disappointed.
It's not going to happen.
You just wait. Mafia will get booted here because he'll start trying to tip picks.
Maybe I'll come back.
But
Anyway,
I'll
take
start-
care.
I'm gonna start making up stuff. Yeah.
Take care, boys.
All right.
Ohana.
Thanks, Steve. All right, fellers. Yeah, true. Quano's got a lot of bags under those eyes. Those are kid worry lines.
No, those are NBA playoff worry lines.
No, that's him trying to get on his honeydew list from Marisol. Do this. You can't go stream until you do this and that.
I'm starting
No.
to think Marisol's fake
kidding.
because I keep telling him that we want to hear from her about the Chargers, and he won't let her. So I don't know if Marisol's there or not.
No, he's worried about you trying to steal Marisol from him.
Yeah, like we're gonna need that. Do you believe that? I got some land on Mars to sell you. Oh shit.
She's giving me a this. I just raised the question. She said no. Here, just proof that she exists. There she is. Hey!
He's like, no, I don't want to hang out with them. I don't want to talk to those weirdos.
She's married to the biggest one.
That's debatable.
Oh man. I was pissed off at my new favorite spot last week, Mike.
Oh no, what happened?
So normally they're open till like 3 a.m. on Friday nights, so that's how I've been getting my stuff.
Oh.
Uh-oh. True North has it. I hear that Diana Rossini is available.
That would be a way to boost followers.
But, so, you know, after work, I get off at midnight, I get over there, and I'll get my food and that. They fucking had a sign up saying, hey, we're closed for like 30 minutes, but we'll be right back. So I was like, okay, well, I'll mess around for 30 minutes to come back. They fucking shut down after the 30 minutes. I was like, I'm not getting my food.
The heck?
That's how you know they're really. That's how you know they're really local.
They got in trouble.
It's
though.
either that or it's the Asian places here that are like, we are closed for 6 weeks because we went to the motherland. Like whichever Asian motherland it is, they went there for 6 weeks.
We have
there's signs here. It's they take that annual trip. They're always closed on Monday or Tuesdays. And if you have any ramen shop worth its salt, especially on the West Coast, Monday or Tuesday, without fail, they are closed.
But no, they got in trouble a couple of weeks ago from the state inspector, health inspector.
Oh no, that's just how you know they're really legit. It's not a real Hawaiian establishment if the oil isn't from last week.
Yeah, any Asian restaurant, if they have an A rating, it's not good.
It's just like the 3.5 star rule for Asian restaurants.
An A rating means it tastes like ass.
It means the oil is always a bright yellow color. No, that thing needs to be burnt saffron. Emphasis on the burnt.
But
it needs to be oil. The oil that the owner's parents used, like, and it's the same oil they've been using for like 20 years.
well, that one's hard to do for them because they just opened up like 3 months ago. So you know that unless they imported it in from Hawaii. But yeah, one of the things though was kind of weird was that I guess the owner kept like a little room back away from the kitchen where she would let her kids play and nap and all that shit.
It's the study room.
Yeah, and they basically said it was
on the tables, the restaurant tables. They're supposed to be in the back corner doing their homework while the service is going on. That's all.
Right, but they called it a sleeping quarters too close to the kitchen, and you know, she's like, well, I'm a single parent. You know, there's sometimes these kids have got to be here. So that one I was like, okay, yeah, I understand that. But, you know, just little things like they had a little bit of cross-contamination and...
that just adds flavor.
Yeah, and then date stuff. But it's like, I enjoy what I ate there and I didn't get sick from it, so I'm good. Igbinosa. That's interesting for the Bills.
They need a corner.
This is what's left.
It's a good thing Packers took who they needed when they did, or who they wanted when they did, because it looks like there's a bit of a run going to happen.
Yeah, I knew there was going to be a secondary run at some point.
There always is.
Kawano, when somebody pops into the thing, can you hit the add to it?
I don't think I can.
Okay. Because I gotta go top off the drink.
Go now.
So, yeah.
Do it now.
Do it now.
You two hold down the fort. Don't talk shit about me.
Okay, so now that he's gone.
All right, babe, you're on the clock. Marisol is finishing up a sourdough bake, and when that's all done, she's gonna come and discuss this Chargers pick. That she's like, I will leave you right now.
I believe it. I believe it. She's like, I will take the kids and we will leave. We'll come back tomorrow. know what sucked too was this morning my internet went down and they got a message from my provider. They're like, "Oh, well, there's an outage in your area." I was like, "Ah, crap." I was like, "Hopefully it's not to stay like this, because I'm screwed later." But
You know what's really sad is so like we've been having those Kona South winds, those storms and stuff, and then when the power went out during those, it was freaking Hiko that was or no, not Hiko. It was what's it called? Our cable company, the one that was giving the the power's expected to come back on in X hours. I'm like, why is the cable company telling us? Why is Spectrum the one announcing this? What's going on?
yeah, unfortunately, you guys don't have any what's the place? Any Waffle Houses out there.
No, just IHOP.
Well, no, because that's how I guess in the South that's how they track whether like it's gonna be a bad storm or something. If the Waffle House is closed, it means you need to get the hell out of there. But if it's open, you're probably fine.
No. We have the opposite. They're still cooking in the back room. Need to make money.
Yeah, Waffle House doesn't shut down for anything. I've never been to one, but being a wrestling fan, I hear all kinds of things about Waffle Houses.
Well, I guess CC's girlfriend is from Wisconsin.
Yeah, I saw that tweet.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, oh.
It is hilarious
So
how
you
when
gonna
you get
give
past the middle of the second round, the leaks stop happening. Everyone's like, all right.
Mafi, why is Dunker fallen so far?
Because he's a guard, and even though he
Yeah.
tested well, he's kind of stiff. And then like Iowa's offense is kind of wonky. It's not really an NFL style offense. And then the few times he was asked to like do like NFL style pass pro, like pass reps and stuff, he got beat a lot. So he's still kind of a project in a way. I mean, he's still got talent. He can still be pretty good, but it's gonna take him probably like a year.
Well, all his power comes from the ginger mullet.
Yes, sweetie.
Oop, there's a center.
Yeah, I saw that.
Marisol's happy.
Tell Marisol. What was it? I'm trying to remember now the saying that Slaughter looks like a high school teacher or something like that. A high school science teacher. Tell her that. Or his future is at like being a college teacher. So I remember seeing some tweet about that. It was hilarious.
That's funny.
It was something like I can't think
Pregnon's
exactly what it
still
was.
on the board though, too, isn't he?
Yep.
Who?
Pregnon.
Pregnon.
Oh yeah, because he's
Guard only.
yeah he kind of got overrated. I think. See, let me pull my board. Let's see who's left.
Yes, true. That's what I'm talking about. All his power comes from the ginger mullet.
Yep. I'm trying to update my board too as the picks go through, but it's hard keeping up with it.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Well, something I'm trying to do this year that I didn't do before, where I would just like cross out players who were already taken. And it's like, crap, this guy's gone. Oh, crap, this guy's gone. So I'm trying to go through it. Yeah.
See, Brazel still... Do you think the Packers will take Brazel if he's there in the third?
I don't think so, no.
I don't
Barber
know.
gone?
I just was... Brazel.
No, I was saying, is Barber gone or is he still there?
Oh.
I think he's still there.
Barham, yeah, he's still there.
Okay, I'm trying to update it since I was out driving and my kids picking them up and stuff. So like, wasn't able to keep an close eye on all the picks.
So far, the top ones per NFL are McCoy, Brazel, Pregnon, Kilgore, Branch, Bell, Lewis, Halsey, Clark, Barham, Lou, Scott, Fields, Antonio Williams, Dominique Orange, Crawford, Roush, Xavier Harris, Caleb Tiernan, Chris Bell, Joshua Josephs, Mike Washington, Dunker, Hecht, Muhammad.
Hurst is still there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Height, Trost, Rolder, Kennedy,
Yeah,
Surratt's still there.
the Packers wide receiver draft board is still pretty full.
It is.
Looking at it, I mean, they're guys that fit. It's still pretty full. I mean, Boston and Stribling are gone. That's basically it. Everybody else that's still fits is still there.
Well, that's why I asked about Brazel, because he's been dropping, and I know they did the pre-draft with him.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not your traditional Tennessee wide receiver because he was at Tulane first, and so he did other things. He did actual some NFL type stuff at Tulane, but yeah, there's still a lot of work he needs to. Not a.
There you go, Moppy. This one's probably more for you because I didn't do any. I think this is the kid out of Nebraska, Emmett Johnson.
Yeah, he's okay. I mean, he's kind of reminds me of what's his name? The Rams running back that played at Notre Dame.
Oh yeah, I know what.
Kyron Williams.
Yeah, well, I was pretty sure it's Williams. Yeah, he's not a great athlete, but he's got really good vision. Like he can he
runs behind his pads. Yeah.
Yeah, and he can read the blocks really well. Like he can slip behind his guys and read the blocks and run behind his blockers and stuff. And so having that quote unquote superpower is really good, but his speed is kind of eh. He's got pretty good agility. Actually, I'll add that too. So he's got really good vision and really good agility. And he's small. He's 202. I mean, for his weight, he's got some decent power. But again, he's still 202. So he's still gonna get knocked around and stuff. But I mean, yeah. And then I was watching last night. There was Nebraska actually played Akron this past year, and there was 2 plays where he actually dragged Malcolm DeWalt. Malcolm DeWalt tried to come up and try to tackle him, and he dragged him for 5 yards. I was like, oh man, I was like, come on, because DeWalt's 190. Well, he played at 190. He's almost 200 now, but he played 190.
Seahawks win another safety this year, huh? Bud Clark.
Bud Clark just went.
Yep, Seattle.
Ooh, that's a good pick.
After taking what's-his-face last year. What's his name again? Iminwari.
Iminwari, yeah. Bud Clark's going to be playing on the slot a lot, so, I mean, yeah. He'll play back, and then he'll play in the slot, so, yeah, it's a good pick.
We're still in the second, right?
Yep. Well, no. Third now.
We just started third.
Oh, we're in the third now? Okay.
Yeah.
Literally just.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because Seattle, yeah, okay.
Yeah, all the running backs that fit are still there, too, for Green Bay.
There's a lot of guys still there that could be on Packers' board.
Yeah, how Goody's going after how Goody, what he prefers in his running backs versus Ted is definitely different.
Yeah,
he likes the bigger guys. They still look at
Washington's going to be the pick. That seems to be Packer fans.
He was in for a 30, but I don't know. I mean, if he was there in the 4th round, I would take him, but I don't know about the 3rd.
Parker.
And most of the defensive linemen that fit are still there. Actually, I think all of them are still there.
All of them but Hunter. Hunter did go.
Well, he didn't fit athletically, at least testing wise, but Vandenberg's still there, Kapar's still there, Conga's still there. Well, Conga's gonna be decent.
Do you think Vandenberg really go that high though?
No, I'm just naming names. He's a day 3 guy for sure.
That could be 11. Washington goes Dunker or Mike Washington.
Yeah.
I can't think what's Commander's running back situation look like.
They have Bob. He's pretty good actually. So I mean, I think they have a decent backup too, if I remember right. So, but I mean, Caleb Proctor is still there. Look at the names. Orange is still there. Jackson Jr. is still there.
Yeah, but if Hunter didn't fit it, then is Orange going to fit it?
Yeah, he fits athletically. He actually tested pretty well.
He doesn't fit it college-wise, though. We don't want no fucking Cyclones on this team. I don't even have an Iowa hat in here. I gotta
Axis
fix it.
Blonde. Where's my-
Oh, is this the salute to service pick?
Yeah, I think so.
Zion Young's gone.
Yeah, Young and
I was
what
kind
was
of-
the other?
I was kind of annoyed to see Derek Moore go to freaking Lions, and I was like, dang it.
Yeah,
He's
that's a good pair. It's a really good pairing with Hutchinson too. That's the thing.
Yeah, for what he does, he's
You just need a guy who's gonna contain the opposite side of the pocket for Hutch, like
and basically push like the quarterback
Yeah.
towards Hutch.
and you can even line them up on the same side, kind of thing.
Yeah, oh yeah, you can A gap blitz him and stuff like that. You can do the like the dog blitzes and stuff like that with him. You can have him stand up because if I remember, Michigan did that a few times with him. They had him
Yeah,
stand
the
up.
elephant ended him a lot. Yeah.
Well, I mean, in the A gap, I mean, like doing like
Oh yeah.
yeah, doing like a
Elephant ended him.
doing like a Zadarius Smith. They did like the Zadarius Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doing those dog blitzes.
Yeah, I mean, really, outside of a few picks, it's not been a surprising draft. It's just surprising at what guys are sitting there on the board still at the moment.
Yeah, well, for me, it's like what's a little more surprising is like not who's gone, but like where they have gone to an extent.
The tight ends.
Well, Butcher or whatever, Butcher or whatever. Yeah, that was just like I'm still like, what? I still don't get that.
Well, I mean, even like Jeremiah, like we were talking about the Cardinals taking Jeremiah Love at 3. It's not that we don't think it's a bad pick. It's just it's surprising seeing a running back go in the top 5 because, like they just said on ESPN, this is the first time since Saquon that a running back's went in the top 5. And then of course I ranted on the Caden Proctor one earlier. That to me is shocking for Miami to do, just because the Packer pedigree from Sullivan and Hafley, they don't usually take that kind of guy. Wow. Did you guys see this one?
Yep.
Not yet.
My dad and I have a better arm than him.
Wow. He's probably the same age as your dad.
Okay, I haven't seen it yet, but let me guess. Oh wait, never mind. It popped up. Oh yeah, his arm is shot.
That like they should have if they had just an average armed college quarterback, they win the national championship. Malachi Toney would have had like 1,600 yards.
Is Duke still out there? Or did he get drafted?
No. He went like the 4th pick
Yeah.
of round 2.
Oh, okay. I was trying to remember if I saw it.
Raiders.
Oh yeah. That's right. Okay.
He was like the 3rd quote unquote safety for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a little weird one because they had the little blip call him a cornerback, but it has him listed as safety, so not sure what the Raiders are going to put him at. Broncos are picking.
Yeah, I mean, my Packers board is still pretty full. A lot of guys still, because you know the guys who I watched all those day 3 UDFA corners that they brought in. I watched all their film, some of it from the fall, but I did some like deep dives or whatever these last few days. And actually, I really liked Prunty's film.
Yes.
Wake Forest. I really liked his film. He's like a year away, but like, there's a lot of stuff there.
There's a lot of tools.
Yeah, but that could be something you use a 7th round pick on and let him sit.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Like
for sure.
don't get Julian Edelman.
Yeah.
That's why I said the day 3 / UDFA type.
Yeah.
Well, no, I was just agreeing with you that, if he needs to sit, that's something you take a 7th round pick on and just, let him sit. Only force him into a spot if he's got to per injury or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm even fine with them taking him in the 6th because he can play special teams at the very least.
Yeah.
So,
He reminds me kind of the What's the Purdue guy's name that Green Bay was linked to that the Steelers took like 2 years ago?
Purdue guy.
The kind of taller one. Yeah, shoot. Pretty athletic.
Corner?
Yeah.
Purdue corner. What? That doesn't happen.
I don't think he completed the testing, but
I'm joking. Okay, the Broncos. That's not a bad pick.
Okay,
The
I haven't
Broncos.
seen it quite yet.
A
Okay.
little.
All right, I see it.
Okay, yeah, a little earlier than I would take him, but I mean he's a good player.
yeah.
I'll probably.
I
say,
don't
like,
know. I guess I didn't watch him. He didn't come across my radar.
I'm surprised he went before Halton.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is surprising actually.
They're gonna just walk into being able to take McClellan or Jackson at 84.
If they
Hell,
take
right
Jackson,
now,
oh my God.
Sutton's still on the board.
If they take Jackson, we need to try and somehow hop over to the Cheesehead TV stream and start spamming Newt about Jackson.
I've been saying this for a while. I have PTSD on Florida State defensive linemen. I just have too many flashbacks to Jamal Reynolds. I know it's not a first-round pick that they're going to be spending it on, but...
And at least Jackson is built to do what he's not an undersized, under-athletic edge kind of thing.
Well, have you... Like, I mean, you guys seen the pictures of him from this past season, that big old gut. that big old gut's gone. Because he played at like 335 and he's now like 315. And he's like, I mean, there's obviously a little bit of a gut there now, but it's not.
There's always going to be.
I wish I had all the tools that these players get when they're trying to lose weight and shit.
Same thing like Brandon Cleveland. You guys seen the picture of Brandon Cleveland? That gut he had.
Oh, yeah.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. But that's gone too, because he like played around like 320. Now he's like 305.
There's a run of D-line going on right now.
Yeah,
Crawford's kind of it's kind of like a stand-up linebacker more than a D-end to me.
Yeah, but they got him listed as an edge, so
Yeah.
I got to go by what that says.
Oh yeah, Karrion Crawford's an edge for sure.
He just looks so skinny out there to me.
Yeah, he does look small. He's okay. I mean,
Yeah, I don't mind, yeah.
he's not on my Packers board because I think his arms are a little short, but okay.
But just to jump in, say thanks for everybody paying it or watching us. You know, jump in with comments, questions, anything like that. You know, we're gonna be here through. I don't know how long you want to go, Kawano. Do we want to go just half hour after the end of the draft?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll
Okay.
just kind of review what's still on the board and all that kind of stuff.
So be sure to stick with us. I know there's a lot of people streaming right now, so you got a lot of people to pick from. Ramage is streaming. I think I saw JJ was streaming. Cheesehead. Probably Pack-A-Day streaming.
Yeah.
So you got your picks. Draft professors are streaming. So
everybody's streaming.
I tried to get us all to group together, but they just didn't. Daryl Jackson, I mean, anybody could realistically be the next pick. That's what's so weird about this, is that there's so many guys still on the board that it's getting hard to guess who's going to go next, just because anybody could be that next person.
Oh, did you guys talk about? I forgot. Did you guys talk about the Vikings trade?
A little bit. We touched on it with Steve.
Greenard? Yeah. Okay.
But it'd been rumored that they were going to move him for a while now.
Oh, yeah. Pretty
Yeah.
much when the season ended, they were going to move Grenard.
Yeah. Still interesting trade.
Also, if you get the chance, go over to ohanapackers.org, buy some merch. We need the money.
We all need the money.
How do you think we afford to get people to be guests on our live streams?
I thought you just kidnapped their kids like you did with what's the name last year or the year before?
Dusty?
Dusty. Yeah, I thought you just kidnapped everybody's kids.
Yeah, but that's getting too... they're taking precautions on that anymore, so it's getting harder and harder to do.
Oh my god, that's the most Eagles pick ever.
Really, I don't see it. I'm on.
Oh, I saw it on Twitter.
You son of a bitch! Shut up.
Aaron's jersey swap is so funny.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was funny, right? I retweeted that. That was funny.
Now, this isn't anything against Aaron, because I like Aaron, all that stuff. But do you think that when these guys see that stuff on Twitter, that they think it's like a special needs person putting it together, so that's why they they like it and all that? Like I said, it's not anything. It just sometimes you wonder if they see that like, oh, they must have, that person must be special, or.
I think that I love. That's why I hope Colin Oliver has a future in Green Bay because what's it called? I just love that he went the extra mile and that's his profile picture on here.
Well, Zaire Franklin did it.
Yeah.
Yes.
He did.
And then Culver's reached out to both of them.
Oh, did you guys see the? I guess they had a camera at Brandon Cece's house. Did you guys see the video?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
I
he
just
was
saw
crying.
what they showed on TV.
Oh yeah, he was crying. And then he
Yeah.
got taken.
Yeah, but a lot of like I said earlier, I'd be bawling like a baby.
Yeah, I cry like a baby for anything, so it's okay.
So. I don't think there's enough hours in the day to fulfill Mafi's community service.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, I see the pick now. I mean, I think he's a big-bodied. Yeah, I was gonna say a big-bodied tackle. Are they gonna move him in, or do you think he stays at tackle?
I think they're gonna try to let him stay at tackle. It's really hard to be that tall and play guard.
Oh yeah, I know he's a tackle for sure because he's kind of stiff anyway, so he doesn't move all that great.
Left or right side? Do you think he takes over for Lane Johnson?
I think he's a right tackle in the
He's a right
NFL.
tackle for sure. Yeah, he's a right tackle. He doesn't move that well. He's a really big.
I don't know.
long.
I didn't really. You guys did the offensive line episode. I didn't look at any offensive.
Brian
linemen.
said that if we picked Bell, he would throw his computer across the room.
Well, yeah, that's an easy bet to make because they wouldn't, so it's fine.
It's just a laptop.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't have to worry about it anyway because what they would never take something like that.
All right, Bears pick is in. Well, that was what was weird though with the Bears pick earlier because they took Logan Jones instead of. I mean, I guess they need a center, but
No, they just sign one.
they got the guy from New England, I think.
Yeah, that means he's probably not gonna be there long. If they took Logan Jones in the second
round.
Yeah, that guy's not gonna. That guy's gonna be there for like maybe a year.
I don't remember what kind of contract they gave him though.
Yeah, but
It's like I think it was a 3-year deal.
yeah, but you don't draft a center in the second round to be
Oh yeah.
for like
Well,
5
no,
years.
I didn't know what kind of deal, whether it was like a 1-year deal, 3-year deal, 2-year deal,
Right.
whatever it was.
Yeah.
Now they'll end up taking the Iowa State guy. That'd be funny. Or no, knowing them, they'll take the friggin' other Iowa guy. I don't know. I don't know if the Packers want him or not, want Dunker or not, but yeah. No, that's kind of an interesting one.
Oh, the
Did
Bears.
you guys see it?
Yep.
Not
Another in a long line of interesting. Outside of the Loveland tight end pick, I don't think I've liked a tight end pick by the Bears in years.
Does that mean Komet's out?
I mean,
No, they just like to pile. They just like to stack up tight ends for weird reason. They have like 5 tight ends in their roster. I remember there was one year they had like literally like 5 tight ends on the roster or something like that.
Yeah, because they drafted 4 of them.
Yeah. Oh, there's Roush. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a little early for him for me, but I wouldn't take him to like the 4th.
I mean, he's not a bad player. I liked him, but
No, he's not. But I mean, he's an athletic guy, but he's more of a blocker. I mean,
well, if you look at the Bears, that's what they need because they've got Loveland, who's going to be more of your playmaker. Komet is definitely not a blocker.
yeah, I guess, but eh.
Maybe,
Sorry, Chad, I'm watching
the,
basketball at the same time.
Maybe the Bears will cut Komet and the Packers will sign him because that's Van Ness's brother-in-law.
It's true.
Let's see, 49ers are selecting.
Andy Lee looks like he just came from the bar.
Is that who it is? I was having a hard
Yeah.
time figuring out who the hell it was.
Who's Andy Lee?
The punter.
Oh, yeah.
The like.
Okay. I see the pig. I guess we don't have to worry about the Packers taking him.
Man, I'm just catching up on Twitter. Everyone talking about the Bocature pick and the Carson Peck pick. Everybody's just railing on it.
I
The
wouldn't.
Beck one is the weird one. I'm pretty lenient when it comes to a lot of these guys, and even Beck was off my friggin' radar on shit.
Oh, thank God, he was never gonna be a Packer anyway, though. Mellow Height. Even though they brought him in for a 30 visit, that was definitely for sure subterfuge. I mean, look at him, and you look at like every edge rusher they've ever drafted. You're like, what are
Yeah,
these
but
things?
like I
Not
was
like the
mentioning
other.
to Mike earlier, I wonder if they solved the kind of thing with Micah, and with it not being a first-round pick, do you take somebody a little bit undersized that can do similar things as Micah can do
No,
instead of
Mike's-
the big hulking edge?
No, because Micah's like a 1 of 1.
And like I said, they'll break one threshold at a time. They won't do it like Oliver's a 5th round pick.
Yeah,
Kinda
plus they're
thing.
Oliver.
Yeah.
So you have Micah and Oliver who are both quote unquote smaller. I don't think.
Yeah, but is Oliver going to play, if they do stick with a 3-4, is Oliver going to play edge, or are they going to stick him as a linebacker?
I think he's an edge. He's a end the line of scrimmage linebacker. Whether it's a
like a sack linebacker.
yeah, that's where his best usage is. That's where you're gonna get the most effective play out of him.
Well, yeah, I mean, even when watching his Oklahoma State film, I felt like he was better as a stack linebacker that would rush on like 3rd downs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He moved pretty well, like going backwards and stuff like that. It's not like he's like these guys who are like small edge rushers who can't go when they drop. Like you just see them, they look like a robot. They're like,
Yeah.
He moved well. He moved fluid. I was like, well, just have him as a linebacker and just have him rush on 3rd downs occasionally. And the whole 3-4 thing is overblown anyway. Like I've said like a million times.
Somebody over in when the last few episodes of JJ and Jake's podcasts or live streams really likes that Joseph's out of Tennessee. Do you think that could be something the Packers would do?
He's small too. He's got really long arms, but he's small. He's like 240, 242, something like that. But he's like 6'4". And he needs a lot of work. He needs to learn how to pass rush. He needs how to defend the run. Basically, he's basically a DPR right now. So I don't think so. No, I wasn't impressed with this film because for Draft Professor for this fall, I had D-line, so I was doing interior D-line and edge rushers, and I watched this film. It was okay, like early day 3 pick. I saw him as like early day 3 DPR. He's got his build is similar to Romello Heights. He's got like this kind of like long, thin build.
Got it.
Yeah.
I wish it was that easy. Take a picture or something, sell it for a bunch of money.
Feet pics, dude. You can do feet pics.
I don't have good feet.
I've got the Akisada toenail. It ain't the Okada toenail. It's not happening.
I had a lot of ingrown toenails when I was a kid, so mine all look messed up.
I'll just have Marisol sell some feet pic.
No, those are
She
mine.
won't even get on camera for this. What do you think she's really going to sell feet pic?
Oh, geez. Did you guys see? Did you guys see Ricky's tweet about the Cardinals?
No.
Yeah,
I haven't been on social.
I just retweeted it right now. It's freaking hilarious.
No,
I think I did
avoid all
earlier.
socials right now.
Huh?
I avoid all socials right now.
Oh, just check your Twitter real quick. I just retweeted it right now. It's hilarious.
If I see a spoiler, I'm gonna punch you through this friggin'.
It's fine. Just check my page and then or something.
Okay. Yeah. I could agree with that. I don't. That's been the. Other than the Proctor pick for the Dolphins, the Beck one has been a real head scratcher for me. Does Mike LaFleur really think he can do something with Carson Beck?
He must think something. I don't know. Maybe he thinks his brother is as good as his brother as the quarterbacks or something.
I remember when we signed LaFleur, he was trying to get Mike out of San Fran and stuff, and I'm kind of like, was that good that Shanahan said no kind of thing? Like, the track record hasn't been so high. I know the Jets are cursed. I should have asked Steve about that.
Well,
But there's a little bit difference between being a head coach and being a coordinator.
Yeah, I think his brother's like a fine coordinator, but as a head coach, I mean, I don't know.
He didn't do
that's
so
kinda
well
like
for
Saleh right now.
Well, I was gonna say he didn't do so well with Salah, but again, that's New York, so.
Or just look at Josh McDaniels. McDaniels can't be a head coach for anything.
It's really funny. So it's Celtics fans, they're joking, or there's New England area fans who are joking like, oh, they're posting the picture of like Joe Mazzulla taking over after Ime was outed and stuff like that, and everyone's like, yeah, you can't do that with McDaniels because we know he sucks.
Mark Rippon.
Oh wow, that's a blast from the past. Thanks for saying that. I missed the name.
Well,
Is his nephew still roaming around the NFL?
I think so.
no, I think he's one of the other leagues, like the UFL or XFL or something like that. I think I remember him.
Is this a penal
signing
league?
over.
I know he was in a lot of trouble for years.
Who was?
The nephew,
Brett.
Chad or Brett.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
Whoa.
I thought you guys were talking about what's the name that played at Ole
Okay,
Miss?
that's insulting comparing him to Jaden Reed.
I didn't watch Antonio, so I couldn't.
Not the same player. He's not the same player as Jaden.
But that's
like
kind of
his really.
surprising that he went off the board now with all the other wide receivers that are still on the board.
Well, he's gonna play mostly slot. He can play outside.
Yeah,
of the
I feel like it's just lazy because it's like, oh, it's a successful slot kind of thing and stuff. I thought Jaden played a lot more on the perimeter in college too. That's why I do have Jaden PTSD from that one game in East Lansing.
I think his speed's better than Jaden Reed's.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. His release off the line can be slow though. For me,
Well, you know,
he moves horizontal too much for me.
Playing in that Clemson offense.
Why? I thought Klubnik was supposed to go number 1 overall.
I still remember that talk in the summer. Oh my gosh.
I was like, okay, we get it. You hate Uyunglele, but let's not lie, everybody.
What are the Bengals gonna do?
The
They
Bengals are
need
always
O-line help, don't they?
The Bengals don't have anyone to. Did the Steelers say no? You can't have Bengals in. You can't have Bengals in Pittsburgh. Why is Kevin Booth reading the card? Oh, there's one we can scratch off. Mafi, you can breathe easy about one more corner.
check. So I'm trying to do. Oh, there. I wasn't gonna worry. I wasn't worried about that one. They're never gonna take him. That'll run cover 3.
But they might. They might.
I think he would have had a bad rap coming to Green Bay because I think too many people would try to comp him to Kevin King.
Yep.
But he's not. Kevin King was a better athlete, honestly.
I know,
the
but
all-timer about Kevin that I feel so bad about is I remember the concern the concern I had coming out was I was like, oh my god, it's a guy with 3 concussions in college or whatever, and he like never has one in the NFL, but it's his legs that give out. I was like, you freaking serious?
Well, and I bring that up every time somebody talks about, oh, we should have took T.J. Watt over Kevin King. You got to remember that year, though. That was the draft after the Packers lost in the playoffs, and Ladarius Gunter was chasing Julio Jones all over the field.
And the Watt talk is all 2020 hindsight based on what he became in the NFL. He had big questions coming out of Wisconsin.
Huge questions.
Because he was a last year producer as like a redshirt senior or whatever. He was a good athlete, but not an elite athlete. And then... That's a good one, true. And then there was that weird ass stat where like he had one of his like dozen sacks he had that last year at Wisconsin. Only like 1 or 2 of them were against an actual offensive lineman or something like that.
Most of them were gimme
against
sacks.
tight ends or free runners. It was like, and like I do agree with the whole like at some point maybe. The guy who's like somebody's brother who's built like an NFL athlete, you take a swing. But I do hate all the like... Westendorf says it all the time. If his name was TJ Smith and he played for Illinois, Packers fans wouldn't give a shit. Yeah. Like,
if it wasn't Wisconsin and his last name wasn't Watt, they'd have a different opinion on it. But speaking of tight end, Oscar Delp just went off the board.
Oh, Shavink! Wellness check on Shavink!
Is he okay? He lost Lawrence in the first round.
I know my mom's team broke his heart there. That one feels like Jerry trying to find his next DeMarcus Ware. Do you remember where was on the consensus board? Like, were you following the draft that long ago, Mafi?
For what?
DeMarcus Ware. Do you remember where he was? Kind of like. Was there even a consensus board in 2005?
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, on like how it is now, I don't know about that, but I mean, back then, he was seen as like a first-round pick.
Okay, I remember he was, but like, I was like, was he always a top 10 pick? Because he went 11th or whatever or something like that. And I was trying to remember. I was like, was he seen going that high, or were we still lizard-brained enough that it's like, oh, he went to Troy, and he was kind of skinny coming out of Troy, so, like, does he have a true NFL body, and he's going to hold up against top... like, were we still lizard-brained enough like that? But it does feel like Jerry going back to the well again, a little bit in that sense.
All right, Giants pick is being announced right now.
I was like, God damn it, did we trade back? Oh, Giants, what are you doing?
That's kind of an interesting one.
That's a reach, but oh well.
Yeah, 11. Pregnant's still available. Dunker's still available. Brazel.
This Notre Dame, I swear to God, they have the same receivers. Who was the one that the Ravens took that they like spent 3 years on and finally gave up on? The other tall Notre Dame kid? Was that another Boykin?
Something like that.
And they were like, oh, he's really... I'm like, he couldn't separate against college cornerbacks.
That's the thing I had about Fields was he can't run.
It's not even that he can't run. He just doesn't separate. Like, And it's funny because, like, that's one of those ones that if I could teach people about separation versus speed and all that kind of stuff. I know what you're saying though, Joe. Like, his is heavily because he just can't run. But, like, I do hate the ones that are like he's
Treadwell, Laquan Treadwell type
yeah,
guy.
that's a good comp. That's a really good. That's why I laugh at them comping him to Pittman, because no, Pittman can separate.
Yeah, Pittman had maneuverability.
Pittman got his dad's running back skills a little bit.
No, Laquan Treadwell, couldn't separate, couldn't.
That was a gift of a draft, because all the Viking fans here were talking so much shit after we got 3 first-round picks. Granted, one of them was Harrison Smith, I'll give you that, but the other 2 were straight ass. Floyd was a bust. T-Rex arm Sharif Floyd, and Laquan Treadwell looked like he was running on a treadmill. I remember after like half a season, he was our quarterback in high school. He goes, Laquan Treadmill. I was like, that's pretty good.
See, Mafi, Wano knows these people, and he won't get them onto the podcast.
I know. I mean, he knows like
Manti Te'o.
Manti Te'o, yeah. Like he's got like a group chat with Manti Te'o, yet he won't have him come on.
Manti don't even live here no more.
Manti
He lives closer to you.
Manti lives like across the street from him.
No, literally, he's from the town on the other side of the island.
Yeah, exactly. He lives across the street.
I knew one guy and I met him because he was on the Packers for a short amount of time, and that was Charles Clay. That was the only Hawaii guy that I had known.
But the one that Manti was one of those, like, he was special out here. Like, you could see how he moved. He was just the head and shoulders athletically above everybody else out here. The other one was Defo Buckner. That dude, I coached him when he was a freshman in high school. And, like, I know that there's a lot of these kids on the mainland, but out here you just don't see kids who are 19, 6'6", 215 already, who can run. Like, we got guys who are 6'1" who can't run because they had their growth spurt from, like, 5'6" to 6'1" over, like, a summer kind of thing. And Defo outran everybody. He outran, like, it was one of those where he ran with the D linemen, then he started running with the linebackers for conditioning, then they put him with the running backs, and then they put him with the receivers, and it was like, all right.
See what I mean? He knows all these people, but he won't get them on the
Defo
podcast.
doesn't remember me already. But that is if he ever somehow if he Julius Peppers his way to Green Bay, I will DM him and see what happens with that.
You'd be surprised what people remember.
I was the guy who coached. They're so funny. So they were like, so it's intermediate football, right? So I'm coaching receivers before I go back to college when summer breaks over, and because the main receiver coach was doubling as the OC, so they finally bring Defo over to offense because he's playing edge, right? So they go, Mike, he's not allowed to run slants. He's only allowed to run outs, fades, corners, and maybe a post against split safety coverage. No slants, no ins, no digs. We don't want a little 5'4" Japanese kid taking his knees. I was like, or unintentionally me tripping and falling over my. They're like, exactly. No. I got one funny Manti story. So, my shoulder, since my sophomore year of high school, I have a separated labrum in my left shoulder. So I'll still get stingers in this arm, if I turn to check my blind spot too fast. And so, okay, that again. What are we doing, Dolphins? But
well, they had to. They have nobody.
But yeah, I guess so. He's tall, I guess.
I didn't realize they actually traded up for Malachi Fields. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh my god. But what's it called? So we're running mesh over the middle. Manti sniffs it out. So I'm running across the middle on mesh. I'm running from my left to my right. And I'm like, you see so when you run mesh, you see the gap open between the linemen, all that kind of stuff, and the ball literally comes out the chute. So the ball starts to come out the chute, and then I just feel something impact the back of my shoulder pad. I go like this and land on my back, and I'm literally staring. The ball is like 12 feet in the air above my head because it popped off my shoulder pads. And Manti is just staring down at me like this. He's like, I got you good, right? Not too bad. I'm like, Manti, go catch the ball. Leave me alone. And the coach comes out and he's like,
I want to see you message him right now.
And the coach comes out. He's like, why are you lying there? I was like, I got a stinger. I can't get up right now.
Because I remember that year, that draft, Packer fans were like mocking him everywhere.
Okay, and like that's the thing is the last time I saw him was literally the week after, or no, it was the February after the Chargers drafted him. So it was really cool. We're at Carnival. Marisol got to meet him, actually. It was really neat. Said hi and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not, like, I know him. I was teammates. He was a good teammate, good kid. I don't know him well enough to speak on that. His friend who was on Notre Dame with him vouches for it, and so I'm going to believe Robbie and Manti. And that's all I'm going to say on it, because, yeah, like...
No, I'm not even talking about the off-the-field stuff. I'm just saying that, the draw here would be that Packer fans were, like, mocking him to Green Bay.
Oh, that kind of mocking. I see. Wrong mocking.
wrong mocking. They were
another kind of mocking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You got the Joey Porters out there announcing this. That's cool. That's cool for the Steelers.
Joey Porter Jr. was my dream that year in the draft. I would have loved to have him in Green Bay. But no, with Manti, I was seeing him. Was that the?
That was the Daytona. That was the Daytona draft.
Yeah, I kept
still believe in him.
Kept seeing him going in the.
Whoa! My dad's gonna need a beer. I gotta go take a beer to my dad.
Pittsburgh. Oh, jeez.
I gotta go take a beer to my dad, and I gotta send a goodie basket to my brother. Cause oh dear.
What are they doing?
Okay, we were joking earlier about scouting the local kids. Oh no. I mean,
so does this mean Rodgers is coming back?
For Aller's sake, I hope so. Because if he has to play at all this year, he's going to look like he did when he had to play Michigan as a freshman. And that was bad. Like, that's the thing is, like...
They still have Will Howard, too, but you wouldn't think they'd want to start Howard or Allard.
Not yet, at least. Well, and then that's my thing with Allard. His touch throws are... It's the stuff where it's like he slows his arm down.
Did you just see that? Packers just traded up.
No. What?
Packers are at 77.
Oh.
Pick is in.
For some reason, I thought we were behind. I think we traded up a while ago because we've been stacking behind. I thought we were stacking behind Pittsburgh for a while already.
I wonder who they traded up for. Maybe the Orange?
Maybe? Or any one of them?
They traded with the Vikings. Or no, not the Vikings.
What?
Sorry. The Buccaneers.
Tampa.
Tampa, sorry. I was looking at the wrong number.
Oh, that's why I'm getting thrown off. We were in front of Pittsburgh. That's why I'm getting thrown off.
Huh. I wonder who it would be for.
Okay, only 160. Not bad.
Well, it's not
McCoy. It's not McCoy. You're not trading up for a guy who's not going to play this season.
No, he's healthy, supposedly.
Oh, boy.
Pregnon?
No, he has no tackle experience.
Brazel? Hurst?
Well, you extended Reed already. You're probably going to extend Watson, and Brazel doesn't make sense.
Dunker?
Oh! Get your...
Did you spoil it, Mike?
Almost. He almost did. He's like, oh, get you! And he caught himself. I'm just waiting for mine to update.
Yeah, mine hasn't updated either.
NFL.com hates me. Oh!
I like it. I like it. And you see why I had to catch my. I just hope it works out better than the last time they traded up for a D tackle. But I believe in this one a lot more. I believe in this one a lot more. Get Joey back, Joey.
I was gonna say you started Joe, and I'm like, this can't be. They traded up for Dunker. There's no way they traded up for Dunker.
No. Does he wear 7?
I told everybody still happens. The Packers still don't draft nose tackles in the early picks. People can say, oh, they're going to take Cade McDonald. Oh, they're going to take,
And Raji, they're like, oh, they took Raji. I was like, Raji had pass rush upside. That's the part that everyone forgets, is like, they're like, oh, but I'm like, but he came out of college with that push-pull-rip move that guys that are 340 don't have. Like,
but
everyone...
Can you consider McClellan a nose tackle?
He can play nose tackle, yeah.
He plays both, but he... But what Mafi's saying... what Mafi's saying is they're not picking just a 350 Grady Jackson in the first 2 rounds kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
4 rounds, basically. First 4 rounds, they won't touch. If you can't affect the passing game, they won't touch you until.
Slayton was 5th. That's right.
And I compare McClellan to Slayton a little bit. He's a little bit smaller, but I think he's not as powerful, not as good as a run defender as TJ Slayton was, but he's a little bit better against the pass. But he's somewhat similar. Like he's a more first step explosiveness, a little more shake to his game. Yeah. But he's got a little bit of that. He's got a little bit of that same. He's got a little bit of that same stiffness in the sense of where he can't really he's not really agile, but he's explosive and he's got that stuff up. So
I know, and when you say things like that, like people latch onto it, and I'm like, okay, but just remember, he's a 315-pound guy. Like, yeah.
Well, and I said it when we did our defensive tackles that. McClellan is like a jack of all trades, master of none. He's not going to be the best at everything, but he's going to give you solid output, no matter what. So, yeah, I have no problems with it.
So
they must have been worried that he wasn't going to make it to 84.
It looks like someone who follows me bookmarked one of my tweets about McClellan, and now he just replied with a salute. Because he was like, oh, how do you feel McClellan? I was like, oh, I like him. Reminds me of TJ Slayton a little, not as big, but more of an athletic / pass rush upside. And he just responded with a salute. And I'm like...
No, I like that pick a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot too.
And I like Goot. Like, he didn't give up a lot to move up. And
I was going to say, what'd you say the...
160.
So swap a thirds and 160. Okay.
Yeah, that kind of makes me sad because I took McClellan off my Packers board because he didn't do very well in the agility drills. So like, oh, that's kind of out of the Packers threshold.
I guess it answered that's my joke. That's my one joke to the threshold stuff is I'm like I do want to know that's the thing that I would love to know is when is the cutoff for because it's like, okay, if you have all these things, we'll take you in the first round. And as you start to lock things off, it's like, okay, they took Baron Sorrell in the 4th round, and it's like he had shorter arms than they like, but he still met height, athleticism, mass kind of thing and stuff. So it's like, okay, round 4 is where they're like, okay, you're short on length for what we'd prefer, but you do everything else well kind of thing. So McClellan, it's like, okay, the agility, it's like, okay, and like I said, my whole thing too is it's like, okay, there still has to be a grace for guys where it's like, he's a 315-pound plus defensive lineman. I don't need him to have jazz feet kind of thing. So, I agree with you, though. Like, there is something to, like, guys who can shake and bake from the 3 technique and all that kind of stuff, but I like McClellan sort of in that Brinson mold where it's like he can play either spot in the interior, gives you some long-term upside and stuff, so...
Well, now that begs the question: with the drafting of McClellan, are they really going to be playing out of a 3-4 front?
No, I mean, where it's a sub package league. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the thing that's like I've been.
Well, no, I get that, but you understand what I'm saying. All these guys out here, oh well, they're definitely 3-4 now. They're 3-4 now.
The definitely stuff is overblown. I'm like, you can't. There's no singular move that's gonna tell you either way. Like I said, for me, a bigger tell is if you get through all these days and you have no linebackers. It's like, okay, then like you're like kind of short bodies at linebacker kind of thing. Oh, like what kind of D tackles are you taking? You know, what kind of edges are you taking? Like those are the tells I'm looking for more than anything else.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, like if anyone's saying like, oh, it's definitely 3-4 off the McClellan pick, it's like, no.
Well, no, I'm not saying off the McClellan pick. I'm just saying before the draft, everybody was, oh, they're definitely 3-4. They're definitely, and then I think it was it Silverstein that said, yeah, they're definitely going 3-4. And so, but with some of the picks, it doesn't really feel like a 3-4 to me. And I've not been high on them being in a 3-4 anyway.
Oh, Shavink. I don't know if Shavink doesn't like what we've done. He responded.
Why? What did he say?
He said he needed a wellness check for this bad day too. Okay, I'm going to get the right L. I know there's 3 L's in his name, but I'm gonna get them in the right place.
Is it? Are you saying he has 3 L's in it because he's taking too many L's?
No. I'm just trying to make sure because I'm like, is it 1 first then 2 or 2 first then 1? It's 1 then 2.
He's got Irish heritage. McClellan.
McClellan. Chris McClellan. Jake does not.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, this totally flies in the face of like all these. I'm like, I was telling everybody, like people, it's so annoying. They don't want to listen, man, because like it's frustrating because like I don't have, 50,000 followers like what's his name, Andy Herman does or anything like that. Like, and not that I'm saying this as a hate on Andy Herman, but like, although I disagree with him about some stuff, but like I say this stuff and people don't listen to like they think I'm oh well you only have like 1,500 followers, 700 followers, whatever, so you don't know anything. But Andy Herman says,
no, you come off arrogant. I'm not gonna lie, Mafia. You
that.
come off arrogant on some of your stuff. So I think that's why a lot of people come at you.
But
now that's not to say that I don't support you in a lot of your shit, and you've gotten me in trouble more times than not. But
one time, it was one time.
But Mafi's right. That was wrong for them to say to flex the follower thing. That was annoying. But
well, that's what I usually stick up for him for. Is it's bullshit to do the whole follower thing. Followers doesn't mean you know nothing about what you're talking about. That's why I went after Silverstein with the whole, well, don't trust, podcasters and bloggers. And, I went after, what was the one that last year, Mafi? The one that got me in trouble with those guys.
Uglum.
Yeah, Uglum.
Oh, Uglum's an idiot, too.
Yeah, so I mean, and Bukowski, I've went after Bukowski on a lot of that shit because
everybody knows Bukowski's an asshole.
Speaking of assholes,
he's back! He's back! Why? No, I thought it was someone else because Joey just said he'll be back, but Dusty.
Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint you, fellas. I'm really sorry.
No, it's not.
No, this is not. This is the opposite of disappointment. Did you hear my octave go up 3 octaves?
Now it's a party.
Dusty, you have had. Holy shit! We've had 3 picks already since, so that means you've had a maximum of 21 minutes since the Packers pick. Your initial thoughts on Chris McClellan? McClellan.
I like McClellan a lot, man. Like in that next run of DTs, he was like far and away my favorite. I know, like. I saw a lot of Packers people were pushing for orange, like big citrus this whole time. I don't get it, dude. I don't know what you
Really?
guys feel. I know Iowa Joe, you hate him. I don't get it a bit, dude. Like McClellan to me was like, if you're gonna build a wall, he's strong. I think he's stronger at the point of attack. I'd say he holds up better against double teams. Like I don't think that's hard because Orange gets shoved around a whole lot. Like he'll get moved around a little, McClellan will, but he seems stronger. Like I don't know how big his hands are. I don't look at his measurements.
He's got big. He's one of those like he fits the Packers liking guys with big hands and long. So he's 34-inch arms, 11-inch hands.
Yeah, hands. I was just watching him on film. I was like, I gotta look at the measurements. This guy's hands are huge, and then like he just seems like he's got the potential to develop some pass rush moves. I never saw that with Big Citrus at all. So.
I think
That's
that
kind
means
of an
his-
interesting
his
one
girl-
for
his
the
girlfriend
Ravens that
slash
just
wife is
happened.
probably happy then.
No comment.
I'm happy, and that's all that matters. It's always one of those things, right? Where like if I was hoping they could get him in the fourth, and obviously they had to trade up, and like maybe there's going to be a mini run coming up on defensive tackles. I don't know. So I don't necessarily love where it was picked, but at the same time, I really like the player. And if they had grabbed Big Citrus there, I would have been upset. I really wanted Caleb Proctor. But he's so small that I kind of feel like he maybe go a little further anyway. But I love the player. Absolutely love the player. I'm really excited about it.
I'm excited too because I've been talking about him since, like the summer I think. It was for the Packers, and he was on my Packers board. And then he did his agility testing, and I was like, no.
I didn't
I
even
was
see his
pretty high
agility
on-
testing. Was it bad?
It's red. It's red.
He had like an 8-second three cone or something like that, or an 8+. Yeah, I saw that and I was like,
Oh, it was me running the 3-cone.
Well, all he needs to do is stand in one spot and not get moved. I don't care about the 3-cone, brother.
Yep, exactly.
No, I was pretty high on McClellan too. Since about when did we do that episode?
A couple months ago already.
Yeah, it'd been about like February or something like that.
Basically, it was just like you're not going to take him round 2 kind of thing, but you got him where we got him. I would have been happy.
I was so worried that second round pick, dude. I was watching with my kids. I was like, we can watch TV, but it has to be the draft. And they're like, all right, we'll watch TV.
Daddy knows what we have to watch.
I was so worried, dude. I was so worried it was going to be Mike Washington. I was like, please, God, no. Like
I had faith because I was like, if you took Mike Washington, that means you're like cutting Jacobs tomorrow, kind of thing. I know that's like, two kind of far apart bridges, but I'm like, you can't justify that pick if Jacobs is still here this season, kind of thing. Because
if you view him as like, if you want to view him, that was my thought. If you view him as like a kick returner, if you want to view him as a kick returner, and then he's your starter in year 2. That's kind of what they did with that. That was the thought process when they took A.J. Dillon as well. Was like, he's not our starter out the gate. We want him to be RB1 in year 2. Like, that's the Washington thing. He can't do pass pro for, I'm not going to swear on here. He can't do pass pro for anything. So he needs a year anyway. But I was still worried about it.
We swear the whole time.
Translation, Dusty said he can't pass pro for shit.
That's correct. That's correct.
I'll do it for you, Dusty. I got your back.
That was one. I watched 4 of his games, and every time he set up to pass pro, that was one of those I was just like, oh no. I was watching through my fingers, like,
I can't stand big running backs who don't pass pro. Like, I don't mind if it's not something you're good at or whatever, but it's like, you're 6'2".
He tries. Give him that. He tries.
He just stopped, and then he's like, well, what if I just bend a little further? Can I get him then?
I was like, we can't have Josh Jacobs and Mike Washington. We can't have Josh Jacobs. I'll cut him. Oh, no, wait, I didn't in pass pro. Like,
also the idea
that's why
of
they
like,
brought Chris Brooks back.
I know.
Well, the other idea that of like, listen, Marshawn Lloyd, who like we still haven't really seen, but one of his issues that we haven't seen enough of to know it's going to be a problem in the NFL is his fumble stuff. I don't want to draft another fumbler. I can't draft another fumbler. What's up, Joey?
Yeah.
The other man of the hour.
His laptop is charged. His mom said he can come out of his bedroom and turn his light back on. Joey, Chris McClellan, sell us, sell the fan base.
Seriously.
Well, I love what he can add in the run game right away. What it's always surprised me about Chris in his 2 years here is like how quick he is once he gets into the backfield. He's not like the fastest player, but once he's able to if he's able to break a block in both a run and pass game, he's able to track down a running back. He's able to get down to a quarterback. He's not going to like go sideline to sideline with him, but he's pretty sudden once he gets into there.
His closing speed, yeah.
Yes, for sure. That's a better 2-word way to put it than what I had to go through there. And then again, like I mean, we haven't seen Jonathan Gannon speak, and we don't know exactly what his scheme is going to look like. But I do think this is a pretty good fit for the starting point of that. And like they just, I mean, you look at obviously with what they have at defensive tackle, it's like obviously they're going to take one today, but like there's just nobody in there to be excited about right now, I would say. And I'm definitely excited about what Chris McClellan is now already, as you know, a solid contributor right now, and definitely what he can turn into with a little bit more development.
And then something Dusty pointed out: long arms, big hands,
Yep.
11-inch hands, and like. Just for, like, my dad explained this to me when I was younger, because I was like, why do they talk about that in the draft? And he's like...
Oh, this is going to be good. I'm excited to hear what Mike's dad sat him down and taught him about.
Papa Kawano knowledge.
He goes, when you get in the backfield, you got to be able to reach, and you got to be able to grab on from a far away. And, like he's literally the opposite of the Dean Lowry experience. Like... Well, how many times did we see Dean Lowry, the white ghost, flash into the backfield, and I'm like, he's not going to make a play. He's 2 yards away from the ball carrier, and it's like, woo! It's all those highlight videos of guys doing spin moves, and that tackler just, and whereas as they would say in the Midwest, those are hay bale grabbing hands that McClellan has, like. And it works two ways. It helps for tackling your like Joey said, your tackling range when you're in the phone booth in the backfield. But also and he has a good hand strike, and it's because like physics, folks, like surface area, like you know, like on what was the American version of MXC where they had or like Jackass, you know, the hand slap, and it's like when a dude hits you in the chest with a hand that's 11 inches across. That'll stun a chicken. Like, that'll stun the air right out of you. I can't tell you, the first time I got hit by a Samoan kid in Vars, I thought I had a heart attack.
Yeah, but that could be any Samoan kid, man. They're built different, that's for sure.
They are, but then right after, you okay? You okay?
We hired a guy here.
Let me help you up. And my hand's like in the middle of his palm. I'm like, God damn.
Climbing all those palm
Where I
trees.
work, we had a guy that was from the islands. I can't remember which one exactly he came from, but you know, he had those big, strong hands. He goes, yeah, when we'd fish, we'd just use, you know, instead of like rod and reel, it was just we'd pull rope and line and like
their hands are built like sandpaper. I get cuts on my fingers looking at them do some of the stuff they do. I'm like, bro, I got blisters. I got blisters from watching you work.
All right, did we all see the pic?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Have fun,
we don't have to
Vikings.
worry about him.
Dusty can breathe easier.
If they grabbed him in the 5th, there's enough there that I would have been fine with him in the 5th. Like, I'm not spending a third on like a big man who gets shoved
Dusty,
around
this
all the
is
time.
why we love having you on. we get on it. Everyone gets nice, thoughtful, concise. Dusty on Pack-A-Day and his writing. He's really meticulous. He's really detail oriented. We want brutally honest Dusty Evely. We want Dusty Evely from the 40s who's just got a cigarette, who's got a camel hanging out of the corner of his mouth, and it's just like, don't give me no orange. He
That
sucks.
was the one that I went into him because I heard all the hype. I mean, you guys know me. I don't follow the draft that much, like ahead of time, so I crammed late. I heard so much about him, and I watched 5 of his games waiting for something to pop, and nothing popped, man. Nothing popped.
Dusty, you got the fan base burned one of Dusty's 5 pre-draft film sessions. No wonder he's salty.
So mad. So mad.
This
Spent time, brother.
But do you think that defense he played in contributed to it? Like, that 3-3-5 where you're there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's constantly having to read step and like he's not really able to explode off the ball very much.
Well, and that's part of it. Like there were so few reps where you're like, oh, this is gonna translate. But the ones where they were like, anchor down, there's a 4-man front, or you're the nose in a 3, and you anchor down and hold this point, he's 3 gaps over from like a second off the snap. Like the times when he's asked to do those things, and it wasn't very much, so maybe that develops. It just I didn't see enough. There was too much of like, yeah, that read step, and then he's fading, and he doesn't seem like he knows what he's doing, and then like I don't know, the stuff when they ask him to anchor, there's not enough there for me.
Yeah, Joey, this is Joey, this is why we said like I liken McClellan to Brinson a little bit, where I was like, there's enough athletic upside, the physical build is there, where it's like, I don't care if he comes in as your 3 technique or your 1 technique. He has a future on interior defensive line, and there's an NFL player there, and like, if you get, I know he's a 3rd round pick, whereas Brinson was a 6th or whatever, but I'm like, if you get what you got out of Brinson from McClellan this year, that's an absolute win. And especially because hopefully the room's going to be a little deeper this season too. So yeah,
Right.
I think it's a home run pick, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Brian would probably know more than me on this. I mean, and obviously Green Bay has more intel than any of us, but do you think they needed to trade up? And I haven't seen what they gave up for it.
They give one. What'd you guys?
160.
Their second, 5th round pick. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Dusty.
The
See, this is why we have Dusty on.
So,
He's got
okay.
My brother texted me. I didn't look it up. My brother told me.
The original 5th, yeah.
Dusty knew. He's just being modest. God, Dusty, just be cocky for once.
At some point with 7 picks, it's like if they like him, like go get him. To me.
Yeah, I think it's still a chance they could still end up trading down somewhere later on
Sure.
day 3 and stuff. Because
Dusty's never going to be able to show his face in Green Bay for a couple of years.
Fine. I'm fine. I never get recognized. It's cool. I'm good.
Dusty's happy living out in the woods.
Yeah. Great.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Dusty's like, I like my anonymity.
Just me and Bigfoot hanging out, man.
Dusty's the Green Bay Packers equivalent of Jack Reacher.
Hey, we believe.
Right.
He comes off the bus to save the day, and then when he's routed evil, he goes back on the road.
When people look at me, they often compare me to Jack Reacher.
I can see that comp. Just Jack Reacher with a beard. That's all.
Jack Reacher with a beard.
That's all.
Yeah.
He's just deep undercover. He's just one with the people, one with the land.
Yeah, I had to let
Moffitt,
myself
there's
go.
another one that you don't have to worry about. The Packers picking.
No, Dusty just
Brazel
wears
went off
big
the
baggy
board.
hoodies. That's why.
Oh yeah, Brazel. Yeah, I see my hoodie.
Dusty wears the baggy hoodies to hide the muscles.
I am curious, Brian. You do. I mean, you watch Brazel, I assume. Tennessee receivers are Tennessee receivers. Was Brazel to Green Bay like an actual legit thing that might happen? Is there a receiver in there besides the Tennessee receiver, I guess?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm in SEC country, brother. I see a lot.
Yeah, I know. Watching that Tennessee offense sometimes, man, it makes you want to like. This is why I don't have very much hair. Just pulling my hair out like anytime watching that offense, man. It's just like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Why is never receiver? Why the ball is snapped and the other guy, one receiver on the other side is running around. The receiver on the other side is just standing there not doing anything. I'm like, what are you doing?
Sleeper route.
You know how Joe complains about scouting safeties because he can't see them on screen half the time. Tennessee receivers, it's like, wait, where are they? Like, everyone gave Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne crap in Indianapolis's offense, and it's like, the Tennessee receivers, I'm like, it is the are they in the room with us joke? They are not.
Like, the ball is hyped, and you're looking down the field, you're like, where do you go? You're like, oh, wait, he's still standing in the line of scrimmage. No, but to answer your question, yeah, there is, because he's not your, how do you say it? He's not your normal Tennessee receiver or original, because he wasn't originally a Tennessee recruit. He started out at Tulane. He transferred over. So if you go way back and look at his 2020, I think it would be 2023 film.
Yeah.
At Tulane, he was just a redshirt freshman, but there you would see him on film doing other stuff, non-Tennessee stuff.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, but there's still definitely a lot of stuff for him to work on. I mean, of course, he was a redshirt freshman at the time, so even watching that film, you could still see there was still holes in his game, stuff that he needs to
Yeah.
work on. You know, he still needs to add some weight because he's still way underweight for his height and stuff like that. And he still needs to work on his routes and his
Oh,
moving,
you guys traded back. Never mind. Sorry, you're not up.
and actually trying to block and stuff like that. So I mean, yeah, there's a receiver in there, but it's just going to take some time.
Yeah. All right. I just saw. I mean, I'd seen him play on Saturdays, and then I saw like Packers linked to a Tennessee receiver. I was like, no, they're not.
No, they're
Didn't
not.
they bring in one other one
Oh man, sorry. I
in
just
the
thought I said-
Hyatt draft?
Hyatt sucked. to be honest.
Hyatt. I think Hyatt they brought in. They were linked to Hyatt.
Yeah, they did bring in Hyatt.
They brought him in, but I mean,
Yeah.
they were never going to take him. They were never going to take him. He was not. He's a skinny, fast slot receiver. So
Yeah. My favorite.
Well,
those are
that
my
one's
favorites.
another one that's going to hurt Shavink.
that hurts me too, seeing that because he was one of my guys from last year, who like nobody knew about. Like I watched him play at Georgia State last year, and even last year, 2024 season. I was like, ooh, I like this guy.
I do have to say, it is funny that, like, I do think Hurst is going to be a good pro, and damn it, he went to, kind of a team that knows how to use one of those type of receivers, but it is funny how it was like, oh, like, he could go here, he's elevating, and it's like, no, he kind of went exactly where you expected him to go, late round 3-ish area kind of thing and stuff. It's...
Well, sometimes you
The
get
one,
to the point where they're small school. So, you know, Mike, me and you have talked about this before, you know, are they monsters among men, or, you know, are they legit guys that could be stars?
And I say it all the time. It's like Dusty and I were talking about Fannin last year, where it's like, oh, you played at a mid-major, and when your team played its best competition, and you knew no one else on your offense was going to do jack squat, and your coach is like, we're going to give you 20 targets, and we're gonna be close or blown out based on how you do, and you go out and you make 15 catches for like 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. It's like, okay, yeah, that's an NFL player. Like, that speaks something to me, and that was, like you said, I know where you're going, Joe. One of the things with Hurst, it was like, okay, he played against not the best Power 4 schools and didn't do so hot against them the last couple years. So yeah, it was one of those like, I still believe in the traits, but it's a little more of a project than a sure thing.
So, since we got him here, why don't we ask Joey? What are your thoughts about McClellan though as a player overall, as far as how you feel in Green Bay? Since you've been watching him and you know him basically.
Well, I was gonna say my one personal insight of Chris is that we were talking about the hands earlier, at least Mike was, and so at his pro day for Missouri, after he spoke to the media, he came around and gave us all fist bumps, and I hesitated for a second because I've never
hand.
shook hands with him, and I was like, oh my god, like it was a little bit absurd.
It's like one of
But
those
yeah,
foam Hulk hands.
Yes, that's exactly the closest comp. Yeah, I mean, like I said at the top, as far as how he fits with the Packers, and it's interesting because I saw your sarcastic comment, Brian, on they needed a 3. People said that he needed a huge nose tackle, and Chris, it's big, but isn't a BJ Raji per se. He's definitely been. I mean, I would say this past year, Trotter was the glue of the defense, but Chris, I would say for the past 2 years, has been probably their most consistent player. And they've had a lot of revolving doors almost at defensive tackle. They've had good guys there besides him with their 4-man front. And Chris has been really, one that has been a every down guy out of that group and the most reliable, most consistent. Again, he's going to be a really good run stuffer. And has good closing speed as in pass rush. So it was definitely one of the best additions of their transfer class 2 years ago.
And we all know that Joey's going to be the point man on getting him on all our podcasts.
Yep.
I don't know about that. I can get you the phone. Actually, I'm not going to promise phone numbers.
Joey!
Yeah, no, I can't promise that. I was gonna say though, something I thought of too is that he and Tyron Hopper followed the exact same career path. Now Chris actually spent 3 years in Florida and one of them a redshirt. But Chris and Tyron both started at Florida, transferred to Missouri, and now in Green Bay. They never were teammates at either of those places, though.
Right. That's kind of funny, though, yeah. But I remember, speaking of Chris, that there was rumors within the draft circles or whatever that Chris McClellan was, like, in the, 360, 370s or something like that early in his career. Did you know anything about that, or was he, like, a lot bigger when he came into Missouri or anything like that?
So he's been pretty consistent size with Missouri. I do know when he first came in, that's interesting that was a point of conversation, because at the combine he was talking about how he started his career when he went into Florida, and most of his high school career played on the edge, and then they transferred him to the interior pretty soon as he got to Florida, and he had never really played it down on the interior before he got to Florida, and had to make that transition. And he played pretty early on coming into Florida.
Interesting.
So just to catch up on the draft, Steelers took Dalen Everett, and then the Browns traded up. And
Mafi's just happily crossing names off the no list. Mafi's just crossing names off the naughty list, left and right.
And now Miami's picks getting
Everett's film's not that great. So I mean,
there's the highlight films, and then there's the rest of his film. But honestly, that pick, I forgot the Steelers had two, so I don't agree with it, but I understand taking the swing on Aller where they did. Like, I still wouldn't have, but it's like, we got 2 round 3s, we can still address a more pressing need and take a potential quarterback of the future. I say that
who do we
through
think Green Bay is taking tomorrow, quarterback?
Who's that guy you're sending me film of, Mafi? Who's the
Kion Drones.
Yeah, the Virginia Tech dude. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's not an NFL quarterback though.
No. Well, listen, man.
Is Lunch Winfield?
What's that?
Is Lunch Winfield draft eligible? Probably not.
Who?
He's not. Okay. There was a guy, a quarterback that used to play for UMass, who played one game against Missouri, and his name is Lunch Winfield, and they had like a special package designed for him for design runs called the Lunchbox.
Oh, jeez.
He didn't have like a super successful career. He wouldn't be an NFL quarterback, but I would love if Green Bay could like have him in their plans just for the Lunchbox.
What seen the Arkansas dude mock to them? The
Taylor Green.
Yeah, and I watched a bunch of Mike Washington to write up that thing. Taylor Green is about one of the fastest men I've ever seen. I don't know he knows how to play quarterback. Like, he did some of the dumbest stuff I've ever seen in my life, man.
Absolutely not. I mean, like,
yeah, Taylor's I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, there was questions of him at Arkansas this past year of quarterbacking. So,
the first game I watched, I was like, "Oh, is the backup playing today?"
Hey, Dusty.
I told you this is why we love Dusty, but also that's why I think he'll go too early for where I would want to take him as a project quarterback, but that's why I like him as the project quarterback, because it's like he can give you that other dimension as a backup that, Willis could, and he's the only one that has the arm to go with it. Like, Hayes King, Jalen Daniels, they're fun players and stuff, but unfortunately their arms are a little pop gunny at times. Whereas Green, he at least has an NFL arm, and it's about how much they can refine everything else around it, kind of thing. And then in the meantime, it's like you can just run student body left if he ever has to get in the game, kind of thing and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, the thing with Green, though, people see is they see, 6'6" quarterback with 4.6 speed or whatever he ran, 4.5 speed or whatever. That must mean he automatically has a cannon for an arm, and he doesn't. Like, it's not.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
It's like slightly above. I'd say like a C+ arm.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe a B- arm, but like
I think looks better in the run, like the old like Houston Oilers run and gun stuff. Like when he's moving, his arm looks live. If he's operating like from a standstill, it does not look.
And I think that's where his technique needs. I think his throwing motion when he's in the pocket, I think his footwork is a little wonky, and then his arm gets loopy when he's in the pocket. Where you're right, Dusty, when he's on the rollout, and I've asked a bunch of guys who played quarterback why, and I've noticed it too when I used to play, is like, for whatever reason, I think because you're so, like, when you're rolling out, you're like, I have 2 steps to get this throw off before the ball. I know the ball is gonna sail on me, kind of thing. And so you just shorten all your mechanics up, and you do get better movement and torque on the ball on the move. It's I like I said, I don't know how to explain the physics of it, but I know it is the. I know it's real.
I was saying one of the things I loved about Green is just from a like selfish perspective. I love watching quarterbacks. One of my favorite plays to watch is a quarterback who drops back, hits that back foot, times it up, throws a corner, and it's a beautiful spiral, and it's 15 yards over someone's head. It makes me laugh so hard, and he has so many of those. But everything's perfect. That accuracy is just not very good, man.
It's when Josh Freeman was playing for the Vikings. And he was playing that Monday night game, and he had 4 throws that went over the kicking net or something like that.
Yeah, I think I think that was him. That was like an early Eli Manning game too. Like that's one of the ugliest games I've ever seen. There was a lot of throws in that game. That was a fun one. I enjoyed that game a lot.
Yeah, people forget that Eli was not very good.
Oh, Paul Puzzluzlin looks like he's gonna go play Superman pretty soon.
Yeah, no, he looks.
Eli and Peyton were
good.
not good in their first few years in the league.
Ooh, Pregnon finally goes.
Yeah, I told you guys, not a Packer.
Just a guard. A good one. I think he's going to be a really good
I
one.
never said he was a Packer. I just knew that a lot of people had him as a top of the second round type guy and have him fall this far.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there were some of the draft professors that were having him in the first round.
He still has upside, that's why, but it's the...
Again,
it's the thing I always say is I'm like, if you're going to take a guard in the first round, you better be getting Alan Faneca.
He better be very, very good.
You better get Alan Faneca. Like, and that's why I'm always kind of like, you better get Alan Faneca, Quentin Nelson, Martin. Like, you better get that caliber of player. And it's just such a narrow, focus to hit. Like, you're just aiming for the smallest bullseye possible, and it's moving.
Did you see that clip that they just showed of Pregnon where he broke through and the running back was running with him? That running back was almost as big as Pregnon.
Oh, that's probably yeah. Oregon has some big running backs. They're young guys. They'll be guys to watch for the next couple of years. I know who you're talking about too. I'm trying to think who it was.
Bears pick.
Another tight end? Nah, I don't know.
Seriously, man.
Yeah,
They're running 14. What are they doing?
Oh, Jimbo Covert. Oh, dog, he went to Pitt.
Yeah, the running back you probably saw was Jordan Davison for Oregon. He's a guy to watch from a couple.
I think
years.
it was number 6.
Number 6? No, he's like 5.
Why are they getting another short Smurf receiver? Whatever.
They have a type.
He's like 5'8". So,
For their quarterback who can't hit the broadside of a barn until it's the end of the game.
I could have been wrong on the number. I just saw that they showed that Pregnon like opened the hole for him, and the running back was going through, and it was just like, man, that guy's almost as big as Pregnon.
It was probably Davison. He wears number 0.
Yeah, I think it was Davison.
Yeah, because he's the big back that they have. He's like 230.
They've always had that Jonathan Stewart-sized guy.
Well, he's like 230, and he's like he's a freshman, or he was a freshman this past season. So that's crazy.
Mafi, do you know, did Samu go to Penn State with
Everybody.
Campbell? Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the Penn State roster, it's basically Iowa State now. I think he did. Let me double check here. But yeah, it's like
no one cares.
It's like
Yes, we do.
They're not the Penn State. They're not the Penn State Indian Lions. They're the Penn State Cyclones. Let me see.
But it's kind of funny that not many of the Penn State guys went down to Virginia Tech with Franklin.
A couple did, but yeah, not very many. Only one that came over was Hansen went over, and this one Iowa State. Yeah, Carson Hansen, the white running back. He's the only one that went over to Penn State. The only running back that went to Penn State.
Okay, well I knew Samu went. Oh man, that's kind of a crazy pick. Samu went into the portal too, but
Yeah, he went somewhere else. He's in my database somewhere. I'd have to look, but yeah, he went somewhere else. Oh, dang it!
I
was hoping-
don't like Kalen Black, so I'm glad the Packers did not take. I don't need another like
Jeez.
big. I don't need another like back that's not super fast. Yeah, I want speed.
Dusty doesn't
brother.
like anybody, man. What's
No,
going on?
I don't. Everyone I've watched, I've hated.
He's like, hate
except
him.
for Chris McClellan. I like Chris McClellan. He's the only one I watched that I enjoyed.
I mean, Dusty was tearing up Baron Morton the other day, just like trashing.
Oh
Baron
my
Morton.
gosh! Oh, I hated Baron Morton so much. So
Well,
he
we got
wasn't
to
even-
do this because True North asked for it. Shut up and ask Dusty what he thinks of Cisse.
I watched a little of Cisse. I mean, I would trust Brian more than I would trust myself on this. I mean, he's young. He certainly still has a ways to go. Like I think he's very promising. I like his like click and close stuff. Like when he fires down on something, I think he fires really fast. Instincts are a little inconsistent there. I think the man coverage stuff I like, even if it's a little slow out of the break at times. Like one of those like kind of a longer guy who you feel like can grow into his frame a little bit more. I don't know there's a ton of physicality to his game, at least not from what I saw. Maybe he grows into that, but also we've not seen the Packers really do that, and that's not something Gannon really has him do either. But I think as far as like a smart, instinctive player with a ton of room to grow, I really like it. Like I certainly there's warts there, but I was a big fan of that pick. There was again, my mindset on that going in was there was so much smoke. If they're gonna take Mike Washington, I'm gonna melt down. And then it was Cisse like, oh, all right, man, all right, yeah, no, I like the pick. I like Cisse.
All right,
Man,
there
that
you go.
makes more
Through
sense.
that. There's your answer. Now you owe Dusty $20.
How? Oh, that'd be sweet. How far off am I on that, Brian? Is that a decent read on him?
Completely off. No, I'm just kidding.
I knew it.
Dusty doesn't know how to watch film. No, no, it's pretty cool. It's pretty on. I do see physicality on film. No, he's pretty physical. He's a
Okay.
good tackler, physical tackler. Yeah, and this is like definitely his, like you said, his click and close stuff. It's funny. I was just scrolling Twitter earlier, and of course they asked him, "Oh, what do you think was your best skill? Like, are you good at man? Are you better at zone or whatever?" And he's like, "Oh, I think I'm good at both or whatever." And I was like, "He's better at zone."
Yeah.
His man still needs work. Like especially like when he's running and he tries to look back for the ball. That needs work. Just looking back for the ball period needs work. But
That flip too, like when he goes backpedal to flip, like that's a little. It's a little clunky at times, like kind of a little slow in the movements there.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of iffy on them whether they would take him. Yeah, because I mean he didn't do the 3-cone, but his short shuttle was not good, and that kind of shows up in film. His turning and running is a little clunky. But yeah, I mean I personally would have taken Neal, but I know the Packers would not take him because his 3-cone was really bad. But yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of a project. Like he's gonna play right away, but I don't expect him to be great right away. But he's not even 21 yet, right? Like he's young kid.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure he is 21, but let me double check. So I have,
While Mafi's looking that up,
I have
just
pretty much everybody's date of birth here.
Oh, he'll be 21 on
reiterate-
July 3rd. How about that?
Yeah, July 3rd. Yeah, he'll be 21 July 3rd. Yeah.
Thanks for everybody watching, joining us here on day 2 of the draft. Dusty's here, Joey's here, Mafi's here. Kawano had to go do something real quick, but we appreciate everybody who's sticking with us. We're at hour 4 of our coverage or our live stream of day 2. So everybody watching on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. We had a Twitch follower watching earlier. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're enjoying everything. Make sure you're dropping your comments and all that into our chat. Questions. We got the experts on now, so we can get you some kind of answer, even if we have to make it up. But thanks to everybody watching all this, and we've got how many picks we got left? We're almost done, aren't we?
4,
Yeah.
I think we got 4 left.
Does day 2 usually move this quick? I know round 1 moved quicker, but I feel like today is going quicker than usual too.
They turned down.
They cut down the time for the first round.
Yeah, cut down the time.
Right.
This round, I think it's the same as it was last year, but as far as the
Yeah.
time, I think it's the same.
Yeah, it could just be I kind of missed the beginning and then missed some of the stuff in the middle because of children. So it feels like it's gone a little faster, but I also was not paying attention for like at least a quarter of it, I would say.
Yeah, those dang children are always
Honor's
ruining
here.
There he is.
There's the man
Boots
at the
on the
draft.
ground.
We got boots on the
Boots on the
ground.
It's on the ground.
What's up, fellas?
The
How you guys doing, man?
The man in the mission with the mission.
Let's just say I got pretty lit after the first pick, so I'm good now. How you guys doing, man?
I can tell
Pretty
your eyes
good.
are starting to droop a little bit.
I'm just trying to hold on. So they're giving free monsters, man. So I'm like, oh man, I'm juiced up and also lit at the same time. So it was a good time, man. Let's just say I booed every single Bears fan's pick, and I've been telling them I want them week 1. So it's been a good time so far. I can't complain. How you guys doing? Everyone's good?
Doing
Yeah.
good.
Hey, we're all good here.
Never better.
So what do we think about the pick so far?
Love it. Love it.
Hell yeah. Hell
You
yeah.
know, they suck.
Now, Joey's gonna get like 20 DMs from Packers fans and writers asking for information about McClellan.
If anyone
You
can
know what
handle it,
was
Joey,
funny?
Joey
If
can
I
definitely
did
handle
that
it.
a couple of years ago with the Van Ness pick, I had like 2 or 3 different guys messaging me, "Hey, what do you know about Van Ness?" It's like, I don't follow these guys like that. I can tell you who he is and how he played, but I can't give you any information on it.
I had much more cachet when they drafted Hopper, but last year when Luther Burden was a prospect and they were high in range to take a wide receiver, I was like, if they take Luther, I might have a pretty busy night.
Yeah, that happens.
So we got a question for you, Amr.
Yeah.
True North is chiming in. He's wanting to know, how is your phone this year?
Phone's better. It survived. Not having a first round pick made that a lot easier. And then I was very annoyed with all of our guys that we won against snipe, like Christian Miller, Avion Terrell. You know, it's just like one by one. I'm like, oh, come on, man. And then I know Cease was like a guy that we were looking at, and I know he met a lot of Packer measurables. So I was like, okay, I was fine with it, right? And we like Dave Booger and like Jeremiah's like breakdowns on him. I'm happy with the pick. I wasn't expecting McClellan. I thought that was I had no thoughts on that because I saw like Paragon. I saw Sutton. I saw a lot of guys that we all as draft industrial complex guys were looking at like, oh well, these are guys that would fit in the second round pick, and getting him in a third would be nice. I did not want McCoy. I think McCoy is a great talent. I'm just scared like he has that Will Johnson, knee thing kind of going for him, where he'll be really good for 3-4 years, and then the knee's gone. But a third round pick, I wouldn't complain, right? So all in all, I was happy, and I was definitely like, at one point, someone heard me like scream the F word for about a good 30 seconds when the Bears took Roush, because I was like, I wanted Roush like in the 5th or 6th round, and this guy took him in the 3rd. I'm like, what are we doing, Bears? Like, really? Like, they reached on every pick. Like, come on, dog. Like, what's going on right now?
Well, now this one kind of hurts because Barham just went off the board to the Cowboys.
Yeah.
The Cowboys are killing this draft,
How
man.
about that, Kono?
Fuddruckers.
Yeah, I can't because Mike's daughter's right there, man. I can't even say anything.
I have the headphones on, so
He's
she
got
can't
headphones
hear
on.
you.
He's got headphones on.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
You can curse as much as you want.
Oh, I'm gonna be good. I gotta be mindful of Joey's ears too. Even though he's older, I'm just saying, like, I gotta respect my man.
Joey, can you drink yet? Nah, I'm kidding.
Okay.
Joey's like an old man.
Let's not take shots.
There's
Let's not take shots.
another Missouri guy that just came off the board, so give me one.
Yeah, no. Joey's like an old man at this point. Joey's
Full grown man.
like,
Joey's a seasoned vet at this point.
covering the Packers in Missouri. He's like the old man you see at the bar drinking his scotch with the scotch on the rocks, just like these kids or whatever,
Brian, that's me, man.
Well, that's you every night.
Definitely.
You know that.
Okay, I'm trying to be better. Please, shots fired.
All right, so the Rams are up. Obviously, it's got to
Yo.
be a Mizzou guy if Joey had to take off.
Yeah. Trust.
Honestly, seeing the drama for Sean McVay on Ty Simpson is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna lie.
That was funny.
He
That
hates
was
that
right,
man.
Yeah,
He
Trost
hates that
is
man
off
so
the
much.
board.
But
So much.
I called that Ty Simpson pick though.
Did you?
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
I did
the Rutledge pick?
No, Ty Simpson. And 'cause I did
Oh.
I did a video with PFSN with Cam Miller and what's his name, the Bears guy. They asked us like, oh, who's gonna take Ty Simpson? And I was like, the Rams. I was like, it makes sense. It's just the Rams.
There was a late
13.
push on that, wasn't there?
That was
People
it was like
started talking about
a
that.
couple days before the draft. They didn't. He did not say specifics, but I'm blanking on the MMA guy, the little short MMA guy. What am I blanking on? Glazer. Glazer was like he's going. He didn't say teams, but he said he's going in the first. He's like 100% book it. He's going in the first. That's the first I had seen it, and that was like 2 or 3 days before the draft.
Yeah, that had kind of been known though in the draft circles and scouting circles that he was going to go first round. So.
I just didn't really believe it because I don't like him at all. Like he's small and doesn't have a whole lot of work.
Dusty's so negative this year.
No, I told you this is the real Dusty. We are getting the real Dusty Evely. Dusty. You know, you get Dusty around Sarah and Steven, and like they bring out all his thoughts on.
He's all buttoned up.
Yeah, but he gets off and he's like, I'm gonna turn my horror movies back on and put the dip back in my mouth and put the cigar out the other side and my bourbon.
Too small.
Bring out Sure Kentucky.
He's like yelling at his kids, get out of here, kids. He's like, Daddy's
asleep.
working.
Kids are asleep, so I don't have to yell at them. Those are good.
Because Dusty already put some bourbon in the milk.
Yeah, it's called drug in the milk. Look it up, boys.
Like I said, Dusty is pure 1960s muscle.
He has that country strong strength right there,
That's
dog.
right. Yeah, that's what people say about me. I have that country.
What they don't understand is that Nick Offerman based the character of Ron Swanson off of Dusty Evely.
Yeah, a bunch of gold in my
now,
backyard.
and
Just a bunch of gold buried in my
I
backyard.
wholeheartedly accept this.
I can see that Ron Swanson
Sarah was supposed to hop on, but she never did.
Got busy, man. She must have got busy. I haven't heard from her. We haven't recorded since before the draft stuff, and I've not talked to her or Steve since then. I don't know what she's up to. She's living a whole life since the last time I talked to her.
Well, what was it? I messaged her a couple weeks ago, and she said, "Yeah, no worries," and
I got busy.
nothing tonight.
I got busy.
Oh, there. I don't know if you found this earlier, Joey, but Lunch Winfield is a raging Cajun.
Is he?
Yeah,
yeah.
I actually I saw that when I looked that up. Yeah.
Got it.
I will say to the earlier questions, I am 21 now. I turned 21 about 6 weeks ago.
Oh,
that's why Joey hasn't been around.
Putting some hair on his chest.
I was really ticked off because I was at the Combine this year, and of course, if you've ever been to the Combine or heard anything about the Combine, like such a huge part of reporting at the Combine is going to St. Elmo's, going to all the bars and like talking to people. And I was like that whole week, like my birthday was like the day after I left Indianapolis, so that kind of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
And of course, you got the baby face, so nobody was going to believe that you were going to be 21 anyway.
Right, exactly. Well, the first bar I ever went into was Broadway on Nashville because I was there for the SEC basketball tournament.
I was gonna say Joey has a chance because at least his voice has dropped a couple octaves since he started podcasting.
Oh yeah. A few weeks ago,
he's grown up, man. He's grown up. Joey's on a whole nother level now.
Well, a few weeks ago, Wes Hodkowitz spoke to a class at Mizzou, and my professor John Anderson, the ESPN anchor, Wes was speaking to that class, and he had said to John, like, "Wow, Joe looks a lot older than I remember." And John, of course, has only seen me over the last year, and I had to explain to John, well, like, most of Wes's exposure to me was when I was 15, 16 years old and sounded like 13, 14. So that, that's going to
Wes is looking at Joey like, that's me 20 years ago.
Honestly, I can see it.
Oh, there went a Mafia guy.
Back when Wes was on the beat.
Oh, Chris Bell's gone.
Yeah, I mean, Miami's loading up on the receivers.
Yep, went to Miami.
Miami's going
John
Packers.
O'Sullivan, man's doing his thing, man.
He's doing Packers, man. All Packers picks, pretty much.
Okay, listen, I'll say something nice. I like that dude. I like Chris Bell. He's fun.
I love Chris Bell.
He's super
I love
fun.
Chris Bell. I love his film.
He might fight someone in the stands, but brother,
sure.
he's so fast. He is so fast.
The way he explodes and way he can take off. It's just crazy. Like, the only thing that sucks is like I annoyed the hell out of me was Louisville. Like they had him run like 4 routes. Like they have him do a lot of
it's Louisville,
crossers and like posts and fades, and like they didn't have him do different stuff. But like
Just
even
put on the
crossers-
Miami film. The Miami film is all you need to see.
It's like, remember back when Chris Watson was like I think it was like a rookie, and he had that crosser against Philly where he just took off. It's like that's like Chris Bell. Like you give him on the crosser, he's boom, he's gone.
Oh, Bell's best stuff is just like a little like 3-step slant, and you hit him, and he's just gone. And they were like, okay, how about you run 3 of those routes this year? Like, dude,
Bro,
what are you doing?
Right now, it's like right on mine. It's on the.
And it just like
he's
he's
nasty, man.
physical with those DBs, dude. He just shoves them around.
He's like a little like just body's not the exact same, but like Maurice Jones-Drew, kind of like a little bowling ball dude as like a receiver, kind of like just his build is like a little thicker bulldog
Like
kind of guy.
Like a 6'2" Maurice Jones-Drew, yeah.
Yes, it's terrifying. It's terrifying.
But Miami's putting together a hell of a draft. The only pick that I didn't like was Proctor. The rest of them are all fucking amazing.
I like Proctor.
But even Proctor, that's
You
the thing.
like Proctor?
If
Why?
Proctor hits is good. There's just been too many stories about Proctor that are like, he might be bad.
To trade back,
How much
still
time
get him,
you
I
got,
thought it
Armor?
was pretty legit.
Well, there goes Raritan.
Not much, but
Yeah, because my concern is Proctor's just going to end up having to move into guard.
Proctor,
Did they
Fine,
say
he
that?
gets there.
Oh no, that was the Giants. The Giants
His
said they're gonna do
movement
that.
going forward, he's fine. Going side to side, it's like
No.
I just think
Which is
Proctor's gonna
terrifying
have
for an
a way
offensive
to-
tackle.
Because, like I said earlier, I went on my whole rant about Proctor. One, he was a bag grabber. He jumped schools so back and forth just because of the money. And 2, it was because prior to the draft, they were saying, well, supposedly teams were telling him, hey, you need to drop weight. You need to drop weight. You need to drop weight. And he went to the combine and somebody asked him about it, and he said, no, I'd rather play at 355 or whatever it was.
350, yeah.
And it's like a lot of these teams aren't going to keep you around if you're, setting at these certain thresholds. And what wasn't he topped out at, Mafi?
There were rumors that
370s.
Semi-confirmed rumors he was in the 370, 380 range. Like, especially like his freshman and sophomore year for sure. 'Cause I remember he ballooned up a bit in his sophomore year. This past year, he did lose some weight, but yeah, like in the I think this year he was playing in like the 360s.
You look at him in the Rose Bowl against Michigan, and like the way that Michigan and like it wasn't even like Moore who went today or anything. It was like oh fudge, what's his name? The tatted up white guy we had. He just ran circles around him. McGregor. He plays for the Jets now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's a guy who who had one of the most devastating knee injuries coming into college, and he ran around him like he didn't exist on the Rose Bowl turf kind of thing. And it was like, and like I brought up to Joe earlier, it's like it'd be one thing if he was sick, the size he is with like 36-inch arms and big hands, but he's like 6'7" with like arms of like a 6'4" guy kind of thing, and it's like he's just not long enough to be that big. Kind of like you have to still be like you can't just be big and force people to run around. You have to be able to like strike and jab kind of thing to keep people out there and stuff. And he just can't. His hand technique's not very good, and like
And I have a little bit of
just went
sour
to
grapes because
Pittsburgh.
he did screw over Iowa.
That's a Pittsburgh pick.
It's a
I
Pittsburgh.
thought
I wanted him
that's
so
a
bad.
McCarthy pick. But Proctor,
Oh yeah.
he had it down to 3 schools. It was Iowa, Alabama, Oregon. He chose Alabama. Okay, no problem.
There's the mullet.
And last year he transferred to Iowa, signed a couple of NIL contracts, got the money, told everybody that he transferred to Iowa and that the coaches had been in touch with him since
I'm
his
so happy for them,
freshman
though.
year.
Should we get another beer?
Then immediately, without even getting to the spring game, transferred back to Alabama.
And the thing I'll say with
Sorry.
sorry, now I forgot my train of thought.
Dunker.
Oh no, about Proctor. No, I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
if you go back and watch, I can't remember which one it was, but since they're basically almost the same. But the game against either Mason Thomas or it was Howell. One of them, I can't remember which one it was, but he was just killing him
I'm
the whole
very
game.
happy. I'm happy. I'm
But
happy.
just he was getting lucky because the quarterback
That's my guy.
Simpson was getting rid of it quick, and they would do stuff where like it didn't seem as bad because he wasn't getting a bunch of sacks, but like I said, it was either Mason Thomas or Howell. I can't remember which one, but he was tearing up Proctor.
Well, what was the Saban quote on Proctor too? There was like it's not really a character thing, but it was like once you get him in the building, he's a hard worker. He does anything you want. But once he's out of the building, you can't control him. He just kind of eats whatever. He just kind of does whatever. It was like the question of how disciplined is he? Like how much if someone's not there constantly pushing him, like, and that's something like you don't know how that's going to be when he gets to the league and like he gets a little older and the maturity thing you don't know. But if it is a thing, if his weight was up that high and it had been a problem in the past, and going in, there might be a problem with some discipline here. Like that's something else. That's another issue just to keep an eye on. Whether that rears its head, who knows? But that was another thing. Like there's all these question marks. Oh, and also his coach has said like, well, once he's outside the building, it's really hard to control him, and he just does whatever he wants. Like that's kind of a tough look. That's a pretty tough look.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's your answer, Homer.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, but Dunker's very much a Steelers
But not understand. I'm just very mad that the Steelers. I'm happy for the Steelers, but we got a good guy in Dunker. I was kind of hoping we'd find a way to get him, but it didn't work.
That's hilarious that 2 years in a row the Steelers taking Iowa is like just slap a different decal on the helmet.
That's how Iowa got their colors.
Honestly, you're right. It's a fair point. Black and yellow, baby.
Yeah, they got their colors because of they copied the Steelers.
Hopefully the Steelers don't ask him to pass pro.
That's okay. He'll be at guard. It's fine.
It's okay, pass, bro.
If you're running RPO, he'll be fine. But
the problem is,
Well, it
we
was
didn't
great.
have a quarterback.
Evergreen statement there.
right.
It was funny when Pittsburgh picked Drew Aller and Adam Schefter was on there saying that they have a quarterback competition between Drew Aller, Will Howard, and Mason Rudolph. Like, like all three of those guys are the same exact person to me, and really.
You remember Duck Hodges? That was
arm, but yeah, that's about it.
Of course, he's dating Lainey Wilson now.
Duck Hodges is?
Oh,
I believe so.
I had no idea. It's like, what's that man up to? Apparently, he's doing quite well. Good for you, Duck Hodges.
What do we got? We got only like 3 picks left.
We've got the two Vikings in a row, and then with the Seahawks. Yeah, we got 3
guys,
left.
I'm gonna jump. Let me get out of here.
All right,
Yeah.
peace out.
Thanks.
Thanks for
Later,
stopping.
Mark.
Sorry, guys. I wish I'd come on longer. I'll be on longer tomorrow. I promise.
No worries.
You're good.
All right. Guys have a good night.
All right, see you, dude. That man was having a good time. He was having a good
sure.
time.
Yeah. I can see it. I can see it in his eyes. His eyes were like already half shut. He was like, "Hey guys," and I was like, "Oh, okay."
He's trying to figure out where he was. He was in a car. He was in a
He was in a
bar.
car. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm going. All I see is alcohol. I was like, okay.
Yeah, he's having fun.
Yeah. That's been Joey lately, so that's why we haven't seen him lately.
Yeah, well, that's how it goes.
Once you hit 21.
Not tonight.
Not tonight, no. But
Nah,
previous
Day three calls for it a little bit more.
Yeah.
As soon as he gets off here, he's gonna hit the bottle.
Aren't we all?
help you take a nap, right? You gotta have your bottle for before you go to bed, right?
Right, exactly.
Tiernan to the Vikes.
Oh, he's got those T-Rex arms.
I don't think I'm overly sold on the Vikings draft this year.
Well, they don't have a GM. Like they're just they're literally throwing darts at a board. Is how they're doing this. I think.
I mean, if it works, right?
Yeah. Well, their last GM, I guess, was no great shake. So just give this approach a shot.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think Tiernan's going to be like a right tackle only type guy.
Jacoby Thomas.
Ooh. He.
They got him listed as a safety.
Well, because he is. But I mean, he's kind of hot and cold with his play. Like he comes in like a bat out of hell to make sure to tackle, but whether he's actually going to make that tackle or not, it's it's up in the air. Sometimes
So he's kind of Josh Jones-ish.
Sometimes he'll blow a guy up. Sometimes he'll fly completely by him, and oh well.
But he gets there fast.
Yeah,
He's
there
there
you go.
fast.
But I mean, he's got some good chops and coverage at times. At least he'll get some interceptions and stuff like that. But yeah, he can be hot and cold.
Because Smith is gone, right? Harrison Smith retired. Like that was.
No, I think he is. Okay, I thought he was playing one more year.
They had a whole big thing on his last game where they did like an NBA style, like they called a timeout so he could walk off the field. They give him. I've never seen that in an NFL game. So if he's coming back, that's kind of embarrassing.
I've been asking that question since like 2019, I think.
It's a LeBron meme. LeBron's 30. Surely this shit can't go on much longer. It's that with Harrison Smith.
There goes. Oh, dude, that's a perfect fit for Seattle. Perfect fit.
Cliff Averill.
Perfect fit for Seattle defense. That cover 3. Perfect fit.
Mafi's you're just saying that because you get to cross another name on it.
No, I think.
No, I got to give.
I'm just teasing.
Credit. He's been on Neil for.
No. I'm teasing. He
wouldn't have fine in the match quarters, I think, but yeah, he's a perfect fit in the cover 3.
But look at the names still on the friggin' board.
Yep. All right, just for a little educational stuff, Brian, I know a lot of people will be like, okay, what's so different between cover 3 and cover 4 corners? Give your 30-second explanation on why there's such a stark difference between the athletic and physicality needs between the two systems.
Jeez, I think Dusty could explain it better than me.
Go for it. He asked you. You're up, Brian.
This is a group project. You're both being graded.
You got this, baby. You got this.
So this is even still something I'm still learning because quarters is there's so many different kinds of quarters. It's crazy. There's country quarters. There's match quarters. There's what else? What's the other one? There's
Well, there's zone match and man match. There's the slight differences between those as well.
There's another one. It's called what was it? I just learned about it the other day. I was like, oh, I didn't know this is another quarters. But what was it?
It's the one that's like cover 6, but it's not cover 6 kind of thing.
Hey, cover 6 isn't real. That's an if you know joke.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, so quarter. I mean, it's simple. Explaining it. Cover 3 is you're dividing the field into threes. Quarters is you're dividing into fours. Quarters for 4 quarters and a dollar. That's easy explanation to it. Cover 3, basically, you're playing with your body face, whatever you want to call it, pointed towards the quarterback. You're not really going backwards too much. You're staying with everything in front of you. So you're clicking and closing. You're driving, stuff like that. So being able to turn and run, not really that important. Be able to change direction, not as important. Quarters, especially match quarters, after the first 5-ish yards, you're playing man, depending on the routes and stuff like that. So you got to be able to turn and run, flip your hips and stuff like that with match quarters. With country quarters, it's kind of cover 3-ish.
Yeah.
There's some, but Dusty knows there's minor differences. There's little differences here and there with different stuff.
Even that, it's a lot of that too. Is how does each guy want to teach it? Because you'll see you'll see match quarters where they're getting their hands on guys in the boundary, and you'll see match quarters where they're 7 yards off. It's just it really does. I mean, I think the way you described it is about perfect. It's also there are so many variations and differences just in teaching points in that it is tough to say. But as far as the how you're looking at those individual systems, that feels about right to me. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just and it's you can go watch if you want to learn about quarters. A good place, best place to go is match quarters. Yeah. They have a YouTube channel. Yeah. He has all these videos explaining that stuff, and there's a video that's an hour long. Him just all explaining all the different kinds of quarters and cover 3 and just everything. It's just there's so much variation that
I've got a book behind me called it's by Cameron Soren. I don't remember the name of it. It's the pass coverage glossary. and it's just a book of just different defensive pass coverages, and the quarter section is like the biggest section of the book, and a lot of it is like, here's how you play box, here's how you play triangle, this is 4/3, this is 3/3, this is like, this is palms, this is whatever. And so it's all these the variations within all those little things, which then is just, you watch it on the field, and it also can present itself differently based on who's there. So it is very much a saying quarters, to your point, like that's a good catch-all because a lot of that movement is the same. And that's one of those, like, I started getting more into defenses, and I was like, oh, I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm just going to put this in a very broad bucket.
And then, like, there's different names for the same thing. Like, I've, like, what's it called? There's palm, and then, like, I've heard there's another name for it. I forgot what it was. I heard about it the other day. I was like, oh.
That's the one Saban has, like, his own name for it or some shit like that or whatever, right? Like,
yeah. They're like, palm, and then it's also known as blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. Like, great, now I have to know all another term to, like, for the same thing. It's like,
it was always like, oh, it's Rip Liz. Everything's Rip Liz. Well, everything could be Rip Liz. It's all just match stuff, but like the way some of stuff presented as well. Like you could put a bunch of stuff in the Rip Liz bucket, but also maybe none of it in the Rip Liz bucket, depending on what other variation of that there is. Like it's.
And like you said, Dusty, you said the magic words at the beginning of your explanation. It all goes out the window when someone teaches it, when a coach coaches it differently. Like, like you said, the easiest way to explain it would be like, it all has a Rip Liz call, but whatever coach would be like, we might call Rip Liz, but we're not doing Rip Liz like you learned it in high school kind of thing. And it's like, so what?
Well, you watch some stuff and you watch it close enough and you're like, well, I think that's quarters, but that plays out like cover one rat or cover one robber. Or whatever. Like, and it's technically a quarters look, but but the guys are tight on the line on the outside. The way the routes, it's like vertical routes on the outside, so they carry those suckers vertically. They're rotating down to the strength of the formation, so it looks like you've got a safety parked in the middle. You got a robber in the middle. It's cover one robber, but it's not. It's a quarters variant, but it certainly looks like cover one robber. So it's just so much depends on. I mean, it depends on how it's taught, and then to your point, what happens in the first 5 yards? What happens in the first 3 steps of the route? A lot of times, so much it just determines like, is this going to look like man? Is this going to look like a country zone? Like it just kind of depends. And then a lot of times too, you'll see that it's too far down the rabbit hole, but you get like that country quarters, which is just like almost like straight zone. But then they'll park a guy that's man on the backside of it, and so like your backside corner is locked. So if you got a slant from the backside, that sucker's not staying home because that corner's running with them. So it's like it's a man lock on one, and then everything else is like this country quarters type of thing. Now, the Rams did a bunch of that when Staley was there. They would just lock whoever Ramsey was on the backside, assuming that no crossers getting to the other side because they had Aaron Donald. Like there's all those little variations that like that's not even really a defense. That's just something they did because of the players they had.
Yeah,
the NFL like, boxing one equivalent.
Yeah.
I remember. That reminds me. I remember seeing the diagram, like their YouTube video. They're diagramming quarters and stuff, and he's talking about different kinds, and he's like, "Oh, like here's like this one kind of match quarters or whatever it was," and there's like a triangle here, there's like a rectangle here, there's like a box here, there's line like I'm like, what is this? What am I looking at? Like it's
you just took psychedelics and you didn't know it, Mafi.
You're looking at it, and you're like, what? Wait. You're like, wait a second. You have to sit there and like seriously like look at each little section and like, okay, what is this? Okay, that's that. Okay, what's this section? Okay, and like you have to like go like, it's just like it's crazy like, and the rules, and then like it changes if like as Dusty said, after the first 3 steps or like if he runs this route, it completely changes like what like half the guys are doing. Like it's crazy.
Which is funny because you built in all those rules, like all that stuff's there, but now the league has kind of gone back more towards it's so much Tampa, it's so much like the country spot drop stuff, and so we went from this world where everything's so complicated to now it's just like you watched the halfway stuff last year and it's just like drop back and cover grass. Like that's kind of what a lot of defenses are doing now. So it is all this really complex stuff mixed with the most basic zone coverage stuff from like the mid 90s kind of. It's a weird mix.
Yeah, and it was weird too because Halfley was running a lot of cover 3 and I think he ran a decent amount of cover 2 as well too, which is like he's not really his thing. He's usually cover 1, cover 3. So
well, he was real heavy quarters like his last year at Boston College was a thing too because he kind of had to be, I think. Just
You know,
based on the players that he had and a lot of the defense he was facing. Like there's a whole lot of like, but he switched up a lot of his stuff. He I think he wants to be. Well, I thought he wanted to be like cover one, beat guys up, and that's not really what we saw in the league too much. But he did do a ton of cover two the past year, right?
You couldn't do cover one this past year after training camp when the guys were running cover one training camp and guys are getting beat, and he's like, "Oh, I can't do this. Never mind." He's like, "This is not going to work."
Oh, I forgot who I had. All right, never mind.
I don't have 3 Jairs out there.
He took the cover one part of his playbook and rip.
you know, like McCarthy used to always joke about how, like, by quarter 2, he might have just X'd out a whole side of his play card. Hafley's just like, if they had the D ring on it, it's like, nope, bye bye.
That's what I always think of with like the USFL stuff where you've got the headsets and you can hear the calls, and you always get like the. One game, I can't remember what game it was last year. Norm Chow was calling the offense, and it's all, like split red light, right, Y motion, whatever, and it says, and you got on the other side Winston Moss or whoever going like cloud cover 3. Just like it's so simplistic because it has to be, but like it's some of that stuff is pared down to its bare essence just because.
Norm Chow,
that's a pull. That's one for Warriors.
He was there. He was Norm Chow up until a year or two ago. I don't know if he still is. Was OC for one of the USFL teams. I saw him in the booth as a jump scare.
He was also at USC for a bunch of years too.
Yeah,
so
he was. Yep.
That's why. That's how I know him. Is just the OC from USC and.
Oh well, I did too. And then I was like, I saw him in the booth. I was like, Norm Chow. All right, okay.
He was at the OC at UCLA for I think a year or two, and like.
Sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's crazy.
But yeah, so like to circle back on it, yeah, and it's something you brought where it's like cover 4, there's like 40 gazillion different variations of it, and cover 3, and why I love the what's his face, the old Wazoo coach and Texas Tech coach Mike the one who Leach, who passed away, and like and I love the quote because it just shows who he was, but the everything beats cover 3 quote, like, and it's because it is such like a, and I know on one hand he means it, but on the other hand what he's talking to is like cover 3, you can tweak it a little bit, but it has its rules, and it's like it's a blanket coverage to like not allow teams to do certain things, but you can still attack it in the seams, in the dead spots behind the linebackers and stuff. Whereas cover 4, it's like they keep adding like what Mafia and Dusty have said, where it's like, oh yeah, there's country and there's this and there's man match, quarters match, zone match, and it's like, yeah, it's quarters at its base, but it's like all those different rules within the first 5 yards, they're all to combat, oh, this is for mesh, this is for deep shots, this is for trip switch vertical routes, this is to, and it's like, and you know, people say like, oh, why don't we ever run a simple system that, I'm like, well, the problem is like, when you say like, oh, why don't we just do what the Seahawks did, I'm like, because the Seahawks had all the guys, the perfect guys to run that cover 3.
You watched Bradley defense lately?
Right.
Oh, you have good defense if you have like 4 Hall of Famers on your defense?
Yeah, that's what I mean, is like you needed the perfect defense, the perfect personnel, and even then it can still get cooked like nobody's business by the right offensive mind, like LaFleur. The only time LaFleur gets aggressive is when he's like, oh, cover 3. Like, I'm going to play a cover 3 defense.
Every defensive coordinator, if they could, would just cover 1 or cover 3. Give me a single high. Like, I will just call that every single time, as simplistic as humanly possible. And they can't. So, like, you've got to get creative with it, or else you get murdered.
That sounds like me. Cause if I could play cover 1 all day, I would. But
wait, this is not Madden?
I can't play cover 1 middle field close anymore. What the?
I remember when we played, because we played like a version of the run and shoot in high school, and I remember our coach would always joke. He goes, this team is going to play cover 1. We better get 2 touchdowns because our goal is to play them out of middle field closed. And we're all sitting there like, what the hell does that mean? And then we realize like, oh, we want to hit 2 60-yard bombs so that we're playing split field safeties and we can run the ball every now and then.
Okay, Okay,
But-
fellas.
All right,
the
I'm
last
gonna sign
pick
off,
happened.
fellas.
Yep. Thank you, Joey. Thank you for coming
All right,
back
thanks
to.
for stopping by, Joey.
Yeah.
Hey, but Joey, I got a quick bone to pick with you. You
Okay.
told me you told me the Packers were in love with Zion Young. I didn't tell anybody. I put their public because I
Yes.
don't want to get you in trouble. You didn't tell me about McClellan.
Yeah, I did not hear anything about McClellan, but yes, I said that on the stream earlier. I was like, I didn't have a place where it made sense to say this, and I don't know if I was allowed to say this, but like, the amount of people, I had more people text me over the last 2 months that the Packers love Zion than texted me for my birthday, I think. Like, but I did not hear anything on Chris.
I
Maybe-
tried to help
maybe
you
it
out,
was,
but I'm
a
not putting
prank.
it out there because I don't want to get you in trouble.
Yeah. All right, see y'all.
Thank you, Joey.
Joey.
Thank you for
Joey.
dropping by.
All right, Joey.
Yep.
All right, the last pick was made, and it was Jalen Husky.
I like Husky
Um,
actually.
Oh yeah.
He's a good player. He can
but-
play corner and safety.
So that was the end of day 2. We're going to wrap it up here pretty quick because my ass is hurting from sitting here this long.
Dusty's like, this is why I don't come back anymore.
Listen, man, I would have been here sooner. My wife's out of town. I got the kids. I had to get them down there. I would have been here way earlier.
Always blaming it on the kids, Dusty.
Listen, that
We
you've
did
never
what
seen, there's a
Quantum
reason
did.
for it.
We never
Quantum
see
locked them
them.
in the closet.
We never see the kids, and we never see. We don't. I think they're like.
No, there's
AI
a reason
kids.
for it.
AI
My
pictures
my
of-
two little angels, convenient and excuse. They're just absolutely beautiful.
Well, you know, the
We just
last
see them when he
time
takes them
Dusty was
hiking.
on- the last time Dusty was on, one of them was supposedly sick, so we had to keep an ear out for just in case she was throwing up and all that stuff.
I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a fun one. You're right, Joe. That was fun.
I remember last one. Dusty was on for like 10 minutes. He was like, "Oh wait, I have to go and feed my kids," and then he never came back.
It never came back.
That was last year or 2 years ago.
He had to go hunt for and cook the food at the
I
same
do remember that.
time.
You had to go forage. Yeah.
No, Dusty, we make all these jokes, but we really appreciate you coming on with us. Like we said, we love to just shoot the breeze with you. It's always a good time having you on. Mafi, same thing. We really appreciate you guys joining us. For as long as you guys did today, it's been a blast having you on for the second half of the third round. We have a wonderful time. Quick thoughts. Where do we all think the Packers are going tomorrow? Like, so they've addressed what were probably their two biggest needs. From a pure draft standpoint in terms of where the roster stood. They answered questions at corner and at defensive tackle. Where are we looking heading into tomorrow?
I have no idea where the draft falls. I mean, in terms of like guys, I would like Caleb Proctor's a dude. I know they just got a defensive lineman, but if you want to juice up the middle in terms of like just a pass rush ability up the middle, if you don't know if you're gonna, he's a different player. But if you don't know if you're gonna re-sign
you're
Wyatt,
done?
which I assume
Okay.
they're not going to, interior pass rush for a guy like that just is like probably can't hold up against the run right now, but it's just super twitchy and quick. A guy like that'd be super fun. Offensive line depth, like I feel like you've got to attack that at some point. There's still some dudes left. I would like to see them do that. I mean, a lot of the big guys are off the table, but I would love at least one tight end, at least one dude who's just like a blocking tight end that maybe catches like 20 passes a year on a good year. They need one of those dudes. Tucker Kraft's the only guy that can do that stuff right now, and like he's better than being like just your blocking guy. He's good, the versatility is good, but they need a guy who can block because they don't have that. So I think that's where I would look, is like another interior defensive lineman or pass rusher. Caleb Proctor, I think DDS is still on the board. That'd be cool. I would, and then what the other stuff I said, whatever the other two, offensive line depth. Yeah, the other things I just rambled on about for a little bit. Offensive line depth for sure is one I think and tight end.
Jolly's
Those two
still
I
on the
as well.
board, and they had Jolly come in for a visit or two. So
I'm out on dudes who I don't know if they can block. I don't know if he can block. I've been burned. I like Musgrave more than I think a lot of people do. There's just a limitation on that. I would prefer give me a dog, and then if you can catch some passes and grow into something cool. If you are simply like a seam stretching tight end, there's not really a place for that right now. I don't think you don't get the mismatch stuff. You can do like all the insert block stuff with a wide receiver. You don't get a big benefit out of like receiving only tight end that maybe can block. That's something I'm just the way building out a team, I'm not interested in that profile at this point. Just give me a blocker and we'll go from there.
I think the big sign for that is the fact that they were using Golden on the insert block looks last year, and everyone was like, everyone's like, what are they doing? And then they run one play action, it's like, oh, like, there it is. Yep. And you're right, like, it's so hard to create those mismatches because it's like, to get that mismatch out of a seam stretching only tight end, it's like you basically need a Lazard. Like, you pretty much need not a tight end.
The only guy this class was like Sadiq. Sadiq's a freak. That'd be awesome. No one else like really can. Stowers isn't a tight end. Like that dude's a wide receiver. Like that would work as far as like that big slot. But he also is like a somewhat willing blocker, even if he's not good at it. If you want to do like the YY wing, the 2 tight end stuff, like you're not doing that with the receiving tight end. Like you're not any condensed stuff. Like I'm just it doesn't work. It doesn't play. So I don't know. I'm kind of out.
Yep. Mafi, what you looking at?
Well, say one thing as far as the type of tight end that Dusty's talking about. One guy that's kind of a Packersy guy that fits that is that type of tight end would be Matthew Hibner from SMU. He's that type of physical guy, like blocker, but he's got some receiving. He's obviously a good athlete because he tested well, so he's got receiving upside. He's got some good. He's got like a nice second gear. He can kind of pull away a little bit. So he's got some upside there, and he's a good blocker. So that's one guy to keep an eye on if you want a name to keep an eye on.
Because where did he go to school first?
I know what I'm trying to think.
He's a national champion. He's a four.
You should see the tight end class group they had. You know the tight ends that they had on that team that year. It was him. Who else?
Loveland was there. Klein was there. They had like 5 guys who were going to play in the NFL at some point. What's his face? The one that just won a Super Bowl. The Indiana Barner. Barner was. Yeah. Barner was
5 NFL tight ends on that roster for some weird reason.
Because it was Harbaugh.
Harbaugh, of course, always the tight ends. But for tomorrow, I just want to. One thing I want to see just for fun is I want to see the Packers draft Kion Jones just to see Dusty watch film and see Dusty talk about it and tweet about it and make a video about it. Dusty's just like covering his eyes. Like,
we're gonna send the ESPN crew that recorded The Last Dance to Dusty's house. We're gonna get the inside scoop. Dusty's gonna be like MJ in The Last Dance. Like, y'all can come in. We're just gonna get real Dusty. He didn't fucking know it was man coverage. Look at him. Look at him throwing to cover 2 against the squat corner. What's he doing?
Legitimately, here's what I'd be going in with. The only clip I've seen of that man play was one Andy Herman posted where he like got sacked and threw the ball 20 yards behind his head as he's getting sacked. Yeah! That's the only clip I've seen of that dude. So that's what I'm going in on.
There's more of that stuff on his film, so
sweet. Love it.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying he's not an NFL quarterback, but maybe the Packers will try. But legitimately, what I want to see though, actually, I was noticing because I was looking at my board. He was still there as Bryce Lance. I was a little surprised he didn't go. I mean, I wasn't as high on him as other people because he's going to be 20. Well, he is. Either he is or he's going to be 24 years old.
You're drafting Watson again. Yeah.
And but Watson was like when Watson came out. Watson was like 1 year away from being like the guy or in a big role. Lance is like 2 years away, and you're talking about a 26-year-old guy who's like, I don't know, man, because like his route running it needs a lot of work.
At least with Watson, you saw like flashes of him running a dig, running a post, running a like, and I don't think Lance is the same blocker Watson was. Like,
he gives effort and he's strong.
He does give effort, yeah. But I mean, Watson really knew how to leverage the fact that he's 6'5" and like has a funky wide frame and stuff like that.
Yeah, but then like I tweeted it out a few times. I clipped a video. I clipped it and tweeted it out. Was of Lance running a whip route, and like for how big he is, you're like, oh wow, okay, that guy can move. He can gear down,
sink his hips a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, when I watched it, I was watching the film. I was like, wait. I went back to make sure that was actually Bryce Lance, and I was like, wait, was that actually Bryce Lance doing that? I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I would like to see him draft a wide receiver sometime at day 6. They'll probably draft the dude from ECU. I forget his name for a second.
Anthony Smith.
Anthony Smith. They'll probably draft him. or at least somebody, like, because they're going to need some more help there. I agree with Dusty getting a tight end.
Iowa.
I agree with Dusty getting a tight end. I think they need at least 2 offensive linemen because they're going to need.
Yeah.
They need a swing tackle because they don't have one. Probably a developmental one, and they need some guard depth too. Someone to eventually take over a left guard. Sorry. Probably someone that can play center as well. Probably want. Probably need another corner. Probably an edge.
They're probably going to double down on DT and corner.
Brian, what's your thoughts on? I watched a little bit of him. I liked him. Thaddeus Dixon, the UNC
dude, ask Juan. He knows. That's
Muffy's dude. Muffy's streaking. Muffy's getting. He's going to be banned from California if they draft Dixon.
I watched a game of his and I was like, oh, I think this guy might be good. But I only watched one. I didn't get any deeper. Okay.
He's good. Yeah, I love this film. He's like super Packersy. Like, unfortunately, he didn't do the testing, or I think he did the vertical to broad jump or something like that. But he did really do the testing. But he's super Packersy. 6 foot 195, over 31-inch arms. He has background in different sports, which the Packers like. He played running back in high school, so the Packers like guys who play multiple positions. And he played in almost two completely different defenses. Because he was at Washington last week. Yes, so if you want to watch more film, go back and watch his Washington film from last year.
Yeah,
all right.
They played a lot more to his strengths. They played more press and stuff like that, and he really looks a lot better in press.
Okay.
They played a little bit more cover one. They played different mixture of coverages. UNC this past year was a lot of off, a lot of like cover 3.
It's
cover
Belichick.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like he just doesn't look as comfortable playing off, but still I think that's an advantage thing he can say where he's played in these different defenses, different coverages, so he has experience with that. So yeah, I love this film. If he was 100%, I would have taken him like in the 3rd or 4th round. That's why I would take him. So.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely a my guy. Definitely a Packersy guy.
All right.
Yeah.
I forget about that then. I was like, I think I like him. I don't know if I'm way off base here, but I like the little I saw of him. That's good.
Yeah, you're definitely on base on that one, Dusty.
I did it.
There you go. You did it. Yeah, I think that's about it. And then just fill in with whatever else they want.
Yeah, I think like I have faith. Like I know Tom is working he's working as hard as he can to get back, but the nagging thing I have in the back of my mind is like guys who have that patellar tendon surgery at like tackle position, they just don't quite come back the same afterward. And so it is one where I'm kind of like the thing I'm keeping an eye on is seeing how Rashawn Slater looks, because he blew his in preseason. So he's like supposed to be back and play in preseason for the Chargers kind of thing. Obviously he plays the opposite side, but he like basically suffered the injury the same way in training camp. Like if you watch his injury and you compare it to Tom's injury, it's like, it's just that he's a left tackle in preseason and Tom is a right tackle at Denver kind of thing. So will be really interesting to see how both of them come back from that injury. But like Mafi said, like your tackle depth right now is, assuming Tom is still Zach frickin' Tom when he comes back, Jordan Morgan is all of the good you saw in preseason. And like I give him credit, like he got thrown into the worst position he could for himself at the end of the season, where it's like you're gonna play right tackle, which is like gonna magnify all of the weak parts of your game because you're not a power player, you have short arms, you're not a like super strong player or anything like that. And like I said, they win that playoff game if they have the balls to bench Walker in the second half, move Morgan to left tackle, and put Kennard at right tackle. I know the 6 O-line thing goes out the window, but it was like, once Walker blew that cat blitz on the
stopped using the 6 O-line stuff at that point anyway. Like,
yeah, really but like once Walker blew that cat blitz on the first play of the 3rd quarter, I was like, oh god. Like and the thing is like, if I can see it and call it out from my house. And like I remember, I was like Leo DiCaprioing it from Once Upon a Time in LA and Hollywood. I was like he's coming, and like Walker, all his worst traits came out in that second half of that playoff game, and it like, and everyone's like bagging on Love for like not running on that 3rd and 1 that one play. I was like, I guarantee you he did, and it's not good, and it's not an excuse, but I guarantee you he didn't run because he's like, oh shit, the last time I did this, I got concussed and missed a month kind of thing, like. Like, this guy can't block anything, but
Yeah.
I gotta be the stoic guy kind of thing. So yeah, I was like, oh no, it's happening. But I
Well,
agree.
here's
Like,
something a little bit for you guys. I was just scrolling Twitter, and Ryan Wood tweeted that Gutekunst took a couple of said he took a couple of cracks to try getting back into the third round. So he was trying for another third round pick. So I'm wondering who he was trying for.
Yeah, I wonder who that would have been.
I feel like it's like, I'm not the biggest fan, but I feel it's like a Shelton kind of pick or something. Like someone who like has that athletic and physical upside kind of thing, but it wasn't the greatest college player, like that kind of thing. Mafi's right. They need a guy who can, not just a swing tackle, they need a guy who projects as a left tackle. Because, like I said, I'm trying to be as optimistic about Morgan, but there's still the chance that you find out, like, with all the good he did show in the preseason, it was still preseason, and you still don't know if he can hack it at left tackle in the pros kind of thing. So you got to have some
I
kind
feel
of...
like at worst, and maybe this is just my optimism, because that man has a full horror sleeve on his leg. At worst, he's Rasheed Walker last year.
Yes, and I agree. I do believe that too, but it has to be part of the calculus. Is like,
Yeah, oh yeah.
what if it just blows up in our face?
What if Banks, who looked better down the stretch as he got healthy, what if he's just as bad as
Yep.
he was early in the season? What
Yep.
if Ryan for a full season at center can't hack it? Like I like the offensive line where it is. Belton, I thought looked better down the stretch as well. What if he just never gets better at like reading pass protection stuff and just gets crossed up? Like I like the O-line. There's still questions there, and the depth outside of Kennard it's pretty scary. The depth.
I don't know what you're talking about. Kennard is tight end too.
There's your wide. There's your
Saw him
wide.
carry a ball one time, Joe. Saw him carry a ball one time.
Hey,
And it gave us all ulcers.
That was my favorite play of the year until that ball hit the ground. I was like, oh no.
That play was... I was like, I can hear every high school coach screaming in my ear during that play.
Get down. Hold on to the ball. Get down. 2 hands, buddy. 2 hands on the ball.
I was screaming that from Honolulu. I was like, oh my god! Put 2 hands on the ball!
You could see in his eyes. He's like, it's my moment. Shining glory right here.
I'm gonna stiff arm this guy and go 60 yards.
Sports
this
Center,
is my
baby. Here
Al
we go.
Bundy moment.
He saw himself like Dan Conley on that kick return. Just
Oh,
running
no!
the glory. Like that's how he pictured himself.
Just so we can get my only wish for the shits and giggles of it, I hope we take Max Bredesen tomorrow. I know he's not a tight end, but I think LaFleur's been looking for a fullback for years, and Bredesen, you just watch any of his film at Michigan, and he doesn't have a lot of pass catching upside and all that kind of stuff, but he will knock someone's teeth out on a
He
run
wants
play.
that versatility so bad. Like he does. He had like 6'8" Josh Wiley playing fullback. Like,
Yeah.
we got to do something different here, man. This ain't it.
I was like, please, he's just waiting. He's just asking you to get his knees cut out on a.
God. They need. I'm blanking on. There's the Wyoming tight end guy that I know I've seen people talk about. He's got a real long last name, kind of a physical freak. I've not loved watching him. And there's some other dude that's projected to go 6th or 7th. I can't remember what school he's from. That's like a blocking tight end. It's not the SMU guy. It was someone else that I was
Is
like,
it
oh, that's
Nowakowski?
fun.
Guys, have fun.
Yes.
Rest up for tomorrow.
Yes, Nowakowski. Yes, I like him.
You're talking about John Michael Gillenborg from.
Yes. That's who I'm thinking of. Oh.
He's got T-Rex arms also.
Does he?
Can
he block?
hung up on small arms. I think he's got like deep down thing about small arms.
I do.
But
It's a
yeah,
Packers.
tomorrow
Packers are like short arms.
No.
I think they need to double down on corner. They need to double down on DT and of course offensive line. But if I have to do a homer pick, it's of course going to be Caden Weegan. That's been my guy from the beginning. He's going to automatically fix your return game.
If they do double, I'm so torn on D tackle because I can see them saying like, we got McClellan, and they're like, we're just gonna sign a DJ Reader post draft kind of thing, like that kind of move. But if they double down, this one's my homer pick, Rayshon Benny off the Mafi Hyde list. Benny would be the guy I would take, and that's like kind of the last draftable Michigan guy at this point. Like I said, Bredesen would be fun, but he's a UDFA guy. Like, if anyone drafts him, there's one team that's going to draft him, and his last name starts and ends with an H.
That's like he's like very much like a 7th round guy. Like we don't want to go to the UDFA stuff, right? That's like we like him enough to take a flyer on him now. Yeah.
So, but otherwise, yeah, like I agree with both of you. They need another tight end, like you said, preferably a Y inline guy, especially because like Delp and Klein are gone. So like having a guy who can like attack the scene. So it's like basically you're looking for a better version of Messiah Swinson at this point. Yep. For shits and giggles, I know he doesn't really fit that mold, but just for like the dating yourself in terms of knowing who this guy's dad was, RJ Maryland is still out there. And drafting Russell Maryland's kid is for the culture.
That was for what was it, 1 year?
Yeah. At the very end.
If you go back and watch his was it redshirt freshman or redshirt sophomore film, it was pretty good.
He tore up his knee, like such is life. Just bummer.
And then he packed on a bunch of weight this past season too. He played at like 250, and it was too much weight. It slowed him down. He didn't look as explosive and stuff. Yeah. But then he dropped some of the weight back down. So.
Yep. But Mafi,
yo,
Dusty, thank you so much for joining us today. Like I said, we rag on Dusty all the time, but it's for content like we got tonight. We got real, unfiltered Dusty Evilly. I don't mind filling in the cuss words for him. I don't mind filling in the cuss words for him. He can toss the softball up, and I will nail it out of the park for him every time. But we want to just say thank you again for joining us. We appreciate all your guys' insight, all your guys' just dialogue, the fun back and forth. The cover 4, cover 3 dialogue we went on about, that's the kind of content we're looking for. And like I said, see you guys next year.
I just want to thank everybody that tuned in. We've had a pretty good crowd and comments and stuff like that. You know, True North is a real trooper. He's been in here pretty much the whole friggin' time. So, you know, thanks to everything. I do also want to thank everybody who was part of our draft lead up. We didn't get to do that last time, but everybody who came on, who broke down positional groups. Unfortunately, Dusty decided he was too good for us this year for it.
My job has been killing me, Joe. I wanted so badly, dude. I did not have it in me this year.
Dusty couldn't even get to his 5th film review. He only had 2. That's why he was so pissed at Dominic Orange. It's like, this is my escape and you ruined it.
It was a whole evening ruined. Just like that.
But, you know, thanks to everybody. There's so many of them that we could list here. But, you know, thank everybody for that. Everybody who's listened, who's thrown questions out there, we all appreciate that. Again, join us tomorrow. We are going to be with JJ and Jake after the whole draft is over. We're talking about doing a co-stream between the 2 channels. And then after that, you know, my off-season off-topic will be coming on. So, Dusty, I'm going to be reaching out to you again for some topic. I haven't decided yet, but we'll get there.
Probably music or horror.
Yeah, we did music last year. That music one was really fun. We had a really fun time last year doing that.
Now you're talking about horror movies.
Hell yeah, brother.
So, all right, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for everything.
Take care.
Send it out, Mike.
Go Pack Go and aloha!